Welcome, everybody. Production getting a big smile out of us right before we come through. We are back here, Floofies, for day number 3 of Frag 19 in Windsor, Ontario at St. Clair's College, down at the Esports Nexus. I, of course, am Andrew Big D Morrow, joined by my lovely co-caster, Brian Floofies Levy. How are we doing today, Brian?
We are bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Well, as most bunny rabbits are with a floofy tail.
Sure are. So let's talk about the teams we got here today.
Yes.
We got a fun one. We got a rematch. So it's in the group stages. Both of these teams have faced each other before. And not just before, but just yesterday. That was a 3-map series. It was a solid one with a Mirage, an Ancient, and a Dust 2. So I hope you like the deserts, and I hope you like the 4 squares. Ancient was won by Game Hunters, Dust 2, also won by Game Hunters. And Ancient and Mirage, well, it looks like we're going to have a very similar series, sans the Dust 2. So this is a thing that I've noticed a lot this whole weekend is, hey, Valve are like, here's Overpass, deal with it. And these teams have dealt with it by not picking it and putting it in that second ban cycle.
Well, I think it's been really interesting to watch this series because this is the first tournament that's playing around these maps coming out. Because normally when you see a new map come out, I feel like that becomes the permaban instantly. We saw Train come out earlier in season 2, or season premiere, or season 2 of Premiere. But we saw Train come out, and a lot of teams were banning that before it started picking up a little bit of momentum. However, Overpass, this iteration of it still has a lot of history on it. A lot of these teams and players have played it competitively over the last 10 years already. So a lot of them are feeling pretty comfortable about it. It's not a surprise to see it stay in the pool, but everybody's leaving it there, but nobody's quite picking it. Save for we've seen Marsborn do that a couple of times, but it hasn't always worked out in their favor.
Yeah, they picked it versus Take Flight, or I think it was picked versus them, and they 13-0'd on it, and they're like, okay, we'll pick it again, and that map was a grinder that ended in a loss. So you can never assume that just because you won a map 13-0, you're going to be able to run it back and just do it again. We can't end on a win. We gotta win. Keep playing while the winds are flowing. Oops.
That's right. And we can see our players getting warmed up here as well right now. This morning also to talk about what we've got Game Hunters versus Khaleesi. Like you said, this is a rematch between these two teams even at this tournament right now. I know Game Hunters is feeling pretty good about this, but Khaleesi's they're going to have gone back to the drawing table and figured some strats out. They're going to have something new coming into this. What are some of your predictions here?
Well, I think that the ban out by Khaleesi on Dust 2 is actually an adaptation by them. I think maybe they weren't feeling quite as comfortable and prepared on it as they had hoped, and letting this one go to Nuke instead of Dust 2 is, I think, a big change from them. Here we're seeing the players from Khaleesi in those lovely blue and white jerseys, doing some deathmatching on Dust 2. Everybody deathmatches on Dust 2. You know, if you're deathmatching on Mirage, what are you doing really? But
deathmatching on Mirage?
I mean, I guess it's still a desert.
It is still a desert.
But yeah, so the last time these two teams fought, they both won their own map picks. So I think that changing up the bans is Khaleesi's attempt at trying to throw a wrench into the plans of Game Hunters.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I love Nuke as a decider map as well. And I know we were talking about this before the stream. I think that this is going to go 3 maps. I don't have a prediction as to who's going to win this, but I do think that this is going to go the distance. This is going to go all 3 maps. You know, we're starting to whittle away. We're in the second half of this tournament. This is for playoffs. This is going to be blood, sweat, and tears on the server. Leave it all there. Fight your hardest. Nobody's coming into this matchup taking anything for granted right now, right?
Indeed. Except I did see that one of the coaches is called Rocks, so maybe he can take things for granted.
He very well could. Good one.
We're going to start off on that note. That was terrible. I'm sorry. No. Yeah, Nuke I think is going to be a really fun decider. Dust 2, I was excited when it came back right before Shanghai, but I think it's gotten to that point where it's like, okay, we're going to go down mid, and then we're going to make a decision. Are we going to go cat, or are we going to go B? And either that, or we're just going to go out long and slay everybody, and it's going to be super easy. So I'm glad to see that we're back on Nuke. I think it's a good playground for players that have good movement. I think it's a playground for fun outside smokes. And because it has an indoor section, you can't just instant smoke everything, which I think is a big change from Ancient, Mirage, Dust 2, Overpass. Every other map in the pool, you can instant smoke. Can't do that on Nuke.
Yeah, it's taken a while, but some people may not even remember this, but I don't remember what year it was, but there was a point where there were skyboxes on all the maps on Counter-Strike, and you couldn't throw a smoke just from across the map because it would go up and it would hit a skybox and come back down, even if there was, it looked like there was no space. So to see the meta develop over the last decade or so since that update has been really, really interesting, because you do get these beautiful set executes onto the site. But you're correct, Nuke is a really fun map to watch, because while you get that area outside to get the set execute going, you get the wall of smokes, there's multiple versions of that. We see teams play around that. We see CTs respond with aggression, all really exciting stuff outside. You do have these areas like ramp and vents and the inner bomb site A that are much more difficult to take with just a set of utility, right? You can still smoke off Heaven and Mini pretty easily from those spots, but you're leaving two people so far behind from getting in on site that you still have to rely on that superior firepower.
Yeah. The other thing I want to bring up is just teams getting org support. A team that Khaleesi fans are going to be familiar with, Rebels. That was the team that got picked up to form Khaleesi. And just looking at some of their previous results, they've got some good stuff. They've got some not so great stuff. They were 13th, 15th for their recent ECL season. They've had solid to middling results. So I love this. This is the part about Fragadelphia that's great, is if your team is looking for that boost up into the top 30, Fragadelphia is a great place to come out to. And Fragadelphia 19 or any of these numbered frags. So something you might not be familiar with if this is your first time watching Frag or your first time being at Frag, is numbered Fragadelphias are our big events. So there's going to be one of these a year, hopefully. And these are going to be the ones with the bigger prize pools that can grow and grow and grow. We got 35 teams for Fragadelphia 19. If that had gone all the way up, we could have gotten a $50,000 prize pot. So basically what I'm saying is, if you're looking for VRS points, or even if you're not looking for VRS points, but you just want to meet some pros, come sign up. It's a great place to be. The vibes are immaculate. It's been so much fun. And as someone that's worked Frag for the last couple of years, come out and hang out.
It's such a good time. Yeah, shout out to everybody involved here. It's always an absolutely incredible experience, and I'm always grateful every time I get to come down here and be a part of it. It's absolutely fantastic getting to meet all the players, seeing the spectators that come down here, and one of the most exciting parts of LAN as well is watching some of the mixed teams go through and make it to playoffs. Back in Vegas with the Level Up Expo, it was Anti-Eco Club that made it all the way through to the playoffs, and it's a big surprise every time, and it's always really fun because LAN is one of these things where you look at it and you're like, okay, here's these teams on paper, this is how this bracket should play out, but it's LAN and it's a grassroots experience, and everybody's on the very level playing field of waiting to get to play their turn, right? And so you have these really we saw the Derpy Diamond Dogs here even make it to the round of 16 onto HLTV. So it's always really exciting to watch these mixed teams. Never count yourself out from coming down and playing at LAN. One, you're going to get incredibly valuable experience as a player. There's nothing that is going to make you a better player than coming down and playing against some of these teams and playing next to your friends and your teammates. And two, it's just a good time. Even if you're out on day one, all these teams are hanging out here. We're all hanging out together. We're all enjoying each other's company. Like Floofy said, the vibes are immaculate down here, and it's just good Counter-Strike all the time.
Yeah, and if you like having LANs to play on, then the big thing is you need to play on them. We need to have teams coming out and spending money in order to continue to put on this event. So, come out, show some support for your local grassroots LAN. I think it's great that we're up in Canada. I think this is the first time that Frag has ever been in Canada, and I gotta say, it's been nice to come visit another country.
It has been. It's been a lovely host to us. St. Clair's College has been fantastic. Lovely facilities down here at the Esports Nexus. Like I said, very grateful to be a part of it. But I did want to update everybody here. We are waiting just a moment. There is a PC swap happening. So just for the coaches, excuse me, there's a PC swap happening. So we'll be in the server here in just a moment. Now, I know we've talked about this going for 3 maps, Floofies, but who do you think is going to win? I'm going to put you on the spot now.
All right, you're going to put me on the spot. I'm going to have to say that based on the previous series, even if they're not the same 3 maps, I kind of have to give it to Game Hunters, just because if I'm going to look at the same 2 teams playing the same way, I'm going to give it the same result. It's not quite the same, but I still think Game Hunters are going to come out on top. I'm going to have to apologize to the Polish fans. Don't worry, you're probably going to get to see BetClick Apogee in the top 4 and probably in the finals. And the good news for that is we're going all the way to the semifinals today. So stay tuned, because we've got this group stage game, we've got the next advancement game, and then we've got the quarterfinals, and it's all happening today. Tomorrow,
so much Counter-Strike today.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I
so
can't
much.
wait.
It's going to be great. And then tomorrow we're going to have a 3rd and 4th place deciders match, and then a best of 5 finals. I know how much CS fans love best of 5 finals.
Oh yeah, and how could you not? You get extra Counter-Strike. It goes the distance. We've actually had some best of 5s earlier this year at Tier 1 that were pretty incredible. That went the distance. Oh, that's I like that mouse pad.
That is the culture mouse pad.
Hell yeah, you love to see it.
What's your mouse pad at home?
I have a big giant one that takes up my entire desk, and it's huge.
But what's on it?
Black.
Oh, it's just black?
It's just a big black mouse pad.
I bought mine at Dallas last year, and it's got flowers on it.
Ooh.
Like, I wanted nice. One thing I really wanted to do while I was at Austin was buy a new mouse pad and just get it signed by as many people as possible. And then all the mouse pads were sold out. Like, not only day 1, but hour 1. So, I guess I'll have to go to Blast Rising next year if I want to buy a new mouse pad and get it signed by as many people as possible.
I guess you will.
Or I'll just have to come to Frag, bring my mouse pad, and get that signed.
Do that one. That's shout out to Octane out there he's not here this time around, but he always comes to Frag and brings his mouse pad and gets it signed by everybody.
There have been some pretty unhinged mouse pads I've had to sign. I didn't expect people to want to have me sign things. It's one of those, like, I've only been doing this for a couple years so far, and you never know how far of a reach you have until you come to one of these events. You never know who knows you until you come to one of these events. So it's always one of those wild things. It's like people will be like, you'll say your name, and you'll have 2 people look up from other directions and be like, wait, they're here?
I know, it is pretty wild being down here and yeah, you sit in your apartment and you're just casting your games and doing your thing, and then you come down here and they're like, oh, these people actually know who I am. That's fantastic. You love to see it. So
not even just that. You sit in your apartment and you play games. Like, I've heard, I'm not level 10, but I've heard the people that are actually good at this game end up playing against each other a whole heck of a lot, and they end up playing against the same people over and over. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, hey, I met you in a server yesterday, and now we're here together in person. I shouldn't have said some of those things that I said online.
That's the big thing down here at LAN is the toxicity washes away. Online pugs don't count. You come down here and you feel the community and the camaraderie. But before we get into this game, while we are dealing with these technical issues, we are going to cut to a quick break here. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
was your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
And we're back.
So hopefully we're almost done with the tech issues. You know, hey, it's LAN. It's a way to get all the players on an even keel. So we've got every computer has got the same parts, it's got the same components. The only difference is the human behind the keyboard and the mouse and the headphones.
Yeah, that is, well, very apt, Floofies. I couldn't have said it better myself, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we are making sure that everything is a nice, even, competitive playing field down here at LAN. That's the whole point of the experience. It's, you know, it's a pretty competitive environment, and everybody wants to make sure everything's on the up and up. I did get word that this has to do with making sure that the coaches can join and listen in on TeamSpeak during the matches here. So we're making sure we could get the coaches in on those, and as soon as we do that, we're going to be able to get into it. Let's talk a little bit more about this map veto. I don't know if production can put the map vetoes back up there for a moment on screen for us, but I think I saw that we had
Ancient Mirage nuke.
Ancient
So
Mirage nuke.
Square,
Thanks,
not
Prod.
square.
Shout out to the goats back there.
Yeah, I mean, we got both of the teams on maps they're going to be more than happy to grab. We got the bans of permabans, so I don't think these teams are intentionally target banning each other. I think they're just, all right, we have a map that we just don't want to play, which, Khaleesi, me too. Me too. That map pick and that ban,
You're into it?
I'm into it.
You love Ancient, hate Inferno?
I mean, I don't want to play Ancient, but I also don't want to play Inferno more than I don't want to play Ancient. So,
Yeah, I feel that. No, I'm excited about this. I think Ancient's going to be fun. Ancient was a really strong part of the map pool about 6 months ago, it felt like. I mean, the Holy Trinity was Mirage, Ancient, Anubis, and Ancient's kind of fallen by the wayside. Obviously, we've seen Anubis taken out recently, so I'm actually excited to see Ancient out here. Ancient's one of the most thrilling ones to watch, I feel like. Lots of tactical stuff to go into that one. Mirage, always a hoot.
well, I mean, speaking of Ancient,
Always.
speaking of Anubis, actually, both these teams for the past 6 months do have pretty solid win rates on Anubis. So I've seen it talked about which NA teams the Anubis removal affects. Spoiler alert, it's basically all of them. But these two teams are also pretty affected by the Anubis removal.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we'd all love to know what the thought process is when these maps get picked or removed from the active duty map pool, but I really confidently can say I think Anubis was the last one anyone in the community saw being taken out.
I don't think it was the last one anyone saw, because I know that there are a few people, like, the reactions that I've seen range from this is the best thing since CS2's been released that they've gotten rid of Anubis, to this is a tragedy, I can't play the game anymore. But hey, you know, reactions are going to be loud and very, very extreme. And, you know, the loudest and the most extreme and the most incendiary usually is what floats to the top.
Yeah, I'm just excited for this series. It looks like things are starting to get underway here potentially. Maybe we're about to join the server, but which of these players really jumps out to you? I know you were doing a little research prior to this. Is it time? It might be time to bust out the laptop.
We're going on.
Oh, never
in.
mind.
Perfect.
We'll find out about which player is best here, Floofies, because bear with us, chat. We are going in and we are live for our first match of day 3 at Frag 19.
So we got Khaleesi's map pick of Ancient Game Hunters. Given their choice of side, they have gone with CT to open things up. And we're going to dive right in. We see the instant smokes already flying out of spawn for this pistol round. What are we going to have here? Khaleesi sending Sobel over as a lurk over toward the A side, with the rest of the team going for a little bit of mid aggression, but there's a little stack here over by A. There's a player in red room going to rotate on over. The question is, which way do you go? You spotted the player leaving. Do you chase? Mello already spotted the player over by A main, but Sobol going to get the kill. Now it's going to be up to PRT, but the Khaleesi players have arrived, and this A bomb site is under distress, and none of the game hunters can stand up to this. It's just going to be Riccoli left.
Yeah, Riccioli has a lot to do here as last man alive. Maybe I think at this point, this is where you just go for these kills, right? It's not going to happen. It's a flawless pistol round for Khaleesi, and we can hear them getting loud and rowdy right away. You love to see it. A really nice play there. They just leave the A main lurk. He doesn't go for any kind of hero play. He just waits for the push. Gets the information, even with a 3-stack there from Game Hunters towards the A site. Khaleesi's just dismantle them and take it flawlessly. They don't lose anybody. No bonus for Game Hunters even in this next round.
Yeah, that's something that we've been talking about all weekend is the CT bonus per kill. Initially, it sounds like not so much. Hey, we get $50 a player, but you add that up across the team, that's $250. That's a flash for the team, which could be huge. And then as you get more and more, you get a whole MP9 across the entirety of the team. We see that MP9 picked up here. ABR's got one. Did not help with Riccoli, as he's already been shredded.
Yeah, interesting buy here from the Game Hunters. I think you know, I was watching Fluxo play last night, and I was talking to All In Gaming about this, and somebody in chat was pointing out it seems to be kind of Brazilian meta right now to just force buy through these rounds because you feel like you're gonna get multiple rounds out of it no matter what. But I didn't see it work out for Fluxo. We didn't see it work out for Fury at the Major, and maybe it'll work out for Game Hunters here. But right now, they're still struggling to get any kills in these rounds. It's spilling up onto side. It is Khaleesi. Lick and ABR last alive here.
Yeah, I agree with you on the force buy, on CT at least. I don't know if I agree with the T-side force buy if they don't get the bomb down. But the CT force buy can be huge just because, again, that little bit of extra money gives you that buffer to start to build off of. And, I mean, you're kind of expecting that the MP9s, the Deagles, are going to get something. This is a complete shutdown by Khaleesi, and so I'm a little bit worried for Game Hunters moving forward.
Yeah, this is not a great start for the Game Hunters. Khaleesi's going to be pretty fired up. Oh, you can hear Kisarek giving a little banter across the main stage there. Letting them know he's here to play, letting them know they're going to be loud and rowdy, and they are going to be in their heads this entire series as they pick up 2 flawless rounds to open up Ancient. And I want to remind everybody at home and in the arena, this is to make top 8 here. This is for a playoff spot.
It's either you get the playoff spot or you're done. And the good news about Frag is you're not actually done because there are other side events to register for. The thing to always keep in mind is you dropped out early, you still have day 2, and you're like, what do we do now? Sign up for the small L tournament. That's a chance to win. Take Flight, we saw them win that yesterday. Today, there's going to be the big L tournament. That's going a full 2 days. Before we talk about that, though, we got to talk about this round. A quick exchange of frags early on. Lich has managed to find his phylactery, got himself the first kill. 4 versus 4. But it is just pistols here for Game Hunters. The upgraded ones still look solid for the CT side. Not the case there, but Lich continuing to frag out here. The Undead Warrior. One after another. Khaleesi still seem to want this B bomb site, though. They've smoked off short, and now they just have to deal with the players in cave. Flay just going to get the bomb right on up to the site, plant that one down in a hurry. They've got players wrapping around as well. Innocent on the back side of things as well. Oh, you run out of bullets, and Lich going to grab a third. Sobol and Innocent now to protect the bomb. The smoke fades, and it's all going to be up to Innocent to win this third round for Khaleesi. Otherwise, Game Hunter's going to be on the board early, stealing a round that the pistols did not look terribly likely to do, but Lich going huge. Looking for this final player, so Innocent keeping him guessing, but gonna peek on out, and that full 10-second defuse gonna come in.
Oh, and that, you know what, I'm not sure if you guys can hear that out in the crowd, but in the arena, you can see Game Hunters getting fired up there, winning that round they shouldn't have. Force buy into that second round. Third round, you go for the save, and you pull out the W after 2 kill-less rounds. You're going to get loud and rowdy. I have a feeling these guys are going to be at each other's throat for the next 3 maps.
Yes. Oh, I have a feeling this one's going to get loud. This one's going to get pumped. It's going to be so good. I'm so excited that we get to cast this match.
Oh, yeah. Big international match here in beautiful Canada.
We've got the off coming out from Mello now. First one we've gotten to see in this game. This is something, again, you want to talk about how you play Ancient. The instant smoke for Elbow and getting a player moving on Cat. This is going to deny a lot of map presence for Khaleesi. As you can see, they can't get out mid, and they're kind of stuck.
They are. Well, and this is a big round for Khaleesi. Obviously, they have a full buy here with a decent amount of utility from getting 2 flawless rounds to start out. That definitely helped their economy. But like you said, this op being out for Mello and Game Hunters being able to take that full mid control. Khaleesi now mid round has to use some of their little bit of utility to retake mid, to get out there. They're not going to have much utility to get onto one of these bomb sites. Game Hunter's doing a really nice job of just getting up in their face at the beginning of the round and falling back.
And it's going to burn a lot of time off the clock. Oh dear, the player's down ramp. A quick trade of frags. Lich now seriously damaged, but the AWP will back him up and deletes. Next up to bat, going to be Kissarak. Up to the 3 versus 3. Now, Khaleesi, they do have to get a move on, but the teams have kind of changed places. We've got Game Hunters, a player looking at bottom mid, and Khaleesi coming from CT. They score the first frag. It's going to be up to PRT. He does get 1, but now we are down to the 1 versus 1.
That's a huge double. Oh, Bufflet with the response coming out ready for the donut peak. If you're not close behind those CT rotators, you've got to be coming from somewhere else. Great heads-up awareness from the post plan and a huge return fire from Khaleesi. Who was this last alive? That was Flay? Yeah, really well played from Flay. He sees nobody, immediately turns around, goes for the pre-fire on Donut. Gifted that one. And Game Hunters, they're right back to the save. They've got an... Oh, I say that, but we see the op, actually. Mello.
Well, that's the CT side economy. That's $200 extra per player, and Mello able to pull that out. That is a hero op. I would almost expect that to be a glass op, but he's got armor as well, but he's got to be careful. Not a lot of weapons to cover him. He does find Kissarak early on.
Yeah, big play from the op there, and he gets up to Cubby, gets that opening, and then he actually makes it back across the Donut. That is fantastic play from Mello to get his team into this. Now, that being said, there's USPs, no armor, and a deagle. Missed second shot, that's not going to feel so good, but an ability to reposition one more time. This time he's got support back here on A site. Khaleesi do have time on the clock. They can just wait this one out. They've got the utility, but now they might be walking in towards the 3 stack of Game Hunters. We'll see if Khaleesi, or we'll see if Game Hunters come and stack up B. Surely they're going to assume that Khaleesi don't come A knowing that the op is there, but this is where the mind games really begin.
Yeah, and I think Game Hunters have played a brilliant one. Again, these USPs aren't going to be the best thing to be plinking away with. There's only that one piece of armor on Mello with the AWP, so these are some very soft, squishy targets on Game Hunters as Kyoku starts the charge on up ramp. First player in is going to go down, but he gets 2. The trade's going the way of Khaleesi. That AWP falls as well. PRT's deagle, all that's left on the site. Not going to be easy. 1 versus 3 as the bomb is already down and with no utility and no kit. At this point, I think he's just looking to take a weapon into the next round. Maybe look for that AWP to save.
Maybe he gets a shot. Oh, gets away from him, Flay, one more time. And you can see Kissarak is just getting loud. I just want to point out, Kissarak is on the opposite end of the stage from his opponents, and he is making sure that they can still hear him over there. I mean, he is going wild, which you need at LAN. You got to keep the vibes high. You got to keep that morale up.
Well, that is the nice thing about this facility, right, is we've got the stage with the players. We've got a nice big computer lab where some of the teams have been playing earlier on in the weekend. They'll probably be playing Big L there. And then there's a couple of smaller labs with just 6 computers in each. And we could sometimes hear some of the louder players, especially MOTM, from across the arena. And it's been awesome.
Oh, it's been so much fun. It's my favorite part of LAN.
The energy is just, it's the best part.
That's ENERGY. We're not biased up here.
All right, Riccoli getting in close in caves, the smoke down. Gonna deny Khaleesi a lot of vision on in, but the spam on through hits him successfully. And Sabal gonna open things up with one. The AWP coming out strong for Flay as well. Now Lich gonna be on the hook, but gets baited out. ABR looking for something. He's got himself two already. Flay gonna stop the bleeding. And PRT alone, 1 versus 3.
Yeah, Khaleesi are looking strong right now. Game Hunters, they get back to a bye, but they're just getting smothered on this bomb site. And we know this is Khaleesi's map pick, right? That's something to keep in mind here. This is Khaleesi's map pick. I also think that there is a debate to be made about Ancient potentially being more of a T-sided map. I know the higher levels that you go, it is a CT-sided map. I understand that. I just think that a team that likes this map is going to play the T side really well, and it's much easier than a map like Mirage or Nuke. So I want to keep that in mind as this series wears on. But I cannot deny that Khaleesi look absolutely incredible in stunning form right now.
So I will say, going back to the last time these two teams played yesterday, long time ago, it was a 13-2 in favor of Khaleesi on this map. So we're starting to see that develop once again. So if you're game hunters at this point, so one of my favorite lines from the major was Apex. Go, not the I'm going to destroy their dreams and all that, but more the exit interview after they were very clearly losing map number 1 to the Mongols. Someone asked him, so what do you say in that situation? What were you telling your team? He's like, let's plan for map 3. Not let's plan for map 2. He was so sure he was going to win map number 2 that he was just like, oh, good. We're going to plan for the decider because we're going to get there. Is that where game hunters' minds are already? Do they know that they've won Mirage when they've done it already?
There's potential, but we'll find out here. I want to come back to that point because right now Khaleesi are moving out onto ABR with the MP9. It's going to be a difficult hold. He gets one, though. Can he find the second? Yes, indeed. Play. Down for the count, but here comes Innocent around from Donut. Kisarek is low HP. So Riccoli with an opportunity here. He's got the armor. He's got the 5-7. Now making his way out with the Shadow, giving him away, and Kisarek able to punish, staying loud and rowdy. And to come back to your point here, Brian, as well, yes, I think that's exactly what's happening for Game Hunters. Hearing the statistic of the last time these two teams played, there's a 13-2 dominance. This might be playing into the Game Hunters' veto strategy here. If they let Khaleesi pick Ancient again, they've fallen right into their trap. We're just going to focus on our Mirage, which we already know is strong. We can beat you there, and then we're going to prioritize Nuke.
And I want to say that, yeah, Khaleesi are looking really strong on Ancient. Just looking at yesterday, Game Hunters won 13-8 on Mirage. So, I wonder what sort of anti-stratting they've done since yesterday. The great thing about Frag 19 is our tech wizard Sfaxa has gotten it so that you can download the demos immediately. Hold that thought though, because Cloaku has gotten caught. A good push out from Riccoli from Cave means this game is down to a 4 versus 4, and the HP definitely favoring Game Hunters.
Yeah, I mean, Khaleesi have been thwarted finally. Game Hunters were able to get this cat control moving up to Speedway, but look at this, coming back around. Kizarek's taking space and punished them for it. Moved a little too friskily off the map, off the bomb site. And look at this. Yeah, I mean, it's just a casual walk in the park for this bomb. Come back around. You got 50 seconds. Riccoli, beautiful shot there. That is going to even the numbers out for a moment. And now, still, Game Hunters with the favored HP here. Flay is low, but he's got the op, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, Game Hunters decided to stack the B bomb site, which I feel like is a smart move given what Khaleesi have been up to. And it allowed Khaleesi to get a ton of space on the other side of the map. They grabbed A, they grabbed the entirety of mid, they split the map in half, they stopped the rotation. Now it's going to be up to Riccoli, that AWP and that USP. They don't have much HP left, but he can't quite stand to the task. And Khaleesi with another round. So, do you ever go to HLTV and look at players and be like, I wonder what teams they used to be on? Just watching Coach Sparrow walk around for Khaleesi, I was looking at his previous teams. Did you know he was on G2?
No.
I think that it's one of those, like, look at how experienced the coaches are. Like, yeah, this dude's been around for a long time.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
But yes, we're getting to see the map split in half now. They do catch him, and that does allow game hunters across the map, but just couldn't stand up to the task. Look at the HP, though, at the end of the round. This round could have easily gone the way of game hunters.
A lot of these rounds, despite those first couple of rounds, have been somewhat close. I don't know if it comes down to the pacing or just how Khaleesi are working together as a team. Obviously, we can hear them being very fired up over there, so the vibes are high right now. But game hunters have got to do some soul searching here. We're going to come out of this timeout. We'll see what they can cook up here in round number 9, but it feels like they're fighting with their economy a lot as well, right? They haven't had a whole lot of really good full buy rounds.
Which is something I feel like we would say a lot in the last season, right? It's CT side, the weapons, the equipment, it's all more expensive. You got to buy kits. You don't necessarily have to buy head armor because of the AKs. I mean, you do have to buy it on the T side because, my goodness, apparently the M4 is going to be a laser beam right now. But so things are going to be more expensive, and that extra $50 per kill was supposed to fix that. Ooh, Deagle coming out here. Kloku does take a solid hit, down to 4 HP. Khaleesi getting battered as they approach the sites. Bomb still nowhere near. But Khaleesi have done a good job of maneuvering as well. They've got a player in cave by the name of Sabal. They're doing a good job of keeping game hunters guessing on this round. Innocent going in for more, but he's going to get caught. Now going to be up to Sabal, and Kissarak slays one. Quick trade of frags, and we're down to a 2 versus 2.
Well, PRT might find a timing here, but Kloku getting mellow there. That should be the B site fallen. And I did just get word, by the way, Floofies, from production. The Polish fans in chat have corrected us. It's actually Kolshe.
Kolshe,
It is not Khaleesi, like from Game of Thrones, as we've been saying. So Kolshe, our apologies to the Polish audience, and thank you very much for correcting us and giving us the opportunity to make that right, just like Sabal is going to make things right here in a very harrowing round. And Kolshe, looking hot out here.
I mean, it is hot. Like, we were both outside on our way to the arena.
It is warm outside right now. It's
I thought
summertime.
Canada was supposed to be colder. It's like 85 degrees Fahrenheit, which I'm sure doesn't sound that hot, but I'm not used to it being this hot.
No.
You are. You're
I'm
Nevada,
I'm down in the desert of the southwestern United States normally, so yeah, I'm a little used to the heat, but it's humid here too, so.
Yeah, well, we're close to the Great Lakes. Ooh. Oh, that's not a good start there. Kloku just going to open things up. And Kissarak joining him, 3 down for Game Hunters. AWP for Mello, able to recover things. But 4 versus 2 is not a comfortable spot.
No.
And there's no kits on these last 2 players either. So if this bomb goes down.
And again, this is a buy round here for Game Hunters, right? And 30 seconds in, you're down to your AWP and your M4. They did recover 1 kit. That's a beautiful shot from Mello, taking space in a main. The bomb is actually isolated over there now, so they have to be careful. But great lurk coming around from Kloku. Getting another in the round that should secure things as they find out where Lich is. Lich is going to flood him out with the molly, get some damage done, but I think the job is done from Innocent as Lich brought down to 7 HP. I think he's just got to take this gun and get out of there. Or
there's not a lot of rounds left.
We're
getting to that point where the save is not really an option anymore. So we'll see just how strong Lich really is. Both of the Kolshe players not giving him any fights. Just staying behind cover, waiting for him to peek them, and that bomb getting down to those last 10 seconds. So that defuse, you have to just smoke it and go. And that is exactly what he's going to do, but he's going to get pushed. And Sabal going to close things out, put the final nail in the coffin.
Well, and I don't know if you were looking at the player cam there, but Lich went for the cheeky defuse there. It was a nice play from Lich, but he's smiling about it at the end, and you got to keep your spirits high even when you're down like this in an elimination match on land like this, right? You're in the 1v2, you're going to make the Hail Mary play, you've got to laugh it off if it doesn't work. So it's nice to see that Game Hunters are staying in high spirits, but again, Colche just absolutely dominating right now, starting out 9-1, and here we go, even more so. Kisarek going to pick up 2 through the smoke. It is another force buy here, or a light buy for the Game Hunters. They're just going to move down mid. Mello last alive here. He's got a 5-7, and of course there is the debate to be made about how strong of a weapon this really is in Counter-Strike, but not strong enough as Kisarek. Even stronger. Another triple kill. Going to send him shouting at these guys. And we got one more round of our first half here, Floofies. Can Game Hunters secure one more round?
I mean, it would be nice, you know? I feel like we just got to Ancient, and we're almost done with it already. So I was taking a quick look to see what the stats for Nuke look like, and both of these teams have pretty low win rates on Nuke. But again, the pick bans from Colche to take away Dust 2, which Game Hunters have a much higher win rate on, we can go back to that and say, well, that is a solid bit of adaptation. Obviously, they're going to want to end the map in 2 if they can, getting to that decider as Ricoli just melts in the fire. Cloaku looking for something more, but can't quite connect. Ooh, this one might be the one for Game Hunters. AWP for Mello erases another. 4 versus 3 as Colche attempt to breach the B-bomb site. But there's a lot of weapons here, a lot of hardware on site. One of them is going to be Lich. This dude looking unkillable now. Oh, the AWP misses. And Game Hunters do find their second.
They find a second round, and they're getting rowdy as well. They don't care. It's a 1 round at a time game. You can't be thinking too much. You can't let the pressure mount. You just got to stay focused on that 1 round at a time, and this is a long series. We're playing a marathon, not a sprint here, through these best of 3s. So it's good to see that things are nobody's feeling totally crushed over there on the side of Game Hunters. But again, Colche playing the way that they are, they just are continuing to dominate. And I have a feeling if they can win this pistol round, that could be all she wrote, and we might be seeing a repeat of that previous matchup here on Ancient.
13-3 or 13-2. That is painful. I mean, it just speaks to the mental of Game Hunters that they were able to come back and win that originally. Forced Khaleesi to have to play against Cooking. That team is now eliminated. RIP Hambuga's team. But pistol round coming into the A-bomb site, and this Lich with the Glock going crazy. Mello drops 2 as well, and that bomb going to be planted. Khaleesi already arriving on the scene. The USPs with a ton of work to do. A good first for Innocent. But there's still so many more, and Game Hunters have already evacuated the site. They're going to force Colche to peek them. They are going to force Colche into their domain. They want just 1 more round. Oh, he's going for the smoke diffuse, but it is denied by Game Hunters.
That's big, and you can hear Game Hunters getting rowdy, so they find the pistol round. It's a 1 round at a time game, and I told you, I think that there's an argument to be made that Ancient could be more of a T-sided map than a lot of teams realize. Now, this is pistol round, but it's still a great plant, great post plant from Game Hunters. I mean, there was the kid on Sabal. He was trying to get the smoke down. He was trying to get a ninja play, but an immediate response from Game Hunters, and they just get out and clean it up. We're on to the full save of Colche as well, respecting the economy. And yeah, the nade is going to do it. Now they should be walking right into the grinder. Moving around, the MAC-10 wants a taste to get a little farm up, and they will do just that. 2 kills for the AK, and now the Game Hunters are getting loud and rowdy out in the arena.
Yeah, so just going back to the pistol, there were 4 players still left alive, so I do like the save by Colche going into the second round of the half. And, I mean, a little bit silly to go charging down as 5. They did get 1, so they are starting to stack up that kill bonus. But now we're going to get to see the real tools come out to play. The M4s on the CT side. Big plays out mid already. Ooh, PRT getting up ramp in a hurry. Will Khaleesi expect this? There's no smoke or any sort of utility to stop Game Hunters as they push their way up ramp, but the bullets will be exactly what's needed. And Mello in a matter of seconds left alone in a 1 versus 3.
Well, bit of a short-lived hype comeback experience for Game Hunters, although that's a really nice molly. Good damage done to Flay. I thought maybe if Mello could get this kill coming around the corner, he might have a chance in that 1v3, but very well played from Colche. They go straight to the gun round, save on that second round. Doesn't matter if you're up 8 rounds at the end of the half. Play your smart fundamentals of Counter-Strike, get yourself across the finish line smoothly, and it looks like Colche want to do just that. That being said, Floofies, we did see Game Hunters with a couple Mac 10 kills in that second round, and with this scoreline difference, I have a feeling we're going to see the force buy, and yes, indeed, a couple of AKs at Galil and upgraded pistols here for Game Hunters.
I'm a little bit scared. Tech 9 is so scary for some of these players. Kisarek getting close up and personal early on, but he gets punished. There's still going to be 3 kills on the side of Khaleesi for 2 deaths, or Colche. So they still manage to come out on top, and they leave Ricoli all alone. 1 versus 2, peppering him from long distance, down to 6 HP. He knows there's a couple of players lurking nearby. He knows that he spotted the one over by ramp. He does have bombs, so he could just leave, just make like a tree.
He could, although it's very dangerous trying to get out of things through Red Room. I like this cover. He's taken 6 HP, but both players here, he's got a lot to work with. Somebody's going to come around. There's the edge. He sees, but a great swing and Innocent finding the head, taking Colche to map point here on Ancient. So definitely some improvement for the Game Hunters so far on their Ancient play, but I think that no bomb plan. This should be all she wrote on Ancient. It's going to be about 2K a piece for the Game Hunters here as their final buy.
They're going to be pretty broke.
Yeah, but how many times also have we seen Tech 9 armor do work in these kinds of rounds?
And a hero rifle for AVR.
And the hero rifle.
So, and they're going for A fast. Here we go. Game Hunters want to extend play versus Colche on the map pick of Colche. We got the boost up in elbow. This is pretty interesting. Could catch one on Cat. Kisarek going to be the unlucky one. And this is causing a lot of disarray in the ranks of Colche, because they don't know that this is an A-site hit yet. They're going to be caught a little bit unawares. The smoke down. Sabal going to be the one to call that out as Colche start to filter on into the site. But Game Hunters are way too set up. Flay falls to the Tech 9, and it's a save.
That second player goes down, and Colche's like, all right, just save it.
See you in 30 seconds.
They can have this one. Yeah, we'll fight you out next round. They got AKs here. They don't want to give up. They've got a little bit of utility. They definitely have enough money. Definitely might be a strong word. They have some money to buy next round. But Game Hunter's going to be feeling really good. The Tech 9 armor upgraded pistol on map point, and you keep 5 alive. I'm loving the spirit and the heart that I'm seeing out of Game Hunters right now.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a damning thing that you're saving. You didn't get a single kill on the CT side. Again, with that bonus, it's something that you have to always consider. It's like, hey, a free flashbang across the team, it's just free real estate.
It's free real estate.
Look, we like memes. I've been brain rotted, okay?
Yeah.
Can we get some glorps in chat?
No idea what that is. I heard about a lullaby or some kind of stuffed animal.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
big fast push A long for Sabal. Gonna open things up.
That's nice from Sabal.
Yeah.
Disrespect shown there. Says, I know you guys are going to try the same thing, and I am going to punish one of you for it. And he does just that. He turns his attention away, and you can even see he's just given up a bomb site. Let's play retake here. Let's try to collapse on mid, make sure they don't get that presence. And now that he's helped his teammate do that, he can turn his attention back towards A one more time, and it might be just the right time as they're coming through. He's able to line one up, but no. PRT bringing him down, and now the rotates might be a little ways away. The bomb's certainly going to go down one more time. And there are some question marks around this Colche defense of the A side as they find themselves in another 4v4 retake.
Yeah, that's huge for Game Hunters. They lose the first player, and they just go right in. Kisarek gets ripped out. Good kill back from Mello. 3 versus 3. And Colche, they've only got a one-dimensional retake coming in here. 3 players coming in CT elbow. Though if the kills start to fill in, it might work out all the same. Mello looking for something here, gonna find it. but it's going to be the 1 versus 1 with PRT and Flay. The final player's fault. Flash goes in. Last player trying to defend against this. No smoke on Flay, and he's got to give up the ghost. Game Hunter's going to give it a 6th.
What a round.
Oh, and they both died to Bob.
What a round. Yeah, nobody saved there. And Kisarek, I just want to shot. I mean, if Kisarek gets that second kill, I don't know if you saw it. He made the flank from A main, and there was somebody with their back turned to A main right there. You see him shooting him down, and he's trying to get the double kill. He does get a lot of information for his teammates there, so either way, it was a good play. It was fantastic trigger discipline from Kisarek, but he gets that second kill there. That's a different round altogether. That's game over for Colshape.
Yeah,
Game Hunter still got 6 to find overtime here.
They turned on that fast. Good shot out of the Deagle, but it's not enough to stop the Pulley. 60 HP remaining, but he'll be happy with the kill. And yeah, we got upgraded pistols from Colshape. Looking to at least bag a head or two. Good positioning, but unfortunately, oh, there we go. That's what we were looking for.
It's a nice shot.
Deke finally coming alive for Innocent. AWP denies him anymore.
Well, and I know this is a save round, but Game Hunter's inching closer and closer right now. It's only Sabal last alive. But Game Hunters are inching closer and closer and closer to making this a kind of nerve-wracking game for Colshape, right? And so
I wonder whose Deke that is.
Headshot guarantee. It must be mine. Just kidding, I'm not on the server. Whose would that be, you think?
Well, I said
Oh, I bet it's Innocence.
Ah, aha, I think you might be right.
Because there was an Innocent sticker on it.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. Lich. Gonna get ripped to shreds. But I don't think Sabal is gonna be saving this. He's got ABR right as his flank, and he's making a lot of noise, so no save.
I love the energy out here right now. Both of these teams so passionate about Counter-Strike. Bringing their all, bringing the heat, bringing the thunder here on a beautiful Saturday in Windsor, Ontario.
Well, something fun about having international teams coming to LAN is you do get that chance to learn a little bit about the culture. As much as like you're trying to be like, okay, I don't know what you're saying in chat, but it's fun to see the copy pastas of the same thing. You know, Polska Grom, Vamos for Brazil.
You love to see
Teota,
it.
Presente, Kisarek, the first one to fall.
It's all one Counter-Strike community that we unite under, that is for certain.
Indeed.
And oh, you can see the player cam. Kisarek is not happy about that opening kill. ABR ripping him down. Goes down to half HP as Lich takes some damage as well, but this is good from Game Hunters. They find a quick opening and they have a minute 15 left on the clock with their mid control. They can work this down. They can work another pick before they go for an execute here.
AWP shot out of Mellow whiffs. That is going to be crucial information to Colshape. I love how they're getting. I love how we're getting to see some good aggression on the extremities for Colshape. Sabal on his way out through possible A main, going to take a fight, but has to back it away. Meanwhile, Game Hunter's responding by sending Mellow on in. They know he's already got his first. Uh-oh, this is a dangerous rotation out of Khaleesi, or Colshape. Hello,
Okay.
don't catch the ball. And that leaves the A-bomb site wide open for business.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what happens when you get that early of an opening pick and you can just work the clock. You can make a rotator walk up to you. You can make something happen very easily just through the power of patience, and Game Hunters putting that on full display here in round 19.
Yep. So, again, see you in 45 seconds. Game Hunters continuing to close the gap. 12-8. Hello, Mr. Opper. Hello. How you doing? That's Mellow. We're just looking him in the eyes. Look into my
posted.
eyes. And tell me what you think of my op.
Yeah, Mello's not going to move a muscle there. They want to find some of these guns. Maybe will they be able to save? That's Lich on to Cloku. Coming around the corner now. They know where these last players are, and it's just one surviving. Nope, they find the last one. I'm guessing based off of those screams, they found the last kill there, and no weapons were saved for Colshay. This is becoming a game here, Brian.
This is. I'm a little bit concerned for Colshay because if this one goes to Game Hunters, then they have to go and face them on Mirage. And if they're prepared for it, maybe we get a nice trade of maps. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Honestly, I was just looking up what majors Innocent's been to because I saw the stickers and I'm like, he's been on Penta for Krakow, for E-League Major 2018, he was on Sprout, and he was on ESC at DreamHack Winter all the way back in 2014.
So, needless to say, Innocent has been around for a while.
He sure has.
That's a long time.
That's a
in
lot of
esports
experience.
years. Yeah.
That's a lot of experience on Colshay, right? I was just talking about Sparrow earlier this game, being on G2 back in 2015.
Well,
ooh, big push
yeah.
out of Colshay. Get
And
that
another
MP9.
save.
Yeah, but the MP9 could make some money here.
Very well could.
Peeking out against the op. One day you just get erased. Heavy B site stack for Colshay.
Yeah, I think this is good. You're on the half buy here. You just got pistol armor. You need to make something happen, and it would be a heartbreak for the Game Hunters if this is the one that they lost. But don't rule it out right now. Mello is going to get chipped down. PRT taking
the
lives
5-7.
here, and yeah, Innocent on the 5-7 now. Cloku to help out. It's down to a 3v2. Mello getting one more, but Cloku from behind able to finish the low HP player off, and it's all up to ABR here. This is the power of the pistols at play right now. And with the bomb over in the hands of Colshay, this certainly looks like it might be done and dusted here on Ancient.
Yeah, ABR, the final stop between Game Hunters. Possible 9th round. Good damage on the Kissarak, but it's not enough. Down to 42 himself. And Cloku will put the final nail in the coffin. 13-8 for Colshay.
Fantastic play there from Colshay. What an exciting opening to today's Counter-Strike stream. I mean, that was a 10-2 half from Colshay, right? And it came back to being a 13-8 victory to close it out. Obviously, they still were able to, but I'm sure they felt like that should have been over maybe 4, 5, 6 rounds ago.
Yeah, I mean, there's been discussion of what is the Zonix law of CS2, what is the Zonix law of MR12, MR15, it was 11-14. I've heard a few people would go, yeah, it's 9-3. And
well, Valorant adopted, so Zonix Law was a big thing back when Valorant came out in 2020, and I remember after Valorant, because it was 11-4, right, that the Zonix Law, like, okay, 11-4 half, we win this, right, but it was just that really awkward situation with the way the economy worked and everything, and kind of the mental mind games of getting yourself stacked up to think, oh, well, we've surely won this game, and then it slowly chips away, and then suddenly it's an 11-9 experience, and you're like, oh, what happened to our lead? This is no good, right? Valorant stole that from us, and we're like, oh, yeah, 9-3 half, it's the cursed half, or whatever they said in that. So I feel like it's bled over into MR12 for that reason for Counter-Strike, but I just want to say that because Zonix Law originally comes from Counter-Strike, yes, I do think that 9-3, let's actually go with 10-2. Let's just switch it up on them.
you like 10-2?
I like 10-2,
hey,
because 10-2 you think you're winning.
It very nearly happened.
It did
Getting
very
to
nearly
8
happen.
rounds and then winning on that pistol, that was great for Colshay, and it really did look like Game Hunters were really starting to build the tailwind behind them. But I heard production say something, but I couldn't quite.
Nope.
Okay.
Just kidding. Carry on.
Just kidding. But we do have to take a quick break. We did see Game Hunters heading on off to talk strategy in between games, so we do have a quick break to go to. Before game number 2, we got Mirage, Game Hunters map pick. Don't go anywhere.
shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Welcome
Chad.
back. I have Bonamont now.
Just for a little bit.
Casey Bonamont, Mr. Daddy Skins.
Mr. Daddy Skins, that's my name now.
I don't know. You're the one that's always doing the Daddy Skins segments on your own stream.
That's
so
true. That's true. I do that a lot.
I haven't seen many other people picking it up and you know being like, all right, I'm gonna use code Frag on Daddy Skins.
Almost daily.
Are you up or are you down?
Up.
Nice.
Way up.
So
To me personally, not condoning it, but you know, one of those things where you can always feel free to use code Frag at checkout for an extra 5% top-up bonus.
Any chance I could get the masterpiece that we won yesterday?
I don't know. We'll see.
Because I love a masterpiece. That's like one of my favorite M4s.
Yeah, absolutely. But I am going to hop off here for just a second. I'm going to let you continue this one. We're going to bring Big D back on the cast with you, okay?
All right, sounds good.
I appreciate you.
All right, chat. So we did have Colche win map number 1. They did win their own map pick of Ancient. Next up is going to be Mirage. We've got Game Hunter's map pick. And hey, look at that. We got Big D back.
We're
Look at
back.
that.
They call... Call me Big Returns. I was trying to think of something that starts with a D that's synonymous with return, but couldn't come up with one. We
It's a
are
little
back
early for
though.
Boxing Day and the returns.
Wow.
All the Canadians in chat will be like, "I got that reference."
Yeah, I mean, I'm just blown away by how off the cuff that was. Well played, sir.
Thank you.
We got map 2 coming up here. We got Mirage. How are you feeling about it?
I mean, Game Hunters, we saw a very big reprisal at the end of game number 1, so I think that they're looking pretty hot and ready to slay on game number 2. And again, this is their map pick. They've got the win rate. They've got the strats. We'll see how Colshay can adapt. They've had a day to look at demos. And yeah, I wanted to call that out too, that we've set it up so that teams can download their demos the instant the series is done. So it's all going to be online. It's all going to be in the cloud. You can just be like, oh, hey, demo.
Well,
Get moving.
yeah, it's a fantastic thing they have set up there. Definitely allows them for some good practice, but we are going to be jumping right into this one here as we get into map number 2 on Mirage.
We sure are. So Colshay starting things off on the CT side. Game Hunters, this is, again, their map pick. Starting things off on the T side with an early probe over towards B and a player in apartments. So Game Hunters just early pistol probing around, not looking for anything too terribly fast. Looks like they are... if I had to guess on this round, I think that there's going to be an ending on the A-bomb site, and that's a little bit dangerous. Colshay with a heavy stack that way.
It certainly is looking that way, and as a matter of fact, they're going to send the bomb back towards T-spawn. They've got these 2 players ready for the connector split. Everything is on, and like you said, there are 3 players set up on A for Game Hunters to have to deal with. The other part of this is they've actually got the crossfire from Flay across from Catwalk right now, so these players have to be concerned. Come on top, Donning around the corner, and the goalie's not able to find anything. Flay from the cross gets himself one, and now Innocent and Kisarek joining in on the fun. It's down to just Riccioli and Lich. This looks like a mighty fine uphill battle for them to do, and Lich is going to make it a little bit easier. But Sabal with the return, and Riccioli last alive, running away. He's got the bomb. Maybe he's got B-bomb site, but low amount of time. I think that Sabal... Oh, this is interesting pathing here.
Yeah, I was about to be like, yeah, he's going to just meet Sabal in apartments, but no, he's going to be meeting Innocent in window. And he doesn't have a whole lot of time to keep altering his path on this round. He's got to just choose someone to fight. This is the cat's in the bag, and if you want to get out of the bag, you got to rip it open.
You really do.
Riccioli paths over to the A-bomb site. 10 seconds left. That takes 3 to plant, and he's not going to have any opportunity to do so as Colshay hit that pistol once again.
Fantastic play from Kisarek there. They hold on to A site. They rebuff the advance from Game Hunters there, and then Kisarek takes that aggressive angle in Palace to hold on to A site. Such a powerful position to play from on Mirage A site.
Yeah, fantastic hold from Colshay, and unfortunately for Game Hunters, they get a total of 2 kills across the team. So, not a whole lot of money, no bomb plant, so it is block trains all the way. They're going to charge their way over to the B-bomb site. This MP9 is going to have a field day, a target-rich environment, just tapping away. The nade has done plenty of damage already. Good kill back for Lich, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, the Glock gets 1. That's better than nothing, right? But Colshay, another wicked start here, and it certainly looks like they came to play today. This is a point I wanted to bring up about Mirage that I've talked a lot about over the last couple of years as well, is Mirage is a second map pick in a best of 3 when you're down 1 map. If it's your map pick going into map 2 like that, it's really tough just because of the fact that you're going to be starting out on T side, and this is one of the few maps in the pool that has remained CT sided over the years. So uphill battle for Game Hunters, but we'll see what's what here and who's who in round number 3, our first gun round.
Honestly, I'm going to be looking for the missed window smokes. So far, 0. They've hit that smoke this round, but again, the nades for Colshay. I'm going to definitely want some nade damage counters at the end of this game because Colshay has already done so much, but that AK going to open things up onto the B-bomb site for 2. That should be a bomb plant. Game Hunters now in the pole position for the round, and Kolsche going to elect to hold on to their remaining rifles and equipment.
Yeah, that's a huge play from Game Hunters. Just 2 quick openings on B and Kolsche so far away. They have no opportunity to get back into that round. Game Hunters, they get to the gun round, they get the full buy, they keep 5 alive here. At least for now, we'll see if they can deny any kind of CT bonus going into the next round. No, Cloaku's going to pick one up.
That's
But
the
still,
danger.
Game Hunters getting on the board.
Danger of getting curious on your T side is not only are you dropping an AK, but you're dropping ever more money back to that CT side. So we are going to see Game Hunters steal momentum away with the saved weapons. I think we'll see Kolsche hit round 4, the ground running.
Yeah, I mean, this is brilliant from Game Hunters. I was going to get a little concerned if this gun round didn't go in their favor, just because Kolsche already looked like they were off to a hot start and had a really nice read on Game Hunters. But Game Hunters, they know what's at stake here. No strangers to playing under pressure. Ooh. Mighty comfortable right now. Look at that, Lich, huge aggression, taking Kisserek down early, like you said.
Yeah. When you're trying to catch the jumps, that's a big difference, I would say, between Ancient and Mirage is, Mirage, your KZ skills need to be more up to snuff, because otherwise you're just going to get caught over and over. And now it's just Flay and Cloaku on the B. Well, now it's just Cloaku can choose to go for the rotation, does catch player on Cat. Bomb has been planted. But I think this is going to be another saved M4.
I think so.
Only 2 kills for the CT side.
Yeah, Game Hunters are going to tie this one up early. And as a matter of fact, Kolsche saving those guns last round and investing into this one, they might be able to save this M4, but I think they're going to be pretty broken the next round. Game Hunters should be set for a 3-2 lead here.
Yeah, so how did this one happen? I mean, we saw a couple of kills come in early as Game Hunters were in the right spots as Kolsche were trying to get to their positions. But yeah, it was a lot of just right place, right time for the Game Hunters side. Speaking of right place, right time, you know the right place to be is right there on the couch or in front of your computer. Of course, we're going to go say hi to Ed.
Hi, Ed.
That's Mr. Frag right there.
Mr. Frag himself. Enjoying the show. Are you enjoying the show, Mr. Frag? Either way, I know we certainly are up here on the caster's desk. This is a thrill to get to watch this morning.
Wake up, get out of bed, take a little walk, and Counter-Strike. And unfortunately for Cloaku, gonna get knocked right back over on inside of apartments.
Well, and I talked about the fact that this should be a save for Kolsche, but they've got an op out here on the play, so he's got some level of confidence for something. There's still the opening from PRT to pull the rotate over from Kolsche onto B site, and as a matter of fact, they've got 4 players here. Pretty awkward. A lot of fire. There's the op from Play now coming around. A peek from balcony. They're pushing them back here. Game Hunters, they have a minute to work with, but they've started moving away. Bomb holding tight for now. But Kolsche, they're in a pretty decent position here, all things considered.
Well, after that kill in apartments, they've also left Flay in an opportune position to rotate, and they've given him tons of space to work with on the map. So Game Hunters might think that, you know, they'll walk into this A bomb site and the stack's not here, but they might have another thing coming. The big player though, Lich from Underpass, gonna crunch on into these connector players. Kolsche already moving the pieces into position. This one looking dangerous. Oh, Kisserek, if you peek him, if you clear this. Play misses that shot, and that is the site opened up. They're gonna get the bomb down, and Innocent. Oh, there we go. Walks right past the player in smoke, but only gonna get that one as Game Hunters bowl them over.
I'm loving how rowdy it is out there. You get to hear all the noise in one room. We're just one room off the side of the arena, and we can hear every bit of it. It's the best part of LAN, right? Is getting to hear the war cries of each team as rounds go, you know, back and forth. And Colshay, they almost get their save round going there. We just scout this time for Flay instead of the op, but back to the M4s for the rest of the team, and we'll see if Game Hunters can continue their domination here on Mirage.
Yeah, and the buy not looking too terribly comfortable for Colshay. They do have the scout out for Flay with the rest of the M4s on that side. Quick exchange for Coley. Manages to get one and survive with 2 HP. Kissaret going in. Oh, catches one unawares with the flash. Trades it right on back. Scout, though, on point for Flay. But Game Hunters, they're still finding the advantages. 3 versus 2, even with that 2 HP player. Still working out well. They have detected that most of the game is taking place on the A-bomb site, so they'll decline to take part, head on over toward B.
Yeah, this is really nice from Game Hunters. I mean, they had a really rough first half on Ancient, but ever since then they've been playing mighty fine counter today. And moving out onto B here. They're gonna take down that Flay scout. So ball has timing, denies the plant. That's a big one. Mellow around the corner though, catches the edge, is able to get the round for Game Hunters, and cheers all around as the Brazilian squad erupts with excitement.
They're looking good. And again, if we just go back to yesterday, this is kind of what's to be expected, right? We didn't get a chance to watch this game, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't a barn burner of a game. Colshay grabbing that first time out. They do have enough money to maybe put together an awkward force buy. They've lost 4 in a row.
At least pistol armor, bare minimum. Which I mean, we saw that's how Colshay won on Ancient, right? That's how they got over the finish line. It was 12-8. They go for the Tech 9 armor buy, and they close it out. So might be able to get something going with a light buy on this round. Certainly don't want to start force buying every round. It's still early yet in this. It may feel like Game Hunters are building some unstoppable momentum at this point, but it's only 4 rounds, and you can still very much take the reins of this game if you're Colshay.
Looks like you were right though. Pistol armor, MP9 on Kissaret. Trying to get something started early up ramp. That is should be called out by ABR. Should be able to hear what's going on there. We can see Game Hunters taking space over towards mid in response. You send one that way, we'll go the other direction. They've got a player in apartment spraying down the smoke. They've got a whole bunch of things happening, but not a lot of damage.
Yeah, pretty slow round here, Game Hunters. I think they know that the economic situation for Colshay is not ideal, but they still need to take things slow. They need to clear out all these angles. They can't skip any steps on these site takes. And here's a big flash, but a beautiful shot from Mellow. Now, even more falling. Mellow re-peeking with his support there. There is going to be play on the Deagle from the CT spawn. He gets up here. All 3 players for Colshay are moving in, but eventually they are going to fall as Mellow on this off the 3 coming through. Now just 2 players standing. Make that just 1 as Innocent goes down. Sabal on the 5-7 armor. And that should be all she wrote. Mellow going for the ace, coming around the corner, and he's going to be taken down. No ace for you there, Mellow, but they know where his ball is. That should be done and dusted. Game Hunters go up 5-2.
Yeah, they're getting into it now. We can hear the crowd getting rowdy as well from the other room, and I don't want to let this get away from me too early, but I do feel like we're getting to a point where this could start to look like a 3-mapper, and going to nuke, always a good time.
I think we'll have our answer here in this next round. Depending on how this round goes, we're back to the Colche full buy. This is the first one where Flay is going to be on the op with the M4s. We saw him on the scout before, and there you go, opening things right up. An aggressive peek. Mello, the other opper, going down early, trying to get his own cheeky pick on the timing. Now Colche backing away. They've got the numbers in this round, and they can just let Game Hunters sweat it out a little bit.
Yeah, this is where things Colche can start to shrink the map a little bit by their positioning. We can see them really denying a lot of presence on the A-bomb site. The smoke over towards ramp, the player under Balk as well.
Shout out to the Game Hunters management over there.
Yep.
Enjoying the show.
This is forcing Game Hunters to look for something on B instead, and that AWP is still present and accounted for. Flay more than happy to delete Game Hunter player after player. 3 versus 5, and the timer has kind of forced the hand of Game Hunters. Not a whole lot of options left.
No, not a lot of options left. It looks like Colche might have finally thwarted this Game Hunters attack. But at the same time, I do want to point out the fact that Game Hunters have picked up 5 rounds here on T-side Mirage. No matter how you split it, that's going to feel really good. And getting in front of that CT, Molly's still taking some damage. PRT and ABR, I'm not sure if any sound cues came through for Colche to know what's happening, but there are some kills. Sabol gets a trade. PRT eventually is going to go down, and now Ricky Oli on the back line. 2 seconds remain. He's just going to have to go for the save, and that's Colche finding their 3rd round.
So it might not be out of the woods just yet. 3 to 5, CT side starting to get a little bit of momentum behind it. We'll see if they can keep it rolling. And if they can, hey, maybe we do go 2 maps. Game Hunters timeout, good time to discuss. You know, the early boost into the B apartments did shut down a lot of speed for them, did stop them from taking early space, and it did kind of feel like, hey, we want the B-bomb site, and it was read well by Colche.
Yeah, it was read really well, and I love the aggressive peek there. It's your gun round. You need to find an opening there. You need to let them know you're not playing scared or that they're going to get free map control. And it works out really well there for Colche. Flay getting a double kill on the op in the round, making it work. And they keep, I think, 4 alive in that last round, or at least 3 alive in that last round. So the economy for Colche actually looking pretty nice as well coming into this one.
Yeah, the Game Hunters, they do still have that op out for Mello. So this is going to be the chance where they can try to shut Colche back down and take over this T side, or if they are going to have a bit of a rough one.
We'll see. Certainly plenty of money for Game Hunters. So they take mid-control here. Mello was not allowed to play in the last round thanks to Flay's big play, so he's hoping to find some revenge here, I imagine. But again, if Colche don't see anything early on B, they just immediately get these 3 players towards A. You can see that Cloku is playing in the back of Murder Hole there, waiting for the window jump up. But still, very close by to help out on A. We may even see Innocent start moving this way. I know that RT is trying to take a look, but now coming up to the connector, the op is going to be found, and over triple Lich finding the kill. Closer coming out from his hiding hole in jungle, quickly traded out. Now it's all going to be up to Kisarek here on balcony. This is not an ideal position, and shut down immediately by the pushing ABR. Out of the smoke, into the fire, and down goes the bomb. Innocent and Sabal last alive here. Do they go for this or for the save?
Oh, honestly, it depends on how much of the HP has been called out, because Game Hunters are all battered and bruised.
Very low.
This is a level of damage where you're just going to one bullet basically everybody on the team, but it looks like Colche going to take the safe way out, the save way out, and we'll see if PRT is here able to catch either of these saving players, because they have made couple of footsteps. Flash goes in, so they have an inkling of what might be going on. With damage. PRT still fighting with bench.
They're getting loud out there. Colche, much quieter than the ancient map.
Yep.
And I think that might be one difference to point out as well between these two teams is during Ancient, despite Game Hunters being down over and over again, the vibes were still high. They were still cheering after every small victory, right? Whereas right now, Colche are down 6-3. They were down 5-2 at one point, and they are quiet over there as they're losing these rounds. So we need to see Colche get fired up, get back into this one. Game Hunters.
There's something you said there for the reverse sweep, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah, we had a solid win, but if the vibes go away in the second map, that spells doom. Oh, they're meeting in the smoke. He does manage to get away. The kill goes the way of Lich. So Game Hunter's gonna get that bomb down once again.
Yeah, big round from Game Hunters there. They just respond with aggression out of A, just spilling out on there. They're using brute force in these rounds. They're forcing another save here immediately for Colche. And yeah, they've got an op, they've got an AK, but 30 seconds into the round, the bomb is down, and you don't even have time to rotate or react off of what's happened.
Yeah, that's just awkward. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again.
We are the best! I think that guy says that.
Yeah. I think Brock is a pretty sweet name for a coach. If he ever meets another coach called Scissors, he should definitely make sure that he gets to face that team as much as possible. But if they ever find a coach called Paper, you better watch out.
Yeah, they better watch out. That is a very good point, Floofies. I couldn't agree more. You got to watch out for rock, paper, and scissors. Okay, Colche, it's their timeout. They are going to get another buyout here. They are on the max loss bonus. There's still the op. There's still full utility for everybody, save for Cloaku on the singular smoke, but yeah, this was a really nice round from Game Hunters. They get those quick smokes down, and by this time the smokes are blooming. PRT and ABR are already coming around the corner on stairs and getting information as to who's where on stairs and top con. And A-side just falls immediately. Window smoke hit. Hey, there you go.
Oh, doesn't stop Flay though.
There's that shot from Flay, certainly. I like this crossfire a lot. Oh, no, crossfire down, and Ricky Obi just gets him two.
He just busts that crossfire wide open.
There was like a one little angle where that crossfire could be broken, and Ricky Oli destroys it. Colche are close by, and ABR and Ricky Oli being as low as they are, they can't count this round in their favor quite yet, but I love this fallback to the A ramp, reposition onto Palace. And if they go with a late A hit, they might catch Colche with only one player here. They're starting to send these two players over towards B. You see Kisserek coming up through underpass and a smoke on Cat. I think that's going to solidify the rotate for Flay as well with the op. This is going to be all up to Innocent right here. ABR has to clear this out. He's got the bomb, but he also's got a teammate right here nearby, Ricky Oli.
Got a lot of responsibility on this man's shoulders as Game Hunters start to filter out from Palace. Innocent doesn't have the read just yet. He will spot the first, crushes that kill. But ABR, that does give him the read, but that's given time for Flay to rotate on in. Kill from jungle on that AWP. And now it's going to be up to Mello, but he's nowhere near the bomb. There's not enough time. This one's going to be a save. It's going to be a fourth round for Colche.
It is going to be a fourth round for Colche. 5 seconds.
Innocent and Flay, big adventures. Well, he's still going to take that weapon away. Just because the round's over doesn't mean the killing can stop.
Yeah, that's actually a big kill. Colche is going to be at least one gun lighter on the buy in this next round, but it is the last round of the first half of our second map here. So, Colche needing this one, I wouldn't say desperately, but definitely need this one if they want an opportunity to close things out on Mirage. Otherwise, I have a feeling, like you said, we're going to head to map 3.
Well, 4-7. I mean, it's a decent scoreline for both these teams. If Colche can bring it to 5, I think that the D side is a place where you could conceivably close this one out. But obviously, Game Hunters are going to be wanting to bring this to a third map. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not counting Colche out by any means, but Game Hunters definitely look like they're playing on their map pick right now. So.
Flake on connectors, throws it open. Caught a little bit naked. These Tech 9 shots peppering him down. Not going to be living on much HP, but he does catch the legs of ABR. Game Hunters, though, still going to find some good scaling up through mid, though Lich will be shredded. A few shots back. Continuing to leave Game Hunters short-handed. 3 versus 5 in favor of Colche. They are going to fall as well. Op shot misses out of Mello. Colche, they want this 5th round, and looks like they're going to get it.
Yeah, I think so. Some good damage being done there by PRT. They know exactly where he is, and that's going to be it. Colche find their 5th round flawlessly. And there's a little bit of noise from the Polish squad. Feeling a little bit better about that round. And it's certainly not over yet either. I don't want to make it sound like just because Game Hunters are up a couple rounds moving onto the CT side here that this is guaranteed. I think this is going to come down to the pistol round and the first gun round. When it's this close in a game, they don't necessarily dictate the entirety of the rest of the game, but they give you a really clear picture as to how teams are playing in these rounds. So we'll see what kind of things happen and unfold here, and Floofy's take it away.
Will do. Colche with a heavy B lean to start off the pistol round. Looks like they want to get things started bright and early in this half. They've got bomb positioned, just probing for a little bit more information before things start off. Player spotted window by Cloku. Molly going to be tossed in, force those Game Hunters players to play closer to that A-bomb site. Don't give them an opportunity to rotate as Colche starts to push on in, but ABR looking good. 2 kills already. Leave Colche short-handed, 2 versus 3, though they do manage to secure the bomb site. Sobol gonna get that down. Now the Dooley's showing up out of Lich. He knows there's players in market, slaps down the first, looking for some more. A little bit of a fight with Ricoli, teammate to end that. And it's a 1 versus 2 for ABR, but even with the bomb plan, I think Colche can feel fairly comfortable, especially if they can win this round. ABR looking for at least one more kill for himself, but ABR, he's just being played with around the pillar, and Colche gonna secure the pistol.
Yeah, that's incredible from Colche. A lot of resilience in that round. I thought for sure that was Game Hunter's round with the hold from ABR and PRT there. But Colche just getting the numbers out there, getting down on site, getting the bomb down. I feel like that might come down to ABR being a little ways up Cat. There were no get right or get left smokes there on Cat, so I feel like Game Hunters probably could have played around that apartment pop a little bit easier, but they are going to force into this next round here. We got Deagles, we got Utility, we got Armor, and we've got a Famas over here on ABR.
That's a noise.
Who finds Innocent right there in smoke. That's a huge opening, but they're going to find out that PRT's all alone. He gets a kill. Okay, Cloku with the response down to half HP. There's damage on Kisarek as well, and Amali backing away the rotating in Cap players. This might be falling apart for Colche. Oh my God, Mello coming around, not looking behind him, but now they get more information. Kissarek's gonna pick up the double. It's all down to Lich versus Cloku. Coming out on top, Cloku getting the double alongside Kisserek, but Game Hunters turning the screws on them there.
Yeah, bloody round for Kolshe. Losing 4 to the CT side, that's going to be some serious cash in the pockets of Game Hunters going into this third round of the half. So we are going to have a few more nades, a few more rifles than we normally would for the CT side, or not. It's going to be the full save because they forced on the last round. They're looking for that 4th round of the half. We're going to get the op buy going in. So these upgraded pistols looking to go huge for the Game Hunters. But Kolshe have already arrived on the B-bomb site, and they have no intention of letting Game Hunters get onto it. All 4 players. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. Just charging on up. Kisserek in a target-rich environment. Spots 2, takes the first shot, does not connect, but the spray down will. The nade on in, keeps away another player, but Innocent falling on the backside, not going to be what they have intended.
No, I think this is Kolshe finding, I know this is Kolshe finding the lead here. Maybe Mello and ABR can find some kind of exit frag, but I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I'm not even sure ABR is gonna, he should survive. He'll be fine. He's down to 11. He gets a kill. Yes, he can take 1 gun away, but that doesn't really matter too much. That is gonna be the lead for Kolshe here, 8-7 on Mirage. When we get ourselves to our first full gun round here, we'll likely see an op come out for Mello.
Yeah, this is going to be a really telling round for how this half is going to go, whether we're going to get a map number 3 or not. These rifles are going to have to be on point for Game Hunters, because Kolshe already started to pull away in the scores. It's a very dangerous prospect when you're looking down the barrel of elimination.
Yeah, this is a nerve-wracking spot to be in. There's no doubt about that, but at least Game Hunters have, I think, B locked down pretty well. They've got that balcony player holding on, so they can actually turn their attention away to the rest of the map. They've got the mid control here. It looks like Kolshe actually might have done their homework, playing a very slow default here, knowing what Game Hunters could be holding on to.
Yeah,
they're just going to turn away from mid.
A lot of control being pushed up for mid for the Game Hunters. That does mean they've left their sights fairly weak. A singular player on either one. You do have to watch out, though, for the backstab. We are going to get that execute out onto the A-bomb site. AWP first shot misses. Second shot not going to be allowed as Cloku and Kisserek open things up on the A-bomb site. The execute to come in. Now everything resting upon Lich, but he's going to be pushed and shoved right on over. Sabal, you know, treats him like a cardboard cutout. Just
yeah, this is an unfortunate gun round for Game Hunters, but Kolshe are very fired up right now and being able to dictate the pace of the rounds now from the T side. This makes things really difficult for Game Hunters. You see that missed shot from Mello. I'm not sure if that's nerves or just a one-off occurrence, but very crucial shot there to miss. I'm not saying it would have saved the round by any means, but if you're not able to get those opening kills on your op, it's going to make your gun rounds very, very, very difficult.
yeah, and that's you might only get one more chance on that op for the rest of this half if Game Hunters aren't able to clear the rounds. Might be 11 on Kolshe before we see it again. So, I mean, it's a high risk, high reward, and sometimes the op is there for you, sometimes it's a $5,000 decoy.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. And look at this, just patience from Kolshe here. Ooh, shot from Mello, another one as well. The Deagle doing the dirty work here for Game Hunters. These are not the rounds you want to lose if you're Kolshe.
Dirty Deegs done dirt cheap.
That's what they say.
Gonna be the push over to the A bomb site by Kolshe. Game Hunters.
BRT might have heard that footstep in T-spawn.
Oh, he is very close by.
Oh, I think
They'll
if they
meet
find
here
him, though.
over on the right side of the map, and oh, that's not going to be an AK saved up by Game Hunters. Colshay take man advantage. They'll exploit this. Going to be the B site taken over. No one present to stop them from doing so. So just going to be a bomb down, and likely Deagle's looking for exits.
Yeah, I think that's all they can do here, right? Mello did a really nice job of picking up those kills, and Riccioli at least has the AK from his fallen brethren there outside of the T-side apartments. Will they be able to find another one? It would certainly be helpful in this next round, as they need to start getting some wins under their belt. Otherwise, Colshay marching towards this finish line, and now the Deagle not quite able to finish. Mello had some beauties to start out. The AK is going to respond and get at least one. So one AK saved here for the Game Hunters. But it's another gun round, and they've got to figure this one out quick, Floofies, because time is slipping away.
Well, at least with some good kills, they are going to have the opportunity to buy up going into this next round. So 10 for Colshay, but Game Hunters should have a pretty good, healthy buy going into round number 18. So, you know, I don't hate it. We saw a comeback on Ancient for the Game Hunters. They weren't able to complete it on their map pick. Maybe a better chance. AWP back in the hands of Mello once again. AK for Riccioli. So ooh.
Oh, I like that from
the
the off.
timing though. He doesn't
Unfortunate
stick it.
timing. Yeah, got to get out of there before these smokes start to fade. He knew the connector one was going away. And while there are smokes up in Colshay, actually haven't advanced quite yet. Now they've got 4 here. 3 towards A for Game Hunters. Are they about to walk into the stack? It's certainly a cloudy area here, as there's about 5 smokes down next to each other, it feels like, all on top of each other. And still no kills coming through a minute into the round of round 18.
A little bit risky here. Innocent, the first one to get burned down. Good trade out of Flay to keep Colshay moving forward, but oh, this A site about to be crunched upon. There's a lot of players in multiple directions. Lich needs to go huge here, but he's unable to convert. The player in Sandwich, ABR, only gets 1. And now Colshay, 3 versus 2. AWP, oh, it whiffs once again, and PRT gets burned down. 5-7 comes out, but it cannot stand to the task. It gets overwhelmed. And Colshay, they're ready to book their tickets to the next stage.
Certainly feels like it right now, Floofies. I mean, they're back into those high spirits like we talked about. Such a crucial part of the LAN environment. And right now they are up 11-7 on their opponent's map pick. And each of these gun rounds for Game Hunters, Mello has not been able to have the impact with the op that they desperately need him to. And Colshay continues to punish. I'm not going to say that it's locked in for them right now, but if these last 2 gun rounds that we've seen from Game Hunters are any kind of indicator, it's not looking good for Game Hunters right now.
Well, and unless your name is Monacy, I feel like having the Opper be the top fragger for the team means that those AKs aren't stepping up. And given that the rifles are the bulk of the kills,
Either way,
Ooh,
I like,
underpass.
yeah, great aggression here, underpass, ABR. Coming around, now they know 2 players are down there. Look at this. They are trapped, and there's a big gap on that smoke as well.
Game Hunters needed that though. At least that 1 kill is going to get them that shot down they need. Not able to convert the second. Just the spray downs for the smoke. They need to escape, get back to safety. But yes, that early kill I think is huge for Game Hunters. I think that's the best way that they can start to convert some of these CT rounds, because they're just getting battered so early on.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they need this one, and they're still getting battered early on, right? Like, there's two. They found the opening kill, but the trade comes through from Kisarek, and ABR and PRT are both very low HP right now, down to 20.
Oh, there it
Eventually
is.
gonna get it. There's Mello finally. Yes, repositioning outside and being overwhelmed by the numbers. Kisarek coming down, coming out. And it's a 3v3 now. Colche are going to get the bomb down. Game Hunters have a decision. Do they go for this one without a kit? Nope, they certainly don't. It's just going to be a save, and they have to play for overtime now here.
I think that's a very good call. ABR and PRT on 21 and 22 HP. No kits, like you mentioned. I think Game Hunters going, all right, we just need 5, and we can bring it to overtime. Not a comfortable spot to be in by any stretch, but Colche going to be feeling pretty good about it. Yeah, I'll see you in 10 seconds as we wait for this bomb to go off.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Colche is going to go hunting for these guys. Even though they've got plenty of money, they're just happy to get the map series point here. But one round away from those coveted playoffs here at Frag 19. Colche, they've got to be feeling good. Can they take it over the finish line quickly, or are we getting some overtime?
Oh, it's tough to say. I mean, Ancient, I felt like we might be getting there, but then Colche just went wild with the pistols and said no. That was all there was. They went so hard with the pistols, and so I'm struggling to find a scenario where Game Hunters are able. They haven't secured a single round on CT yet. This has been Colche's show on T side.
This really has. They have not been able to secure a round on the
Oh,
CT side.
Small just getting ahead of the smoke and the fire. It's going to put so much pressure on PRT. They're already out of apartments. This one might be done and dusted.
Certainly feels like it here as they're all falling apart. It's just Lich and Riccioli right now. Riccioli done and gone, and Lich last alive, 59 HP with a FAMAS and an HE. The Molly blocking him in right now. He's got 4 bodies to try to fight through here. And now the ticket damage giving him away. And there it is, Colche moving on to the top 8 here of Frag 19. What a series from them. Beautiful 2-0.
Yeah, a great recovery from yesterday. Again, I feel like I bang on about the same thing a lot, but you know, they lost to Game Hunters yesterday, 1-2. And so to come back from that, to bounce back, a lot of times we see the revenge arc storyline not come to pass, but Colche proved to be strong enough, and they show us up, and so we've now got 2 Polish teams in the top 8.
2 Polish teams in the top 8, so there you go. Game Hunters. Not sure if they'll have an opportunity to play in the Big L or if registration for that has closed yet.
I think registration for that closes at 4, so they do have time to sign up. That's going to be going late into the night. So if you want more games to play, unfortunately, those sorts of side events not going to be VRS enabled.
No VRS.
But it's still experience. It's still more games. So we've got 2 Polish teams, and we've got Fluxo. We've got Fluxo in the top 8.
Yeah, we've got who else is in our top 8 right now, Floofies?
Well, so we have M80, we have NRG, we have Fluxo, we have now Colche, and we have BetClick Apogee.
Okay.
Are 5. So if I can just go ahead and take a quick look at the other groups. Marsborn and Lag are fighting for a spot right now. And then the games right after this one are going to be Blue Jays
versus In Control.
Yes, Blue Jays versus In Control, and Chicken Coop versus Zomblers. So I have a feeling that we're going to get Blue Jays and we're going to get Chicken Coop as our last 2 teams. How are Marsborn versus Lag doing right now? Let's go take a quick look at the matches.
Yeah, I would love to. I mean, it's only good Counter-Strike left at this point, right? It's top teams right now. It's kind of anybody's series. A couple of dark horses still here. I've talked to some players here that blown away by how well Chicken Coop is playing at this tournament right now with the new Wreckmeister pickup. But can production repeat that for me real fast?
I think they said that we should go to a quick ad break before the next series.
Yes.
So you're going to get some new casters and another series over here on the main stream. But before that, we're going to go to the couch. So we'll see you after ads. We're going to the couch. It's hard to talk with somebody in your ear as well. If you've never done it before,
We'll be right back,
listening
folks.
to yourself and listening to someone else and listening to someone else. We'll see you next. See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt-zoom-rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting, For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Hi, everybody. We're back.
What's up, chat?
What's up, chat?
Good news. I can be as loud as I want, and I won't peak this microphone.
That's true. That's very
So
true.
I'm going to be, well, probably not quite as loud as when I'm casting.
Imagine we shoutcast everyone in the arena.
Oh,
Like
man.
we follow them randomly on a PTZ camera.
Can we
HotSpot,
do that?
hi.
Can we do that? I want to follow. Yeah,
Like-
let's follow chat around and just talk about what they're doing.
Like we could just find somebody randomly in the arena. We follow and tail them the entire time.
Oh, you know what? People have been opening Pokemon packs. We should just
There's
get a camera.
so many Pokemon cards out here. It's
we
crazy.
should just get a camera on a Pokemon game and just cast the Pokemon game.
I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go.
I try.
I cheat though. I have like auto catch.
Oh well.
But when I walk though, it's still great for my health.
See, I tried to
So that
walk
is
with
what it is.
Pokemon Go for a while, and then
Yeah.
I decided I found out that I was stopping to play Pokemon Go more than I was walking, and so
Did you ever walk into a light pole?
no, but I've walked into other things. I also
Got
just
it.
trip on flat ground, so
Okay.
Pokemon Go proved to not be a good thing to get me motivated to walk. But I mean, I can just walk to go get food, right? Like,
It's true, but also kind of counterproductive.
oh, it depends on how much food I get.
True.
And it depends
you
on
do
what
eat
food
a
I get.
lot healthier than I.
So, like, if I walk 3 miles, I can go get Thai food. The problem is that on the way back, I can walk another mile, get ice cream, and then I get these really big ice cream things.
Hi, Big D. Or Large D.
Hello, Mr. D.
What's up?
Welcome.
Welcome.
So, we're here on
Welcome
the
to the
casting couch.
Fragadelphia casting couch. It's not black leather, it's green leather.
Can we have one of the Kolsche guys come over here and we can interview?
You can. They're going to go eat, though.
Oh, they're going to go eat? That makes
Yeah.
sense. I just ordered food.
Yeah, they're definitely going to go get some food.
Honestly, the food in the scene in the city is actually really good, at least so
it's
far
decent.
for me.
It's decent.
There's an all-vegan comfort food place called Nooch, and I got
Okay.
a Reuben from there Thursday. There's an all-vegan sushi place that I got food from yesterday, and I just clicked reorder on my last order, but then they didn't have one of the things that I wanted, so I had to get something
Aw.
different. But it sounds really good. We put the words vegan Kewpie mayo, and I'm like,
Locked in.
yes.
You're locked in.
Yes.
You're
I
zoned
am
in.
thrilled.
What'd you guys think of that last match?
I
That
was
was a
really
good one.
I was hoping for it to go 3 games.
Yeah.
I thought Game Hunters. There were a couple of spots where they looked like they were going to come back, and
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
just morning. I'm going to blame it on the fact that it's morning games, but you know what?
It's
the
not
fact
bad.
that
It's technically started in the morning, but it's afternoon.
it's afternoon now. You know what? It does make it a lot friendlier time for our Polish fans.
It does.
I'm sure they appreciated that.
But did they follow the brackets?
I hope you're following the brackets. I hope you're taking a look at HLTV for when the next games are, because they are going to be reseeded after Lag versus Marsborn finishes. So,
Are you
Well,
sure about that?
no, but it sounds right.
it's
I'm
playoff
wrong?
time, baby.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
so we don't get to just. Okay, never mind. Somebody told me that they were.
No, that would be the head admin.
Okay.
That was Ed.
Who was on the Frag account that said that we were going to try to get the food thing from Poland?
The pierogies?
Pierogies, that's it.
The fresh made pierogies?
That was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Are we getting fresh made pierogies?
Probably not.
Oh.
He's not open.
I mean,
He's technically supposed to be open tomorrow.
If you can't tell, Floofy's is a little hungry.
a little
Just-
bit.
Just a wee bit.
Question. Is a calzone just a pizza pierogi?
No.
Why not?
It's made with a different type of dough.
I'm trying to shitpost in chat.
Nope.
Why are you
I
you
will
denying
ruin your bait, sir.
Not allowed.
Yep, not happening.
sadness?
Nope.
Why would you do this to me?
No, we're not about to bait Poland into that conversation.
Okay. Can we bait people into saying that an Uncrustable is a calzone made of mac and
Oh,
of
good Lord.
PB&J?
We're not
A
even in
peanut
the
butter
same
jelly
ballpark,
calzone.
dude. So, funny enough, I think we're getting a Poland v. Poland matchup.
Are we?
Oh, is it
no.
That's- Apogee versus
that's
Kolsche?
Yep, that's why I brought that up.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be.
I can't have both of them in the finals. It's just.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Granted, I do think Apogee are making it to the finals. Like, if I had to guess, I think it's going to be Apogee versus.
I don't know. They've been showing a little bit of weakness here recently. Not saying they're bad, but like they've been definitely getting exploited more as the tournament has went on with some of their set strats that they've been pulling, especially on train. Funny enough, I think that their strat book on Train now is kind of open and available to a lot more teams to kind of research and find some information, get more comfortable there on that map pick. But overall, though, I've seen every team struggle. So we go back to Frag 18. We saw like NRG essentially pulled a clean sweep. Right.
Didn't drop
There was
a
no
map.
one even close to them.
No one even close. Didn't drop a map. It is what it is, realistically. But coming into 19, I mean, M80's dropped a map. Right. People have taken FG to 13-11. Like,
Well, this
Luxo's dropped maps. Like,
Well, I actually wanted to bring up the point, too. I got to talk to LAG a little bit and some of the players after they played BetClick Apogee the other day, because with NIP coming into Frag the Level Up Expo earlier this year in Vegas, talking to the players there at that tournament, when they played NIP, they were like, NIP is taking this whole thing, no questions asked. They are playing lights out Counter-Strike. Talking to LAG the other day, they said that BetClick Apogee, very, very, very strong team, but they did not feel unbeatable. So I think now that we're in the playoffs, we have 8 teams, and like you said, NRG back in Frag 18, yeah, they were kind of uncontested. Sharks pushed them a little bit, but they still went for the full clean sweep across the
they
tournament.
took a 3-0 grand final best of 5.
Now that we're in these playoffs, I feel like any 8 of these teams could make it to the grand finals and pull the upset off. Obviously, there's some favorites, but this is not a clear-cut bracket at this point.
No, 100%.
Well, and I think this is just a really good evolution of Frag. Like, partially, it's because of the VRS points. Everybody saw what happened with Blue Jays,
Yeah, those are kind
Marsborn,
of crucial nowadays.
and everyone else in the top 4 earlier on this year at Frag X Block, and they saw everyone just shoot up the rankings.
Yep.
And they went, oh, okay, I guess we have to show up in Vegas. And then we threw this. It's like, oh, it's getting the 35K? Yeah, you got to show up. That's some serious VRS pointage going on. And I think it'll be interesting getting into the back half of this year where we've got Fragville coming up. We've got an unannounced other event showing up. Who knows where that could be?
I don't.
I don't either. Do you know?
I do.
But you can't say.
Nope.
Unlucky.
You'll find out when everyone else finds out.
I will say, though,
More will be revealed along the way.
given how NIP did show up to a 10K event, they're trying to show their own unboxing on camera. I don't think we're going to be... I
No,
don't...
it's not happening, Jay. Sorry, bud.
Sorry.
I love you, though.
But there's one high-profile team that decided to go to EPL, and their LAN prospects are not looking very good.
What are they doing over there?
I don't know. Oh, they're doing Pokemon. They're opening Pokemon on camera.
Oh.
No, they're Balatro on camera.
I'm playing Balatra.
Oh,
what
we
is
are?
this?
Okay.
Oh. It was close.
All right. Are we doing any more?
Okay,
How many-
hold on.
My
We
God.
got, he's got 3 more.
Wait, these are boring cases. Can you do the souvenir?
He's already bought the keys.
All right, fine. Do it. Yeah,
Grip it and rip it.
The souvenirs are the interesting things
Imagine
right
he
now.
pulls one right now.
I mean, that would be huge. I think Recoil Case has gloves.
No.
But we do know that the UMP is going to be coming back into meta, so congratulations on your brand new UMP skin there.
Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh.
No.
All right, we got one more case here from Big J. Come on in here, buddy.
Good.
This is the knife. We can feel it.
Put your
arms down.
Can't see.
That would be a good way to blue ball us, is just open up the console as the item rolls in.
Congrats on 2
Really annoying
UMP
chat.
skins there, Jay.
2 UMP skins. Congratulations to
Great job.
Jay, the
Great
proud
job, Jay.
new owner.
I mean, it's not
Thank
a
you
bad
for sharing
UMP
with
skin
us.
either,
No, it's not.
which is nice.
You know, the UMP skins actually aren't bad. Bring back the ump fade. I want to see that back.
I use the ump fade.
Ump fade is fantastic.
Just bring back the ump meta. Do you guys remember those? The ump meta back in
Okay.
like 2015, 2016? Oh,
It doesn't need to be quite as strong as it was. Because
It was
literally
literally a
people from across the map.
$1,200 rifle from across the map.
Yeah.
You'd be
Tap
running out.
dead.
Yeah, you'd be running out long A on overpass and just tap somebody with the op with the UMP. It
Yep.
was the most broken gun.
Oh,
in the game.
okay.
Oh,
Here we
hold
go.
on now.
Oh, it's train too.
You
Let's
have to
go.
show us the highlight clip too after.
This one doesn't
as
have a
well.
highlight
It doesn't?
That's bait versus wild card.
Oh, yeah.
They decided to waste it on an early game. Or I guess not waste it because it is a wild card.
That's not bad.
one,
I
but
like that.
That's sick.
Yeah,
I'm good
I'd
with
use
that.
So I found Big D, you told me an interesting little factoid that bait is Dendy's team.
Yes.
And that the
shout out to all
B8
our Dota fans.
The
What are you
B8
queuing
is a pudge
casual?
hook.
Oh my god. With a trackpad, that'd be cray.
I mean, I've tried that.
I got you.
Oh, okay. All right. We got to get that
we
off
don't wanna
screen so
dox
he can
him.
buy more stuff. Open more cases. Support Gaben. He needs more yachts.
That's true. Ironically, Jay is sitting next to someone with the tag on the back, Gabriel.
Yep.
So we can actually see him right over there. So we do see them.
What do we got up here though, Bonneman? Are we going to be?
I don't
doing our
know.
own-
We could do whatever you want.
Are we going to be doing our own unboxing here through?
I don't know.
Well, I think
we
what
can
we're,
see.
what
We
we're
can
doing
see.
here
We can
is-
see if chat deserves it.
Oh, does
Chat.
chat deserve it? I don't know. Somebody's making fun of me for being vegan, which I'm going to just make fun of you for, having high cholesterol from all the meat that you eat.
Wrecked.
Get shreked.
Okay, here we go. Now
I don't have to do anything. I just sit here.
Doesn't have
I
to
like
do
how it's
anything.
Texas Showdown and we're in Canada. We're literally in the opposite of Texas.
Oh,
we've
no. Oh,
transitioned
we're
back.
yeah.
No, we're going to blue ball chat. Chat, how do you feel?
Oh, they're going to zoom right in on.
Why are you zooming? Oh, okay.
So long. Wait, why is it now still stuck on me? No.
This is a good time to plug the Frag hats. If you're
Yeah.
here, and
There's
you-
like 4 left.
if you do like wearing hats, I highly recommend the Frag hats. They're stylish. Look at how stylish.
They're stylish.
Look at this
You
lovely
can wear them with your
black
golf polo.
Yeah,
you can
black
use them out on the golf
exterior.
course.
It's a perfect golf hat. Let me tell you, I very much look like I am ready to go play a round of 18, and honestly, I always am at any time. Didn't bring my golf clubs this time around, but yeah, we're
Why,
ready
you're zooming
for it.
on me while I'm trying. I'm looking at chat, and I'm kind of wishing I'm not because you're not saying anything interesting, chat.
No, we're just waiting for the stage to get it set up, guys. So this is the A stream, so we wait on stage.
Yep.
So that's what we got going on here. They're currently awaiting the end of, Lag and Marsborn.
Yeah, so let's see how that Marsborn lag game is going, actually. Right now, lag versus Marsborn.
Hey, Injection, thanks for the prime.
Lag, so right now, Marsborn are losing 4-9.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Lager up.
Yep.
Lag up
and,
9-4.
Currently, M80 is beating Chicken Coop 5-0.
That's actually a match in the best of 8.
It is.
So,
So we're already on the quarterfinals for.
is that one on anybody's channel? Check that one out.
Well, it shows it as being on the Frag channel, which I think is why people are upset that we're not showing it.
Interesting. Wonder who did that.
Wasn't me. I'm not responsible for that.
It wasn't me.
Nope.
I
Definitely
see-
was not. But you know what is me?
DaddySkins.com.
Daddyskins.com. Code FRAG at checkout. Extra 5% top-up bonus.
I like that. Well, I'd love to. Oh, okay.
Oh, here we
hold
go.
on.
Oh.
Wait, is this FaZe?
Watch.
Yes,
Souvenir
this is a good
highlight
one.
package.
This is-
FaZe
okay.
versus Mongols. This was the heartbreak of everyone that wanted a Liege simple and the
true.
rest of FaZe to do well. And you can't get a Desert Hydra from this. It's Anubis. You get the Eye of Horus. You might get it on the next one if it's a Mirage one, but you
Oh,
have
wait,
to
wait,
pick
it's the
the
clip.
right map.
Oh, no.
Oh.
This one's
The
good.
Dancing Legend versus Mongols. Here we go.
Well, we're in a
pretty
5
funny.
versus 4. A lot of eliminations coming in as Liege starts to enter on into the site. He's got himself a double. Gonna get the bomb down as well. He's dancing around the pillar. The rest of the Mongols heading on in, but Liege, he's stopping them dead in their tracks. One player left for the Mongols. Liege looking to make this a tie game at 11. Can he do it? No, not quite. As Mazzinho gonna get on in and hit that defuse. That's right. I'm casting over Blast.
There you go.
I'm at the major. Look at me go.
Ooh, and another one.
So this is where you can get the Desert Hydra from. See, look at that skin.
the Mirage collection.
It's very pretty.
V pretty. V expensive.
Okay, here we go. This is it.
Yeah, no.
You know, that $1.99 is like, $2.20, $2.30 Canadian, man.
No, these souvenir cases are $3.
Or $3, huh?
So they're even more.
$3.40 Canadian.
Oh, good. We're getting a denial. So we're getting a womp clip. 910 on the pistol
And that would have
round.
been cool if they actually keep in mind, remember, in Dallas this year, if you remember what they were chanting as well, we want Mongols, or let's go Mongols. They were chanting in the final of Dallas. Mongols was not in the final in Dallas, but we still yelled, let's go Mongols.
We did do that. So this is from the finals versus Mongols Vital. Look. NA might not know how to cheer, but we have the spirit to at least,
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We could actually open some better stuff. Sorry, Jay.
Let's see what
wanna open some better stuff?
DaddySkins.com has for us.
See what Daddy Skin's got going on here.
I'd love to see a case battle.
You would
I would love
imagine
to see a case battle.
that we can do a case battle. That'd be crazy. I don't know, Big D. What are you looking for here? Oh, this one's running, but this one's pending 2 people. So let's join in on this one.
Let's join that one.
All right, two or 5. What spot are we joining here?
I think we want spot number 2.
2. Okay, we'll take 2.
We're number 2.
You've heard
We're
the old term.
number 2.
First the worst, second the best, third's the one with the hairy chest.
Yeah, it was
But
the
then
third of
people
3
talk
kids.
about-
That's weird. How did you know that?
And had 3 kids.
That's, yeah.
But people talk about the fact that, things that you want put hair on your chest. So is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, that seems to vary from decade to decade and generation to generation. But for
Very
now,
Very true.
we've got ourselves the Daddy Skins case battle here. We're just waiting for one more player.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we got going on here. We should get a notification when that one starts. We'll hop to that one real quick.
Yeah, we probably should take the stream off of the M80 game to not confuse people.
Well, if only we had the power. We don't.
We don't, yeah.
Sorry. We're just here.
I'm just a caster, man. I'm just here to yap.
That's right.
Doesn't even really matter what I'm yapping over. I'll yap over
It's
your
true.
clips. I'll yap over my clips. Although my clips, I don't get many kills.
Oh, hey, look. There's our notification. It started.
Oh, here we go.
Alrighty, so bad start.
All right.
I love the RMR stickers. Oh,
Hey.
he nearly had the gloves, but
That's
all right.
a big start.
We did a meltdown. That's good. That's more than the valuation of the case. That's what you kind of look for here.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
All right. Gloves out for 296467287.
there's someone in the game in the battle called Huge Erection.
Yep. You can make your name whatever you want on Daddy Skins. That's fine.
Just like Steam.
Not exactly.
Well, yeah.
Not exactly. Not exactly. But
A lot.
ooh, you just
Oh,
pulled a
there we
knife.
go.
There we go.
Okay, hold on now.
That doesn't
still-
even put us in the lead,
Yeah,
though.
we're still not in the lead, but there's some more of these up. We still got some more big 50 cases. Double knives back to back.
Back
Back to
knives.
back.
That's
Let's
huge.
go.
There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
We're still up though. There's
We're all
what?
right. We're
There's-
all right.
Okay, so 3 of these left.
3 big 50s left. Okay.
Vulcan, or Empress, sorry.
The Empress. That's a big one. That's going to maintain our lead.
Yep.
It's going to be huge for the program. And
My
yet
God.
another one, as a matter of fact.
Everybody hit AKs on that one.
Everybody hitting AKs and all coming down to the last big 50 here. No knives for anybody. Another Empress, 3 Empresses in a row is going to save Sasquatch and give us the winning pot.
That's a W.
Well played, Bonneman.
That's a loss thing. God dang it.
I think that
Let's
was
try it
pretty
again.
good.
1, 2, 3.
I wasn't sure if it was going to go
Yeah.
Close enough.
on 3
Dang.
or after go. I think that was pretty good though.
No, that was fantastic. What do we got? What is this?
Can we go look at just regular cases?
Sure. You bet. Anything specific you're looking for, Floofies?
Let's scroll down a bit.
Scroll down a
let's
bit,
see
okay.
what some of these are named. That'll give me some ideas about what we maybe want to go for.
Give me that.
Ooh, you know what? I see a Medusa in the Dragon Lair case.
Okay.
Medusa's pretty sweet.
It
I
is
like
pretty
it.
sweet. I love
That's
the
an
Medusa.
expensive case. Oh, and it's a very top-heavy one, it looks like.
You got to roll 1 to 100. Oh, there's the Akibar accept as well. Ooh, that's my favorite.
You like that one?
Yeah.
You like the anime skin?
Big Aki fan. Love anime.
Do you have the player 2 for your A1S?
I do. I don't use it, though, because I have a print stream.
You know, but you just said you like the anime.
I do. But there's more anime on that. That
I
has
guess that's
so
fair.
many oohs.
So many oohs. How many oohs per inch?
Well, apparently I need to roll between 101 to 200 oohs.
That's pretty
Hello,
unlikely.
Hamburger.
Listen, it's unlikely, but anything can happen. Hi, Hambuka.
All right, well, let's give it a shot.
How many are we opening?
5.
No, let's start with 1. Let's start with 1.
Start with 1?
Yeah, it all starts with 1, you know?
Don't know why.
Doesn't even matter how hard you try.
That's crazy.
Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme.
No, we're not. I don't know if I want to do
sell
this.
that.
We'll sell it. I guess it's not
I'm
too
ripping
bad
one
of a
more.
hit. All right.
I say we go until we get the Medusa.
That's not going to happen.
Ooh, I thought that was
we're
a knife
only
for a
gonna
moment.
get
we might
screwed
be
over
here
worse.
for a little bit.
I think we're gonna skip this case.
Well, no, we're doing one more.
Oh, okay.
Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Chat. No, it's not.
It just gets worse.
We just got E-code like the rest of NACS.
Somebody called. It's all downhill from here, and it certainly seems to be that way right now.
Yep, they were correct.
Might have been
But
onto something.
we'll do one more.
Okay. No,
Even
we're not.
out. One more, make it 5.
I think
I like
we
your
should-
style. We're going one more.
Nice. You got to give the people what they want.
I think they want the M80 game,
Oh,
but we can't deliver that.
Another one. All right, let's pick another.
All right, no, someone said 6.
Someone said 6. Come on, this is the Medusa.
Oh, no.
Oh, 1 away.
Yeah.
It was right
Rolled
there.
50,000.
This case sucks.
All
I
right,
agree with
all
that
right,
person
all right.
in the crowd.
This is
case,
the last one.
All right.
That's true. I don't know how much it picks up on the crowd mic, but gamblers always stop right before the big one.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, the
That's
stars
a good
above.
call.
Uh-huh.
Stars above.
All right, we finished off that case, guys. We're moving on.
Did you just make a
We're
Kung
not-
Pao reference up there?
I did make a Kung Pao Enter the Fist reference, Big D. I am so happy that you realized that is what that was about.
It should come to no surprise. It should come as no surprise to you that movie defined my childhood.
Okay, wait. What's that? What's that 58-cent case? The insignia. What's in there? I'm really curious about the
Some
cheap
really
case.
bad stickers.
But I like stickers. Sharks? Wait, it's a Brazilian team. A simple sticker? Okay, actually, this case sucks. I don't want to do it.
Okay.
I changed my mind. This case
Sorry.
is terrible.
I
I looked at it. I'm like, wait, this could be fun. No, penny slots aren't fun.
I mean, if you're gonna go big, so me personally,
Yeah, what
I
do
have
you
one
like,
on
Donovan?
this case. Like
Gunfight case
yes,
skins collection.
I have one on this one specifically. It's actually on my Twitter. Simple plug. I've actually hit the Fire Serpent
Okay, I'm down.
on this one specifically,
Okay, I want the jet set out of this case.
and I've also hit a fuel injector out of this case.
That's pretty sweet.
Okay.
If we get the jet set, can I have it?
maybe.
Okay.
How many crowd? How many are we doing?
5.
Fine.
I can only do 5. I can't do 10. 5.
5
Okay.
twice is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Another
And
5.
then
You
we
guys
do
are
another
crazy.
5.
You guys are wild.
All right, let's savor the moment of this 5 here, right now. What do we find for ourselves? It's actually a whole lot of nothing.
Ouch. That really hurt.
One more time.
We're doing it again.
You gotta give the crowd what they want.
I put my hand on the fire and it hurt. But might not hurt next time.
Oh, the baits are real. There's no doubt about that. Do we grip it and rip it one more time, chat? You heard the people, Bonneman.
All right, you get one more. That's the last one, though. We're going to move on after this one.
This is the big winner.
Man, that
I
masterpiece
gotta kill
rolling
confirm.
by makes me sad.
Almost a break even. Almost a break even.
Almost a break even. Not bad.
Almost.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
All that we've done today is just show why you shouldn't gamble.
Well, here we go for
Sometimes.
some case battles.
Well, this one's pending 3-4 players. This one, hey, let's do a small one here. Get some
A
small
small one?
cases out of the way here.
I like it. I like it.
See if we get going on our Savage case, $5.60 case, and we hit a Sunset Low at $18.
I use that P90.
We've
It's nice.
we've almost like already broke even with our entry, which is fantastic.
And we have a teammate.
Climate Pro free case. I wonder what they're doing.
Yep, maybe. I don't know, man.
Uh-oh. We
We've
got
lost-
to go
we
big
lost
on
the
the
lead, dude. We
Prisma
need
case
something.
here. We need a big win on
Nope,
the Prisma
not gonna
case.
get it.
It's not going to happen. However,
We take the L.
Factory New Moonrise told you that UMP is going to be coming back into meta here, folks.
Yep, you never know.
I just saw one of the Chicken Coop players get up. Is that a tech pause, or is map one between them and M80 over already?
Let's go see. You know, I've got my phone out because I'm waiting on food, but I can go look at the games too. That's Twitter. That's not what I need to see. Yeah, M80 just 13-0'd Chicken Coop. So M13-0 continuing their streak here at Frag. Still looking like the cleanest team here. Marsborn versus Lag 10-10, and Energy versus
Wait, they
Blue
pulled
Jays
that
is
back? It
getting
was like
set up.
9-4, like 9-3,
What was the
wasn't
score?
it?
It was 9-4, and now Marsborn versus Lag is 10-10. So there's a chance that goes to overtime.
And what about M80 versus Chicken Coop?
M80 have already won the first map 13-0. So, look, chat, I understand you want to see M80, but like I've casted a few 13-0s, including M80 doing it to other teams, and I would just be sitting here being like, man, I wish I could be watching any other game right now. Because I would feel bad for Chicken Coop being at the end of. Keep in mind, Chicken Coop took some rounds off of Apogee. Also, I went and looked at Apogee's socials. I did not realize they're kind of interesting.
They are. You know what else is interesting, though? Give me a dollar amount.
420.
Nice. $420.69.
No, $4.20. Oh, wait. Summer fun. Summer fun.
Okay.
It's summer. We should have some summer fun.
We'll do 5 of those.
5.
But I didn't realize that BetClick Apogee is the world first carbon neutral esports team, which I think is really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You love to see that. Let's go with Tree Fitty.
350.
Damn Loch Ness Monster out in the audience.
Loch Ness Monster. Chroma or Fountain?
Ooh.
What about Friday? Because it's Saturday.
Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
That look you gave me.
Like what?
Friday, because it's Saturday.
Because it's Saturday. And then here's what we're going to do. I'm going to find a $50 case. Let's do the
Oh,
Esports
Slack.
2013.
Wait.
You know
I
what's
see
fun?
Slacks. Slacks is playing on M80 right now, so
Not-
it's just like we're watching the game.
Here, yeah, we'll give you the content you want, chat. Here's Slacks. We're going to add Slacks into the roll on this one. And then we are going to finish it off. Because I want to do one of the terminal modes. This is like one of my favorite modes they've added to the site recently.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to add a
Fragadelphia
You know
case
what?
to close it out.
kind of a weird segue here. We're going to add the chimp banana case in here, just like the awesome ad from prefire.co.
Okay.
Okay.
Great segue into them, but they don't know, but production comes out and claps to that ad.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Do they?
Yes. It's so good. The next time you hear that, like, we do an ad roll, you guys can't see it here. Maybe they'll put up, like, the camera. Maybe we can get, like, the PTC camera for, like, sorry, one member of production's going to have to stay behind. And we'll see everyone come out, and we will applaud that.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I can't
All right,
wait.
we're going to make the battle. We'll see if any. We'll give this a little bit here to see if someone else wants to join in
of
here.
course. You've got this set up as classic, by the way, and not terminal.
Nope, it's terminal.
Is it terminal?
You can see the bomb. La Bomba.
Okay.
Little bomb icon. You can't see it on here, but it's there.
Okay. Oh, yes, I see it now.
All right, I'm calling the bots.
All right, bring him in.
Yeah, I don't feel like waiting.
Oh no, it's Darth Vader again.
And
Oh,
Patrick
no.
Bateman.
And Patrick
Patrick
Bateman.
Bateman.
That guy always
Who's more
baits and
evil,
bugs.
Patrick Bateman or Darth
So
Vader?
okay, so here's a cool part about terminal mode. It does not matter what happens until the last case.
The last case. And it's
We
the
could
lowest
open-
score of the last case wins, right?
No, it's the highest.
The highest score
So
of
it's
the
a
last
winner
case.
take all on last case. So someone could open $1,000 worth of skins. They will not win because it only matters what happens on the last case. So we can see what we can get done here. I do like the summer fun case. Actually been pretty nice for us. Actually pretty nice for everybody except for Patrick Bateman.
Mm-hmm.
And look, an up Arctic Wolf, you were bringing that up, Big D. It's going to come back into the meta.
The UMP, I'm telling you, don't sleep on it right now. That armor pen was going to come into play.
No, I 100% agree with you. I think that's going to be incredibly viable moving up. Ooh.
Crinkerton says Big D is my spirit animal.
I like that. Thank you, Crinkerton.
I'm sad. I'm no one's spirit animal. I'm just here.
You're my spirit
Just
animal.
here,
Floofies.
man.
Just hear me.
We got
Yeah.
we got three more here.
Oh no! So the big one's the next one. So roll these up, kind of build a little bit of a bankroll here, and then we're ripping the slacks case at $50. So we'll see if someone can pull something here. No, no one gets anything. And then essentially the
rain
entire pot
stickers.
is determined by this one case here, and that is going to go over. Oh no, we won.
We won?
We actually beat Patrick Bateman, so we actually
beat
win.
Patrick Bateman
Nice.
in the 11th hour of terminal mode. What?
Dang.
That's a big W there. I mean, not the biggest prize pool we won. We won a bigger prize pool at the very beginning, but that was an exciting moment. Shout out to terminal mode and daddyskins.com. That's a very exciting mode.
No, it really is. I like the mode a lot. Like, truly, not glazing, but it's been. Let's see what else they got here. So you've got. Let's actually, you know what? Let's try
Ooh,
They're
my
trying
food's
to.
here.
Oh,
My food's here.
All right, Floofies.
All right, you guys
go
have
enjoy
fun.
your food. Thank you, buddy.
Enjoy your food, Floofies.
Bye. Nobody yet on the gunfight mode, so
And now I'm gonna snuggle up with Bonament.
oh, that's crazy. Hi, Big D.
Hi, Big B.
I can see you better. You can see my screen better.
Oh yeah, now I can lean over and I can see exactly what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should we do some upgrades as well while we're here? I feel like
We absolutely can do some upgrades.
we probably have. Oh, I think Marsborn just won. Marsborn seems to be in very high spirits right now. I think yes, Marsborn has won and moved on. Lag are out. Condolences to them and congratulations to Marsborn. Let's
Yeah.
get back to our daddy skins.
Absolutely.
Sorry for distracting, chat.
No, so yeah, the best part is like we've got the stage here, and then we've got over at St. Clair, they actually have 2 varsity practice rooms we're actually using for the V-Stream, and so that is actually right across the hallway, so we can see both from right here. So that's why I like being here.
And we knew that map 3 was very close there, and then Marsborn coming out, just spilling out onto the floor with excitement and cheers and pats on the back all around. I mean, unless they lost and are just trying to keep the spirits high, but I have a hard time believing that's the case.
You never know.
You never know.
No.
I mean, that's
You
going
gotta-
to be my
someti-
motto.
You know, sometimes fake it till you make it.
Fake it till you make it, baby. I didn't wear the right socks, so we'll keep our ankles off of stream. Sorry, chat. I got the feedback from Vegas. Okay, it's hot during the summer, but no shorts on broadcast.
What
for Big
time's
D.
you hitting the front 9 or the back 9 today?
I think we're playing PGA tees, and we have a tee time of 3 p.m. I think, so gonna have to head out of here pretty shortly. But I don't even know how to calculate my handicap before I run this bit into the ground.
That's great.
But let me
You
tell
know
you,
what?
this is a very comfortable shirt, by the way.
They all are.
They
It's
really
the best
are.
part. So you know the part I will say. So if anybody from the city of Windsor is watching, where's the Top Golf?
Where is the Top Golf? I would have a hard time going without my boy King, though. King and I went in Vegas. Shout out to my boy King. He's not here with us right now. He is
Yep.
running.
Yeah,
running
he's
the
running
B
the B
stream.
stream.
He's definitely with us in spirit by all means and participating and helping out with the tournament this weekend. But I'd have a really hard time going for Top Golf if I didn't have my boy. Or unless if we could find like a King standout, like a cardboard cutout.
Well, yeah,
print
we
that
have one
out.
of Launders that ended up getting like ripped up and damaged like
Yeah.
first Launder's land.
Yeah, you hate to see that one, but if we had a cardboard standout of King, I'd go prop that up, and I'd even try to hit the ball around it to pretend King is swinging.
Yes, very much so. I actually streamed on my channel. I went to a Top Golf. I had to kill some time. I was traveling for work, and I went into a Top Golf and just set up my phone and streamed myself playing some Top Golf.
Really?
Yeah.
I like
It's
that
fun,
idea.
actually. And the best part about it is that you can have people in your chat that actually know a little bit about golfing, and then they can actually comment on your swing. They're like, hey, you're tucking your elbow in, something like that. Maybe adjust your grip a little bit. It actually kind of works. You can go back and watch your own VOD to figure out where you're messing up.
That's actually an incredibly good idea. I might have to go down to the
Plus, they've already
range
got
when
some
I get
decent
home.
Wi-Fi
Oh,
at
yeah.
Top Golf, so you can actually do live stream.
That is pretty nice. I have unlimited data, and I'm on
Same,
a
dude.
pretty nice carrier, so I feel like I never have issues. But I've also never tried live streaming out in public. I think that's a good idea. That might get me outside a little bit more. I don't know about you gamers, but I spend a lot of time in front of my computer inside.
I think we all do. We're all gamers. That's why we're watching.
That's why we're here. That's why it's important to come down to LAN as well, because you get to hang out with your fellow gamers and hang out with your friends. I think it's very easy to tell ourselves we're
Art's
antisocial,
like
but
literally Art's over there hanging out. I was watching some of the games.
Exactly. You get to hang out with professional players. That's my favorite part of LAN is like it's an even playing field for everyone. Like obviously everybody has their status and whatnot coming into these things, and more people will kind of gravitate towards them. But everybody's on an equal playing field, and everybody's just here to play Counter-Strike.
So yeah, we are confirmed here. Marsborn did beat Lag, so
they'll be playing Fluxo.
That is the matchup we are going to have for you on the stage next. So it's going to be Fluxo versus Marsborn. So that is going to be
set up.
Yep. So Fluxo is over there setting up on the stage. So they will be setting up there on the left-hand side. Marsborn will be on the right. So we will see what Being that we know that matchup's next, what thoughts? I don't even know who's casting that one yet.
That one is going to be Ping and Why Not.
Ping and Why Not, okay.
A very fine duo to do such a thing. Trying to show you guys my ankle again. Let's forget that. But to answer your question, I liked what I saw out of Fluxo last night. They played Blue Jays, and they played a really good game of Counter-Strike. And there's something developing in the Brazilian meta right now. We saw this from Furia at the major. There's a lot of force buys happening over and over, and it from an outside perspective, it looks like, what are you doing right now? Why are you doing this? But like, they make it work, and just chipping away at the enemy team's economy like that, it actually makes for really exciting games to watch. It makes those pistol and eco rounds really exciting. So I think Fluxo definitely have a good chance. They seem to have kind of an outside strategy that maybe some of these NA teams aren't ready for, but I mean, Marsborn is Marsborn, and these guys are all kind of LAN veterans, and they've been building a storyline right now here at this tournament. So I think it's anybody's game, but I think this is one that will definitely go 3 maps. What about you?
I definitely agree as well. You have, keep in mind, majority of this team has actually played off against a lot of the Fluxo guys in previous matches, so they have a little bit of history with each other here. So I don't know. I'm excited. Marsborn's been kind of, I don't know. It's been tough to follow some of the Marsborn games because it seems like they're so confident in a lot of their choices, and then all of a sudden.
Do you want to come sit here and talk with us?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he's got to go do vetoes. Thanks, Art. Well, good luck in your match either way. We're up here talking about you.
See, that's the best part. Art can just walk up. They're like, hey, guys.
I think this guy's probably got some thoughts on the next matchup, don't you? Donnie?
Dude, I love your shirts, by the way.
I do too.
Like every time you're on broadcast, dude, I love. Like you had a WrestleMania shirt on yesterday.
Yeah.
The Offspring one, you had that one I think in Vegas.
Yes.
But I love it. Either way. I was kind of raised on. I was raised on the Offspring, so I'm good on that.
And yourself with a nice Sleep Token shirt.
I know you got the sleep token on.
Big D putting for part today.
Going out, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe -2. I believe.
I'm going for
You
Eagles
go
here.
for an eagle?
Yeah, I mean, maybe even an albatross. Are you impressed that I know that one? 3 under.
Yeah.
You can only get those on a 5-par hole.
Yep.
I've played Mario Golf before, people. Watch out.
Mario.
On the
Golf.
GameCube.
On the N64, baby.
Ooh.
That's
Okay.
where I originally started. We've been going for 30 years on this bad boy, so
That's crazy, dude.
we played a lot of PGA, Tiger Woods growing up.
What do
Haven't
we,
played in a while.
What do we?
We wanted to hear your thoughts on this matchup coming
So,
up here. You
Fluxo Marsborn?
Yeah, Fluxo Marsborn's coming up. Yeah.
Okay, so I did just cast Marsborn versus Lag.
That was a close
and something about Marsborn this tournament, they have continued to win their games. They've
Right.
made it to this point. They're now in the playoffs. But for me, every time they're on the T side, something feels wrong. It feels so flat and uninspired, in all honesty. And that is something that needs to get figured out. Obviously, Marsborn has been playing with subs previously. They have a new addition to the roster right now, the first time being played at this tournament. So
Yep.
those could be things to account for. But when you're going against a team like Fluxo, a team that's had more experience than most people at this tournament. I mean, the guys on this roster, I'd say the only more experienced players are Nitro in this entire tournament. So it's going to
Deha.
be very. Oh, I forgot Deha's here. Deha as well, but it's going to be something that is very challenging, and I do think Fluxo. They have the disadvantage of this being their first game, so maybe not warmed up. You know, Marsborn did just play.
Marsborn is warmed up
Very
right
true.
now.
On paper, I think Fluxo are going to have a lot of fun this game.
You could be right.
I could be.
You could be
A
right.
lot,
could
of,
also
a
be
lot
wrong.
of fun.
Yeah, I think Fluxo's going to have fun. Hang out, you know, have a good time.
Well, I assume that means they'll be winning because I don't
Yeah.
think they'd be having much fun if they were losing.
No,
but
I hate losing.
I hate losing too. I think we all do, as a matter of fact. That's what makes us competitive players. But
Yep.
quick shout out one more time here.
Hi,
now
Marsborn.
that all three of us
Hello.
are up here, can we get a little
Hi, Chop.
wiggle of these caps
Oh, yes.
for
Oh, I
chat
will. Hey,
out there?
what a plug. We all of
We
us
all
have the,
three
caps
have
on.
the caps on. You don't want
Not
to
only
miss
that,
out
but
on
mine's
these.
actually been, I washed mine in the dishwasher
That's a good
multiple
spot.
times as well.
It's a good spot for.
And it's still
for
together.
hats.
Works out great.
This has
And
got
guess
the
what? It's
sticker.
still formed.
Yeah, this is a really high quality hat.
Yeah.
I'm in love with it. So, go get yourself one, folks.
There's now 3 left.
3.
Ooh.
We sold
one
one
for lucky
earlier
people.
with our plug. There's about to
Hell
be
yeah.
only 2 left.
Is what it is.
It is what it is.
We're not making more, so that's it. This is the
Okay,
last,
yeah.
This is the last iteration.
one of
hat.
one of a kind, folks.
No more hats ever.
No, there might be, you know, we're in Canada. There might be a toque.
Ooh, I'd love that. A
I
toque.
would too. I think
Also
I'm gonna
known
work
as
on
a
that next.
beanie.
A toque is just a fun word to say.
Or a sock hat.
Sock hat?
Yeah.
Sock hat.
I like sock
Sock
hat.
hat.
I
Yeah.
like sock hat.
I don't know if there's any other terms for it, but
Scully? Well,
Okay.
no, those are
Scully?
kind of different,
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
The Scully is like the non-folded.
yeah, it doesn't have that extra fold up
Yeah.
part on it.
So
I
how
don't know.
do you feel about Marsborn and Fluxo? I don't know if you guys talked about it before I sat down, but
No, we were actually kind of getting ready to get into it a little bit because you know Marsborn's. They seem like super confident on a lot of their maps, and then it just kind of falters. It's
Yeah.
somewhere in there. So they have a very strong start to a lot of the maps. Sometimes they don't have a very strong start, and they bring it back, and it's close, and then it's just like you're waiting for someone to close out the game at that point. It just seems like for some reason Marsborn's got this little extra piece they need to be able to push through and push forward and push on, and they haven't found it yet.
yeah. And
Or maybe they did.
maybe.
They pulled out that last one. Maybe that's the change they needed.
I will say, especially on map 3, just because it's most recent in my mind, Wolfie was doing very important work with the op. It was on Dust too, so obviously op
yeah.
a bit more always in the battle. And Viz. Viz was, I don't think he had the best KD, but he was getting super impactful anchor kills on those sites. Like he was going 2 or 3 every time that his site got hit and dying. Like he was the reason why the bomb sites were not getting
You want to
taken.
wave hi, Adam? On stream? You can. We're
talking
here.
about you.
You have to get in. We did.
We were. Are you feeling better? No. Oh,
No.
no. No, no, no. Thank you, though.
You want to
Mr.
get
Grizz
cuffed on.
stopping by, saying hi.
Grizz also, I mean, always one of the most exciting players to watch on Marsborn, in my opinion. You know, one of the young guns, someone who's always just kind of always wanting to take the fight, always
He
wanting to
takes
get
his,
in there.
You know, he's taking his licks all the
Yeah.
way through, grinding his way up to the scene, and able to be here on the stage at Frag 19. Ultimate W for them.
What do you think, D?
Well, I shared my thoughts right before you sat down on the couch, but I think this is going to go 3 maps. And I was talking a little bit about the fact that me and Anthony cast Fluxo versus Blue Jays last night. And I don't know if Fluxo has done this in their other series, but they had this force buy meta where no matter what they were doing, they were forcing, like if one save was there or if they could pistol armor or whatever, they always would just buy down into every round. And it was a really strange thing to watch, and it kind of shot them in the foot on map 2. I really feel like if there were some save rounds in there, they could have closed it out in 2-0 fashion, but it still ended up working for them all the way to map 3. So I don't know if that's something that Marsborn is going to be prepared for coming into this. I'm sure that's something they've seen in their games, but I know one of the big issues in North America, talking to a lot of different players, is our team pool is small, right? Our practice pool is small, so we're very used to playing one style of Counter-Strike and against that style of Counter-Strike. So I don't know if that's going to play into account here for Marsborn in this series, but just the 2 different regions coming through, I think Fluxo does have a little bit more experience, but I genuinely can't pick a winner because Marsborn continues to do what you said, where you're like, well, I guess they're not doing so well here. They'll be done in this one, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, nope, they won their series and they're moving on. Never mind.
The interesting part to remember as well is that you almost wonder if there's going to be like a crowd effect to the game a little bit here, because this is going to be our stage game.
The crowd will be rooting for Marsborn for sure because this is NA.
Yeah.
So then, like, typically I would say that, Fluxo obviously would be considered maybe the better team, obviously, in this one, especially look at the VRS rankings, right?
Yep.
But it's something that I think, LAN is also that playing field that maybe it kind of evens that back off. The best part is it's not technically home soil, but it's enough. Realistically, you're going to have more fans here rooting for Marsborn than you will Fluxo. So maybe that drives up and amps up the energy. I mean, Marsborn was playing late last night as well.
Yes.
And they are here again this morning, playing in, able to complete their match to get to the best of 8 here at Frag 19. But I don't know, man. Like, maybe they need that extra energy behind them. I definitely know the crowd's going to give that to them. But ultimately here, I think both teams, the bans actually, the vetoes actually just happened, like, right down here in front of us. Both teams seemed very confident in their picks. Like, there wasn't like a grimace or anything like, I think we should go this. Both teams knew exactly what they wanted to pick. They got their picks, and you follow that mantra, I'd say go to the 3rd map decider.
Yeah, I suppose they'll talk about what's happening up on the desk before the match as far as vetoes. But
if I had to predict, I mean, I feel like Ancient is probably a map that will be seen, as well as Inferno. I don't believe Fluxo bans Inferno.
As a matter of fact, I think Inferno was their map pick against Blue Jays last night. I could be mistaken, but
I'm pretty sure those 2 maps will be seen. What the 3rd map could be? Overpass. Let's just do it.
I would love to see Overpass. Marsborn has actually been picking Overpass in this tournament, and I'm here for it. I know it's a bold move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very bold move.
It's very much like
and
that
it seems
type
to be
of
paying
play.
off.
That type of play is like, hey, we're better than you. When you pick the
Seriously,
new
it's
map,
confidence.
yeah. And I can't knock it. I did, I discredited Marsborn by saying their T sites have looked flat, but I'm wrong because they keep winning.
You know
what
the
I
best
mean?
part is
So,
I love people in chat saying that there isn't a stream for the NRG Blue Jays game. There is. You're just not watching it. Your loss.
Yeah, 100% there is.
Go
a
check
stream.
HLTV.
Yeah.
L.
It's on HLTV. Should we shout them out as well?
You have to. But no, it's something. Shout out to Upmind for actually helping us out with that one.
Love
So
Upmind.
if you want to go watch that game, feel free.
Good guy.
But if you want to watch Marsborn and Fluxo, be here.
Stay where you are, because that is happening here on the A stream.
They're getting set up, putting in their configs, sitting down, plugging keyboards, but we're going to get started here very shortly. So generally after vetoes, they get about 30 minutes before match starts. So give them some time to get sat down, warmed up in the server, make sure, iron out all those little micro movements moving around the keyboard and the mouse.
Make sure everything's how you want it.
But I don't know, let's look at the bracketing here. Let's see what we've got left here for the rest of the tournament. So you've got NRG Blue Jays over on Upbind stream. NRG is up 2-1 currently. Still, that one just started. Chicken Coop up 7-2 over M80.
What map?
Well, M80 just 13-0'd
Yeah,
Chicken
M80
Coop.
just 13-0'd them.
Oh.
Yeah.
What map are they playing, though, for this second one?
Let me back here.
Is it Overpass?
It'd be insane if it was.
No, it's Dust 2. So, yeah, Chicken Coop got 13-0. Hey,
I'm glad
chat,
your sushi
Floofies-
was delicious.
Floofies had sushi, and it was delicious. But we are, 13-0 for M80 on Train, and then now Chicken Coop are up 7-2 on Dust 2. That's
And what is a potential map 3?
Overpass.
That's silly.
Well, and I want to point out as well, it's very interesting from that Game Hunters are out because they were one of the only teams to push M80 to the limit. They took them to
absolutely.
overtime 2 times in a row.
Yeah, no, that's one of the
I
good
got
games
the
out
cast
there.
that
And
game.
yeah, you did?
Yeah, it was the first real challenge M80 faced, and we were saying on cast oh, Game Hunters will probably keep it close, but it should be a 2-0 pretty dominantly 2-0 13-8s, and then Game Hunters looked good.
No,
I won't
absolutely.
even discredit them. They
I'm
looked
a
good.
little sad they're out of the tournament, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm not sad about? Getting to watch another pre-fire ad.
Oh, hell yeah. I like
We're
that.
going to send it over to a quick commercial, guys. We'll be right back.
your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Well, one from A to B, and I'm going to be honest with you, Donald.
Yep.
Donald?
Yeah, dude, Donald.
You just use the full.
B
full
stream,
Donald
it really was better stream. I'm going to be honest with you.
It
Oh,
is. I love
we
the B
had
stream,
a
dude.
blast.
Yeah, yeah.
My
It
whole
was-
family was there,
Chad paid me to do push-ups.
What are you guys doing on the B stream?
dancing.
They also wanted cameras
They,
pointed at
they,
us.
Not again. Not
Yeah.
not that.
we
again.
didn't. Don't. It's fine.
Okay.
But it was fun, and I
Dang
think
it.
we were watching the Mars one game versus
Yes.
Lag. and
Yeah. So
I'm
how was that?
gonna be brutally honest with you. It was a little sloppy. It
Okay.
was a little underwhelming.
Both sides.
At both sides for sure. And if Marsborn see Dust 2, I don't think they're gonna be happy.
well, to be fair, Marsborn, what was their CT run on Dust 2? Like
CT one, they only dropped a single round.
9-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Oh no, it would have been.
it-
It was 9-3 half, so 10-1 CT run.
Oh
It,
wow.
it was just who could do more.
The-
Who could
the
have a
T-side
poorer
was just-
performance?
I'm
That's
just
really what it
not-
boiled down to.
I'm not enjoying watching Marsborn's T side this tournament. Just something
Yeah.
about it. It doesn't even necessarily look bad. Something's just not correct.
Gotcha.
It feels like it's falling flat in the way of executions. Maybe that's just because I'm feeling a certain type of way because that game should have been Marsborn through and through. Lag, though, had a great performance, but also high highs and low lows for both sides is really what it boils down
Yeah.
to, man.
No, it's. I kind of said the same thing with Marsborn. That's kind of what I've seen in this tournament. I've seen some very fantastic highs,
Yeah.
and then I've seen some lows where I'm just like, brother, that's
It felt lifeless for a little bit
Yeah.
for Marsborn and Lag as well. You know, anything I'm saying about Marsborn applies to Lag as well because me and Donnie kind of both agreed that was just it was sloppy CS is what
Yeah.
it kind of really was, honestly.
yeah. I don't know. What do you, Donnie? Did I ask you what your thoughts are on this one? Who's just gonna take this one?
Yeah, I think Fluxo will. I haven't had the pleasure of actually watching any of their games so far. I
Flux has
was
been pretty solid.
I was in one of the pods when they were playing, and I heard they were actually very high energy the entire tournament, even
Yes.
when they were
Yeah.
playing lower seeded opponents. So good on them for that. I do just think it's going to come down to an experience thing, and it's also going to come down to just not necessarily a skill difference, but a difference in consistent skill.
Yeah, and I think if Marsborn even want to have a shot in this,
That's so good, Sal.
they need to just come out swinging, be relentless, because anytime they're going to give Fluxo a chance to breathe, they're just going to take full advantage of it. So smother it while
Yeah.
you can, and just stop whatever can happen. Because Marsborn, again, it's when they're good, it looks really good.
Yes, fantastic. Looks unstoppable, and then you find it's Marsborn, right? Little chink in the armor, and
Yeah.
it just seems like
It's
everything
like the
just,
Death Star almost.
Yeah.
Like it's untouchable, but there's this
There's
thing
just-
back there.
There's the vent. There's the vent.
You just
and
gotta shoot the plasma missiles into the vent. Yeah, and then Marsborn self-explodes.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know what? I do want to bring up the whole thing that you told me this privately, and then D told me just before we were on the
hold
couch.
on, we're bringing private conversation.
No.
Oh
It was
my God.
about Fluxo's
Okay.
force buy mentality.
Oh,
How
yeah.
they literally force bought
They
every
don't.
single
Fluxo really
round.
doesn't save.
That's
if they save,
yeah.
it that's very surprising. I get shocked a little bit. I'm like, oh, they
saved?
They saved? But then it's like they saved, but then there's a hero rifle. So it's like,
Gotcha.
They saved.
So they didn't really save.
Yeah, it was. They have the force buy mentality down to the T. Granted, it works. I just don't think it works consistently enough for it to be a viable thing.
Valid.
It's just something that you need to be careful with. Like, I feel like that type of force buy mentality 100% comes with the idea that we are individually better than these players. But the further
And they probably are on paper, but no one always plays
the
that.
further Fluxo gets into this tournament, the more they need to realize that the skill level does start to balance out eventually, and it is down to the team play, and it's down to the motivation and consistency that those teams have for each other and playing the game. So, like, playing Marsborn here, there's not necessarily the largest skill gap between these players.
No, there's definitely
just
not.
on an individual player-wise.
Yeah.
You kind of wonder, is that going to play into the hands of Marsborn a little bit, where Fluxo may have been playing a little bit of easier opponents, playing a little more lax, doing those force buys.
Yeah.
Essentially just like, hey, listen, we want to close these ones out. We got dinner reservations. Let's go. Like,
I mean, the only thing I think Marsborn actually came out of from the lag game was they didn't lose to the ecos or anything. Like, they won when they should, but when it was rifle versus rifle, you're like, they just kind of made these mistakes that left you wondering why. So, I mean, hey,
Gotcha.
if Fluxo want to pull the force buy game, Marsborn can take full advantage of that and probably prevail. Unless, something happens. Yeah.
I mean, we never know what could happen. What is the, for Fluxo Marsborn, what is the semi-final that leads into that in the bracket? Like, who's the other quarterfinal that leads to?
I will pull that up for you. That is going to be M80 and Chicken Coop.
See, now that is
Yeah,
a
but M80's
potential-
rolled Chicken Coop 13-0.
Well,
They're not on map 2,
not on
brother.
map 2.
Map 2? Really?
Yeah,
Down
Chicken Coop up
17.
11-6.
Wow. What a...
Sorry, guys.
This is such a shift. I don't... Hey.
We were supposed to have one more stream.
I mean, yo. Yeah, I heard. But honestly, a lot of these top teams leave me wondering, concerned actually for the future at times. Like M80, don't get me wrong, Chicken Coop is a solid team, but that should be an easy game for M80.
Yeah.
13-0 was maybe a little too easy for them in all honesty. But then them being down right now, I mean, Chicken Coop did beat Marsborn yesterday as well, 2-0. It wasn't even a map 3. I think they just 2-0'd them if I remember correctly. So like, there's Chicken Coop are like kind of the dark horse right now, but it shouldn't. They should be the dark horse of like the not top 5 teams.
Yeah.
Just imagine if Nut would made top 8.
Yeah.
God dang, dude.
I'd
we had
still
a
see it as
chance.
bad. Who knocked them out?
Nut was knocked out by...
Well, I mean, technically they lost twice, but
They lost to Energy
was
on
it
stage.
Yeah.
Was it In Control?
They lost to In Control?
Maybe.
They might have. In Control is kind of a big
I
question
don't know.
mark
I'd
for me
have to
as
go
well.
back and look.
That one's. I'm surprised by that one.
I mean,
It was In Control.
Oh, that's never good.
what's... Oh, I thought you were saying...
All the Fluxo players aren't on stage.
Oh, yeah. No, that isn't. In Control, I feel like is a team that is
They're
definitely a team that knows what they're doing. Like they're not someone who necessarily has the most experience of actually traveling and going.
Would
to
you
these types of
consider them
tournaments.
ECL level though?
Well, listen, ECL, the whole format's different now. I don't even know what ECL is anymore.
Yeah.
That's not my
I don't
ECL.
even think the team's playing in
That's
ECL
not my
anymore.
Mountain Dew League. Bring back Mountain Dew League because that was far better.
Yeah.
Oh, and they had way better merch too.
It's
for
true.
MDL.
I have the
It's true.
hoodie with the.
You have the MDL hoodie?
Mm-hmm.
People would pay so much money for
I had
that.
the MDL jersey too.
What?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yep.
I
It is
did-
what it is, man.
Yeah, it is, and it's not good. Because it's not even ECL anymore. It's what, Elite or whatever.
It's Elite 1 and Elite 2, and then there is still like. It's like an ECL circuit type of thing with
Yeah.
the LAN, and I don't know.
We have no idea. But
I don't understand.
I don't think. The funny part is like all the changes that have come out like this year. I thought like towards the end of last year was confusing.
Yeah.
The first 3 months I was like, what in the world is going on? Then we had a really successful like Frag Philly event, and then things just kind of like took off. You're just like, wow, this is really intense. And then now we get Overpass back in the map pool like 2 days before the event starts, and it's like,
It's almost like they just hate us.
There's like, you know what? Let's, we're going to do a new patch. Like, Valve's looking out. They're like, you know what? You know what we could do? There's an event running that, isn't like ESL. Let's see if these guys can run it and see what happens. And yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Well,
It's the beta testers.
Now there should be no reason why any of the other TOs screwed this up, right?
We're the prime example. It can.
We're the gold standard.
We are the gold standard.
We are. You know what? We're the gold standards when it comes to player cams.
That's true.
I'm just saying,
Man,
HubSpot.
I can't imagine why we have such good player cams.
It's just so beautiful.
Is there some sort of specific company we have for that?
I don't know.
Good old Ops. Are they all the Tail 2s?
Yes. Actually, what you're looking at us on right now is also a Tail 2.
Yeah. Dude, it makes my eyes look blue.
Are they blue? They're
They're-
very.
They
Actually,
change
they
color.
look bluer on camera. That's great.
My eyes change colors a lot, so
Yeah.
I don't even know what they are at the time.
I don't know. Like I've loved seeing these cameras like in use.
Yeah.
Number one, they look cool on stage. I like a cool aesthetic, right? But the functionality of them and how we are able to utilize them and move them around.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I still say we have hand cams.
Just imagine.
Just have it on tracking.
You know what I did? I had my little Me Too on my laptop down here.
Yeah.
And I was walking around on the B stream. What are they doing? I saw you.
They just
They just leaked the casters right there.
Yeah.
And guess what? It's ping and why not?
yeah.
Why are they having so much fun doing the ping jump scares? That's the second ping jump scare that's
Let's do it.
happened.
Wait. Do it again.
Do it again.
Let's see if we catch them.
They're not gonna do it. They're not doing
Do it.
Do it. It's me counting.
But you know what we can do, guys?
Yep.
We can go ahead and send it over to your lovely casters for this matchup with Marsborn and Fluxo. We will send this one over to Mr. Why Not CS2, Mr. Ping Cass for this matchup here. But ultimately, I'm gonna take a 2-0 Fluxo on this.
I'm going to take 2-0 Fluxo.
I have to agree too.
Let's see what they have to say.
Hello?
Hi, guys.
What's going on, I guess? How are we doing? Got a little bit bamboozled by that one. But
Good
welcome,
throw, guys.
welcome
Good
into Fluxo and Marsborn. I guess we could talk about the pre-show now. We did a little bit of our prep work. Obviously, I was just on my phone, totally not browsing Twitter and playing Clash Royale. And this Marsborn team came back on yesterday by NRG into today having a pretty wicked comeback against the boys of Lag a few moments ago.
Yeah, 10-6 to 13-10 is a pretty convincing run, and we did take a chance to check out what the vetoes would look like. Our predictions here earlier on here. Tony.
Damn. One off again.
You're so damn close every time.
Every time.
Every
one off the
single
money.
time. But Ancient, of course, been the number one pick here for Fluxo. Train as well for Marsborn. That's kind of how we thought this one would go.
Yeah.
Train being that first map. Ancient map number 2. Overpass and Inferno going to be the second phase bans, and somebody has to take that Overpass ban.
Yeah, it's usually, the first team that enters the second ban wave that gets rid of Overpass, because letting it through is something they feel pretty comfortable with, especially at this point, where teams like Marsborn and Fluxo have so much to lose by pocket picking something like that, to throw away what's been a comfort zone for them and try and pull out something a little bit, unorthodox. I think that would be unwise, and these guys in Marsborn, I think that they definitely have potential Overpass in their back pocket, but they may as well stick to what's been working. They may as well stick to what's the old forte. You can see Griswold Jr. there, flexing on your screen, showing those muscles and showing maybe a little bit of the bite that we're ready to witness against Fluxo, and we're going to need that.
Yeah, they definitely will. They're going to have to play as a unit here, Tony. This Fluxo squad, they as well do have some new additions here. Decenty and Lukowski coming on over into this one in a bit of a Brazilian switch-up, kind of like the French scene used to do, back in the envious days. Now we have the Brazilian switch-up.
Lukowski returns.
He does return
Already
to
here
this
once
lineup.
before. He wanted to see if the grass was greener on the other side with MIBR. Lo and behold, it wasn't. He comes back now a little bit more comfortable of a place where he was already performing pretty well. No role overlaps anymore with Insani, and now he's got also a little bit maybe more of a bolstered firepower in the addition of Decenty too.
And you did see that pay off in their match against Blue Jays.
Oh, yeah.
It did go to a 3-map series, which is something that I'm kind of interested in here for this Fluxo lineup. But in that series, they were the top performers. Those two newcomers coming back into this lineup. Say,
handsome man.
Yeah, they're looking good coming into
smile.
this one.
Having a little bit of fun with it. And all in all, I think that there's a lot of individuals that the team of Fluxo can kind of lean on and rely on, whereas I feel like at least this Marsborn team hasn't really been, you know, putting too much pressure on any one player. I think this is going to be one where they're going to need a multitude of players, if not everybody, at the same time to step up. Because yesterday, against Blue Jays, it was more decency, it was more Lukowski than anything else. Zevi was getting bested by Junior, and fortunately for him, Wolfie being A, the IGL, and B, just not having the greatest run of form individually here, statistically speaking, as well as trying to go head-to-head with any of his other opposition, he really just hasn't been able to put up and post the numbers with it as he would have liked to. And Zevi, he's gotten a little bit warmed up, but this would be the time for him to really ramp up if Fluxo want to find themselves in a semifinals berth.
Yeah, that is the big thing as well here. We're out of the phase of the lowers being a possibility here. Now you are playing to win this competition.
Do or die, baby.
It is for all the marbles here, and it starts here in the quarterfinals, which is just super exciting to get a chance to see some of these teams get kicked off as well. B-Stream, we do have the Polish sides, Kolsi and Betclick Apogee playing up against each other. One of those teams getting sent home here all the way back. It's a long flight here out of Windsor back to Poland, but one of those two teams going to get sent home. The Marsborn side playing to the hopes of North America here, going up against the Brazilian squad. I mean, Game Hunter's already out of here, so this is the only other, you know, outside of North American competition other than one of those two Polish sides.
Yeah, one of the highest ranked teams in the tournament in general are Fluxo. One of the most experienced teams in the tournament here is, you know, the widespread players that have been at majors and been competing for #1 spots in tournaments. I mean, namely Art. He's going to be somebody in terms of out calling you're going to have maybe a little bit of a harder time doing, seeing as he's been doing it so comfortably for so long, given the tools and keys to succeed in Fluxo in particular. And, you know, he's been given that for quite some time now. He's built this in his own image, and so far I think he's come to the point where this may be the best version of Fluxo on paper that we've ever had. So that may be a little bit of a jump, but I think that he's slowly picked and chose what pieces of the Brazilian talent that have been left aside by some others, and kind of made a little bit of a Frankenstein's monster of what players might have been, you know, shelved from, say, Furia, obviously, with Kai or Key. I'm not sure how it's actually pronounced, but even still, like, that was a guy not many people had faith in, to which he managed to unlock, made him look like a lot better of a player, in my opinion, given what we had seen from that Furia time, and everybody else has just slowly fallen into their own under him as well.
Yeah, Art is doing such a damn good job here with Fluxo, and I think it's a good thing for them to be able to come into an event like Fragadelphia. Just, you know, the pressure is low. You can kind of just work your way into this.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's
Why
an
is the
NA
pressure
event.
low?
NA event. We gotta prove that we can beat this competition that comes in here. But it is so damn cool to just be walking out in the hallway or walking in and just like, oh hey, there's Art.
That's Art.
I know
That's
that
Dia.
guy. I know that guy. That's Dia. Yeah.
Yeah.
From the.
He was on that team, right?
That Ent squad or something.
yeah, that was where he was.
I've seen him at a Cato or two. But, you know, it's just Art bringing these guys up here. They get a chance to get some reps in. It's the same kind of story that we've been telling with NRG, how they've got to get their pieces going here into this tournament. So it's kind of a proving ground for these teams, for this new update, for Overpass being back in the pool.
Sure.
It's just a lot going on here at Fragadelphia, and it all gets to be kicked off here in the quarters.
We're going to look into this first map of the series and see whether or not the North Americans of Marsborn are going to be able to go toe-to-toe with Fluxo. Get excited. Get rowdy. It's Train. A place we've been before. A place, frankly, Marsborn guys have had a little bit of good and a little bit of not so good, but in the beginning, it all takes one, the pistol round, to get it rolling.
Yeah, Fluxo only a couple of chances to get onto this terrain map here in the last few months. They're 50-50 on it. Lukowski, not going to be long for this world here, searching for some information early towards this outer site. Mata dispatched the first initial contact. Here comes the utility out here towards the outer site. Modem taking an extended fight, but cannot find the kill here on Decenty. As well, a second one here from Kai in the back of the terrain will double up.
Trying to get off the back ends of Olaf right now. It's not going to be easy, kind of requiring Grizz in order to scale that right side of the map to open up an alleyway, but he gets inside of it. Taps away the first player inside of Connector, and another already made known. Both players haven't gotten kills. One could have rotated, but now confirmed. He's going to try and pull them apart, and maybe, I'd say not so easy, but they were in positions where he might have been able to swing deeper. But once Sevi gets outward facing, Decency will do the same, and they'll claim themselves that first, and looks pretty good. I mean, not really letting them get all that close to the bomb train is one thing. Kai putting up a massive double kill in order to deny that bomb plant or any space gathering towards CT spawn.
Yeah, it was clean there from the back of the site, and it all kind of started from that Lukowski info search towards T-Con. It wasn't a fast play here on a Marsborn, so he goes to look for some information. Sure, he goes down, but the rotation was pretty instantaneous here from Fluxo, who were already checking towards upper tons. See what the response here is at a Marsborn. It's all Glocks the whole way. It's an Ivy pop with no flash. They're just gonna hope that there's no one looking at. Fortunately for them.
Yeah.
It's decent team.
That first player, I guess, was just meant to be a little bit of maybe a ruse, and he turned his head away, expecting him to come from somewhere otherwise. But Decency handles it well. Nice little 4K. It might be an eco, but he's getting his money made, and he's keeping his teammates safe and alive, and all 5 will continue onwards into that second. Good on them. Saves them some cash. They get things flowing.
Get them warmed up here. Now we should be seeing the rifle round come through here from this T side. Of course, Fluxo picking a CT-sided start here. Done well to start it up here, 2-0. Now Marsborn. They've got the firepower. They don't have a whole lot of utility here from Southern Take. They do throw some utility in. Bottom's going to get flashed.
They're close.
They are very close. They are very good at closing the space here early in these rounds.
Art, he's going to go down, but he'll get a little bit of damage and finished off by the other of the SMGs. They wanted to be able to get into the action early. Both Art and Lukowski have fallen. Those are the lesser of the weapons that have been carried through. Seeing as that last round, as mentioned, was all 5. These M4s still yet to be detected, yet to be dealt with. Another Decency multi. Make it a 4K back-to-back. And this one's already kicking off with the newest kid on the block, really showing them who's boss.
10-0. 10-0 here after 3 rounds of competition is, you know, that'll put a smile on your face here for Decency. It's a 3-0 start for Fluxo. And again, it all came back to that early T-Con pressure. They just didn't let Modem get a chance.
Not a great feeling when already in the pre-show we were discussing one of the big win conditions that Lukowski and or Decency were going to get off to a flying start, and this is much greater than that. Decency has actually absolved Lukowski of his responsibilities in order to put up numbers. He's done it all on his own. How much longer can that be a consistent factor, though? Back over towards Ivy is not Decency any longer. Positioned there is Zevi until he gets his AWP, but it's only against pistols, so that's not all that far out.
Decency tasked with the sort of pop hold here as key. We'll drop Viz out of the round here early. It's just the pistols here. No util to boot, so it's going to have to be straight up firepower here out of Marsborn. They're not giving anything to these pistols.
Only one smoke left if they want to stuff. That's on Decency right now, and the Eagles, they definitely want to get a little bit closer into these medium to long range angles to take some fights. It's not going to be easy knowing now that Fluxo are very much so also aware of what they're working up against. So up and down the ladder information is key, and now the flash over top side, it'll enable a fight. But actually, no, I think that actually was smoke that was turned over towards them. So now they can play on either side of the red train with very little issue. This time it's Zevi's turn at a multi. Good on him. One player dies, and that means that he can lob that over to him, and if he very so pleases, he can get that sniper rifle.
See what he elects to pick up there. That was the opener out of key inside of upper. Wolfie being the only one to find the kill column here for Marsborn in the 4th. Now into round number 5. You have it off in the hands of Wolfie and Zevi. Say that this was going to be kind of one of those duels that you should keep an eye on. And Zevi quick into pop here.
He's already on his one. Zevi does have exactly what he was looking for this entire time. Be a real difference maker, and it's already happened off camera, but very much so felt in the server. 4-0, and they're already off to a swimming start. The first 15, 2 have been Befell and Viz and Wolfie spectating while they attempt to aid their teammates from the grave and getting out from any of these tight-knit angles and choke points. It's not easy, especially when they continue to take up the same positions and farm you from them. Another time here, they're at that Olaf box and boost. The off is held and ready. Able to get onto a cross, sure, but okay, nice little tap out, and Chop's helping himself to a plentitude kills, and there goes only the last, and where it feels like at every given turn, even when chaos ensues, they're really handling themselves with grace.
Is plentitude a word?
I just made it up. I was going to say plenty and multitude, so I just did a Tony, and I put them together.
A little word sandwich.
Plentitude sounds cool.
Yeah.
That sounds like it could have been real, you know? If I didn't allow you to pick up like a thesaurus or something, would you believe it? Like
Yeah,
if I told you that it was
honestly.
a real word?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll add it to the vocabulary up here at Frag 19.
Sounds good.
Marsborn still putting up a donut here in round number 6. It's back to the pistols here for him. They're going to go for a bit of an upper play. So nice to me was how quick Zevi was able to get into that pop angle to hold it down here with the AWP as well. This time though, Lex will be back by the bomb train as the upper players do start to flood in for Marsborn. No one challenging towards pop this time around.
It is a word.
Is it?
Yeah. In abundance. So I was right.
Damn.
I didn't make up a word.
Okay.
I actually said a real word. Okay. And it means exactly what it means is now a plentitude of players come flooding in to this B-bomb site. The Pistols actually at a kind of awkward arm's length are going to be able to find their shots. It's a good one to find and solidify their first, as well as some deeper angles to pull in from. The Tech-9's much more lethal at that range, but Grizz's Desert Eagle's gonna get pretty interesting. Needs to be laser accurate with it if he wants to find some heads as he sneaks into the snow. There's one who sends a nade beyond it. Blind is the first of them. The Opper is the best one probably to have found, but he's not going to be able to use any of the weapons that have been let to the floor. Instead, he gets 2 kills, enables a bomb plant, and at the very least enables a full purchase in round number 7.
Yeah, the bomb plant there for Marsborn is massive with how much they came into that one with just the Tech-9s and Deagles. But very quickly, Fluxo already at that half tie marker at 6 rounds. It's the best that Marsborn can do here on their own map pick, on their own T side, is tie this thing up here after the first half.
Can we get a Let's Go Marsborn chant going for their first gun round in quite a long time? We're already at the tie for the half, guys. Let's get something going. Let Modem know that you're here. He's usually the one who's getting loud when the kills unfold.
Haven't heard him.
Haven't heard him once yet. Wolfie's got a sniper. Their belts are looking equipped to the brim. And Decency is just running away with this one at this juncture. I mean, any more double kills and this guy is going to be nearing the 20 bomb before the ends of the half even. Going for a Fragadelphia record.
That's a damn good start for Decency. Somebody's got to make the play here for Marsborn.
They've tried a lot of fast. They've tried a lot of slow. Where is the middle ground now?
Looks to be Ivy the play this time around here with the bomb at the very least. They do have Chop here inserted into upper tons.
Not bad.
Zevi, the op, going to be challenged, but actually drops off the angle here, so this slips the gap for just a moment. Zevi's going to go close range.
Yeah.
Shotgun AWP is good to find Fizz. Now Grizz, not exactly able to hit the trade as the smoke was deployed here from the T side. Marsborn now down a man. No information on where Zevi is gone. Zevi will triple kill it with the AWP. Monim and Chop left confused as to what just happened to their fallen teammates, and Chop might just be the next one here in the grinder.
This is kind of what I was talking about in the earlier pre-show, man. It's unfortunate to say, but that was Wolfie's responsibility. Wolfie's job was to post up on the left side so the Grizz would pay his most attention to the smoke. And when he misses his timing, when he misses his chance, he gets walked back out on, and Grizz is none better for it. What are you supposed to do when Zevi doesn't even need a sight line in order to kill you? No smiles, all business today.
I think the thing that saved that as well was Zevi going to re-smoke T-Con for his teammates and just coming back. That, you know, second of nothing.
This kill right here.
From Marsborn. Yeah, that's too damn clean. Zevi. So many targets on the screen and able to just stay calm and find both of them. I think that split second where Zevi was not home there on Ivy, Marsborn may have let up a little bit.
Bit of aggression towards these halls. We haven't really seen this deep before, and Art actually missed movement. Bumps into the wall, tries to escape down the top. Instead, meets his maker. First time in a long time, maybe even ever, Marsborn get an early round kill that is not only untradeable, but it gives them a little bit of space to cook. And Zevi goes down, the head-to-head against Wolfie, not with an off, but with a Galil getting overzealous, or maybe just trying to make a reactionary play. Decency, he's been successful many a time in trying to do the same, but one after another, they fall to the hold of Chop and Towsy and Decency, the ones that they've pointed the finger to in many a map before. This one's looking done. This is a great way to get started. Back onto this map with at least one round on this T side. It's a beginning to what could be something great.
Yeah, Marsborn didn't even have to do anything there. That was a bit of a heat check out of Fluxo with Art going aggressive. And then everybody, one by one, they were trying to just claw back that kill here for Fluxo. Ooh, so Marsborn just holding in place. It's good enough to find them their first here.
Ooh-wee. Crowd is alive. 2:45, by the way. Marsborn looking to string consecutive rounds together. It's the real way back into this map. The real way to build up a bit of respect from Fluxo, because you can see that round and where they first walk up through those holes. They get slapped down off fast. Vision gain. It's going to be a timing shot if he wants to take one, because the second smoke is bloomed just ahead of them. It was a bit of a one-way from Marsborn that enabled Wolfie to get that first hold. Fluxo don't want to let that one keep going for any much longer. The Incendiary looks to accomplish the same. A peek from behind it, a jiggle outward. Doesn't see anybody up top side. But once the off misses it, then it opens up opportunity for a walkthrough, a push to the 4 versus 4. Still favoring Marsborn, I would say.
And now Fluxo need to play light somewhere, but in Train's kind of an interesting map. You oftentimes do have a solo B hold anyways. Favor that outside stack a little bit more. Decency gonna slip back in towards Ivy here. Just the other side of the smoke. Red's gonna have to be a hard clear.
Oh.
Will hit it. Now Art has picked up the big green here for himself.
Known to be an opper.
Yeah, has 2 angles that he's got to be holding on to, and that's the first one here for Art. The response out of Wolfie is good here, so they stay a man up here for Marsborn. Lukowski to spot anything here, but Marsborn have kind of slowed their game down. It's been working out here.
30 seconds. Need to make their move. They've got a lot of utility in order to do so. Could be a problem in flushing out positions, but just need to blow smoke. Oh, almost perfectly timed, and it will not up before they get spotted. Up still in this one to where Wolfie hit a very impactful kill moments ago to put an end to Art in the back lines. Knows that Kai was previously over in this area of the map, but he's got so much to hold on, and around the bomb train, it just simply wasn't enough. A near team ace for both of these two teams, but the difference maker's the double.
Yeah, I think this is where the coach from Marsborn needs to get back on the microphone again. This slower pace was working out for them. Just kind of a misstep here or there when they get into a situation where they can win the round. Just need to figure out, tweak that one thing that can get them around the finish line here. With this smoke break,
perfect.
Yeah, just so damn impactful. They do it again as well, and Kai will find the one there at the end of it. So Fluxo up by 7 over Marsborn on their own map pick.
Kai never really the one responsible for taking a lot of the first contact, but this time he is actually given a bit of a pushback on upper halls. He wanted to do something. Drops a smoke atop the Molotov in which the T's try to stop and stuff, and he pushes. Oh wait, there's one player atop that red tree. He drops down. There was a real possibility in which Viz, if he was just a little bit more ballsy, had the gall to go in and out towards E-Box, he may have found a freebie, but he's never to have known that. Hindsight is 20/20, 8-1. They have to be about as meticulous as each of these plays as they possibly can, with a little bit of that chaos in the mix of the mid-round, but right now, again, a little bit slower of a pace. It worked before. I think they'd found the happy balance on the one they had pulled across the line, and even the last, they were damn near close. So let's see if this one will be another bit of the taste of medicine that Fluxo have been dealt. Tucked into this corner. One coming out through the smoke. It heard the ticks of the Molotov, and they're high, they're low, they're all over you.
Yeah, it looks like Marsborn just remembered all the boxes that they need to check here on and hit. Able to clear out every single angle. They stay 5 alive here for Marsborn. I don't even know what switch flipped there for them, but they just, you know, they checked all the boxes there on the entries.
They dedicated themselves to the call. found themselves with only one way into that site from that stage, knowing that they've expended a lot of their utility, as well as known that they were heavily placed into T-Con and Pop. And when Fluxo don't make their move, Marsborn feel comfortable to make their own. A very, very nice second. We're getting late into this half where a third and a fourth are almost a must.
Almost.
A lot of these smoke spams early and well-founded, as all of these numbers have been pushed up close to Red Train and Olaf, to where Decency can afford to just send some shots forwards. If he elicits a body, then great. His teammates are more than able and capable of handling that. And now, oh, hold on, suppression from these players inside of Pop. Oh, it looked like Chop was ready for more. Looked like that they were all ready to go, but after the second swing from Viz is just a miss. Art with this AWP that he has acquired from Zevi's corpse once more. He's doing a little bit of that work. So far, 3 of his 4 kills, pardon me, I believe, are with that weapon.
Yeah, no slouch with that gun as either.
Back in the day, he was the GOAT. Not really, but he was pretty good.
Yes, he's alright. 3v4. Grizz, Wolfie, and Modem. Split up as well here. Only 45 seconds to play, and they're going to start to regroup here towards the T-Con, join up with Modem. Fluxo have started to back up a little bit more as Art will train on this T-Con angle from Olaf with the AWP. Smokes to get deployed. Flashes to come over, but it's going to have to be a hard entry from Modem. No one giving up the position, no one giving up a shoulder except Art finding Modem here inside T-Con. Now Wolfie has to be the hero with only 20 seconds to play it. Grizz out to the Red Train here with the bomb as well. Across the shoulder, has to duck into the smoke but can't quite get there. Lucalzi's gonna find Grizz straight through it. Wolfie, can you live? Wolfie, a little bit of movement, only 5 seconds to the end of the round. Not going to bode very well for him.
That was pretty impressive from Wolfie to find that kill there. He may get flashbacks to the old versions of Train where that was something you'd see almost every day.
Oh yeah.
And go.
Yeah, the old movement on Train.
Oh yeah, dude. I was a fan. Tell you what. And that is unfortunately just going to be a flash in the pan. The 9th is there for Fluxo.
It's a timeout, but the coach is like, nah, you guys got it.
He's like, so, how's your day? You want a water?
What was it that Taz said?
Guys, we need to get some fucking rounds. Or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Let's go get some rounds.
I'm like, yes, you're right! Like Erwin's speech in my ear telling me to run in and die.
That's my
Bang.
coaching style. Guys, just win. Please. Marsborn have found limited success. When they did, it was those slower paced rounds, but I think it was missteps from Fluxo that kind of caused it's kind of more the catalyst of this. 2 rounds that Marsborn have been able to find was just kind of missteps, overextensions, I think, from Fluxo. And now Marsborn going to be going for a bit of an upper hit here. Key has not been challenged all too terribly much other than that 1-for-1 on that A site. Rotation is here for Fluxo as well. They've done well to check out the Ivy angles. See nobody home. Art gonna go searching, and searching he'll find Wolfie. The upper for Marsborn hits the deck. That's just put a stop right to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that really just changes the pace of this one. It gets a sock stuffed in their mouth to shut them up for a few seconds before the execution does come through. Art aggressive at lower, doubly so now at upper, less successful perhaps though is Decency. Ever successful in this game, so it's been to find multis. Only the one this time around, but it's given Kai the time to shine. Now, still playing from that back. Oil, he's been softened, but it won't matter. He'll get 3, even falling off the top of the heavens above. Very easy for him, it would seem. And the smiles are still flowing.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're too stressed about this one. And I mean, why should you? Even Key, who's been just relegated more to that inner sight, can lock down for 3 when he's asked.
He's like the fallback guy, right? Like when Decency and Lucalzi have been dealt with, he's always that guy who's always in the back and ready and waiting to have his moment. And although it isn't always easy to deliver in those circumstances for him, he's quietly snuck himself to double digits to where it was periodically Decency, then Zevi, and now him Nice shots out from Flux. Didn't deny anything from the dual Berettas initially, but eventually Modem will turn up. A kill per gun, and one more left to find. Stuck up in it. Two players, same angle, holds it and turns his attention to where the last was, so you would have thought there was a world, but when there's a will, there's a way, and Marsborn have found it back into train.
I got a little dicey there, but Grizz picks up a third. That will help things certainly here for Marsborn. Hey, what's a second comeback in one day here? So we're
Why
staring
not?
down the barrel of a 10-2 scoreline at the half. See what Fluxo have got cooking up here for an eco round potentially. It's just a few upgraded pistols. Bomb headed towards upper.
Quick update. M80 and Chicken Coop are on map 3 right now, and Chicken Coop lead 3-1. That is on overpass, so they took Marsborn on that map, may I remind you, and right now we see that as we return our attention back to this map, the Desert Eagle of Art still kicking. He's a lone bird, flying solo. He's just trying to give them a run for their money right now and pull maybe a rotation or two or a late alert activation. He's done good to deal with Chop, but I could only assume that they would go searching to see where he's perched himself, but adios to the in-game leader. Wolfie gets up close to first solo. This weapon has been nerfed. I remind you, great crosshair displacement from the first of them that flies outward, but the time enough for them to arrive back on scene. We can see Marsborn getting loud in the front row. 4 guys. I see a couple more chairs next to him. Any more Marsborn fans, you should feel free to scooch on over there. Bink.
Damn. It's quick out of Art. But now a fourth for Marsborn. They do take a couple of casualties, so Fluxo do cause a couple rebuys here for Marsborn. Wolfie on the AWB. Fluxo back into the rifles here. A bit of T-con pressure here for the T side, but they are headed towards upper here early.
T-side lurk smoke out through main there that they wanted to. They could have played between, but the Molotov at Olaf definitely makes it more difficult if anybody wanted to do so.
Chop very quickly drops an incendiary in here on the contact towards upper. Looks so happy to wait. Still a minute 20 to play. That's a good HE though. Follow up on the smoke throwing area towards upper. Here comes the lower flash. It will be the MP9 Chop that gets challenged. Only good for one. Wolfie though from the heavens here. Oh, but he stocks the scope and he's getting flanked from underneath as well. Gotta be careful. Gotta be worried for Wolfie as he'll run out of time there. Closing the gap actually was Zevi. As Mondom's gonna find decent T. Zevi was quite close. Now has to backpedal to find the bomb here on the train. Monum not moving.
These are kind of the ones that get the most interesting at the very ends, especially considering how much that Modem has to work with. He's not expelled any of his utility yet in this round. It's spotted. Zevi, he has the element of surprise now. Heads up, aim duel, maybe. Oh, what is that from Zevi? He barely even saw him. I was going to say the name of the game, but speaking of heads up, heads off, Modem. That clutch, a little anticlimactic, but very impressive from Zevi.
Jesus. Okay, Zevi, I see you.
Gotta have reaction times like that to be the op, I guess.
It all came from that little jump spot that he hit there after the plant. Spotting Monum. He was just holding in place just to be sure he could make a rotation to either site. But now Marsborn, they are broken here on the map pick. It's an outside battle that actually does start to go the way here of Marsborn. A good flash from the back line. It's the MP9 that rings away as Grizz from the back. It's very damn close, but Grizz and Shop can get it done. 5 for Marsborn. And they're getting excited again.
What's that? Oh, he's in chat. He's supporting in 2 ways. Look at that. What's your guys' excuse? Why aren't you in Windsor, Ontario? Come on out. Still. Hey, chat, tell us what you think of us, is what Marsborn had just said, one of the Marsborn members. I don't know what your affiliation with Marsborn is, but let's go. Heck yeah.
Looks like some giving away shirts, too.
Yeah, they were. gave it to a guy who's sitting right in the front row right now, screaming their praises. That's how you make a fan. Chill. Lukowski, he's elevated right now to see if anybody wanted to do something funny towards Red Train. You can get up that ladder, and if you do sit yourself atop of it, you will have been seen. It's an interesting little gimmick, but doesn't really often pan out for you. But it's better to try it, I guess, at some point in the half and change things up. Viz playing the Decency special.
Yeah, I don't think you can spot the location where the CTs like to post themselves on top of red, so you can check out both.
Hello.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, production. No, but a lot of CTs will jump up towards the top of that ladder just so that they can spot both towards Pop and T-Con on radar.
Will he be seen from that back box if he were to walk out a little wider? I wonder.
Let's do a science experiment here. They're getting back up into some boost here behind the smoke. Very stalled out from Marsspawn, as now they're going to make their hit happen. Viz going to have a lot of pressure coming his way as the smoke will get deployed on the pocket of bottom. Lukowski able to find the headshot as the smoke does not quite extinguish the Molotov in time. Viz still ready and waiting. Wolf will trigger on the first one. It's 1-for-1 as Lukowski finds the trade. Now Grizz and Wolfie tucked on the site. E-box swing comes through. Wolfie somehow comes out on top of that engagement, but a second one is a little bit too much to ask. It's up to Grizz.
This is a great spot. Yeah, goodbye, bomb planter. 5 seconds left. He's got to get the kill. Balor dancing around the side of it. Hold on, DC. He might have a shot at it. 1 bullet's needed, but Grizz may have just killed him after time, and whether or not he did, it's still a Marsspawn round. Chop's giving it a smile. Bottom's giving it a raise. And Marsspawn might be giving him one as well soon if they can make this comeback.
Yeah, the time just betraying Fluxo there. They spent so damn long chilling around in their boost there, and T-Con kind of tying themselves out here. I think Monum was reaching for a smoke there for that Molotov. Did not quite. I don't even know what happened there. I saw him pull it out. He died to the molly though. He had 100 HP.
He's pulling his Glock out.
Oh no. Well, I'll tell you who's pulling their Glocks out. It's Fluxo.
Oh, okay, getting a little bit, you know, disrespectful in the rounds in which you know that you can. Let's go, Chop. Okay, double down. Nobody in Brown Halls any longer, but trying to recuperate that same spot as Zebi, but seen by the Terminator. See some taps.
Slow walk here towards upper. The remaining 3 Brazilians. It's Chop. On for the ace and has potential to find it, but gonna think better of getting rid of the entire B site for 1 kill. We're gonna get challenged either way, gonna line him up, only 1-for-1 here. As Zebi able to find the kill, cover a rifle, has the bomb. Has 3 CTs that are rotating in towards him. He's getting closed in on very quickly. Modem here, playing the patient game towards Pop. Does not want to give Zevi a route back, and that's what Zevi is searching for here, and Modem able to collect it. 7 now at the call up for Marsspawn.
Killer instinct starting to settle. The boys alive and awake now. Is that Barks root beer? That's a good choice if that is what that is from Wolfie.
Barks root beer.
Yeah. Are you familiar?
I am.
Okay. It sounded like you didn't know what Barks root beer was for a second, and then I'd have to question this cast. I like A&W. I'm Canadian. I have a Texas. And Mac 10 for Art. He's known to be a bit of a rascal when it comes to being a high-flying, aggressive player. Molotov from his teammate actually going to stall him out from trying to go deeper into Pop where it looked like he wanted to trend. Here comes his second go at it if he'd like with the op posted on him. Maybe he can bait out the shot, and that's a pretty decent amount of information that they will gain if he can do so. Over top and high, killed, taken out from the sky. Hello, Wolfie's here. He'll clip your wings as well as Decency's, as once before he may have been a nightmare to you, but stalling out once the in-game leader brings out his classic sniper. Now he can just play all the way back if he so please.
And Fluxo drop in that smoke to help clear themselves out of T-Con here. Viz in a familiar position. where he was able to grab one the last time. They're going to re-hit this boost here, Tony.
Someday it'll work.
Yep.
If you do it over and over again. They're due. It's due. Here's a replay for that mid-round, actually. Look at this. See ya.
Bam.
In case you forgot. He's vibrating. Slow down. Bro, relax.
Got to keep himself warm somehow.
Not trying to get paralysis
Hang
on
on
the
a
ankle
minute.
hold.
15 seconds.
Yeah,
they're done. They're out of the round. Viz gonna go
Oh,
hunting.
wait, he did see his head. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind. Betrayed by the,
Oh.
He doesn't know there were two there, though.
Oh, do it.
Oh, no! It backfired! They waited so long. They were so patient. They did everything right.
Oh, man. Grizz spots it at the very end. 8.
A third time. Deserves a little bit of spotlight put on it. Lukowski doesn't have a weapon because he died after time?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's pulling his Glock out.
Okay. Now it's true. That's the AWP once more having its impact known as Art gets a little bit tilted and frustrated. The first to fall in many of these rounds.
There's a gun.
He's yet to really have a chance to play the game on the T side, it feels.
There's a little 69 ADR there for the Art. Down the B ramp they come, and Chop gets fully blinded up. Full screen of white. Does well to find some damage, though. It's about a half HP here on two of these Fluxo players, but Lukowski punches in the numbers. Wolfie from the back line lines it up towards Oil. Decent T's gonna hit the deck. Was one of the lower HP players here on Lukowski. Hanging out. Got 2.5 men here for Fluxo. Grizz gonna shut it down from the back line. 2 headshots in quick succession. Lukowski not long for this world. Marsborn gonna go up to 9.
Wolfie and Grizz, what have they done to this Fluxo team in that round? Patience is a virtue for Wolfie, and it nets him a triple kill. Grizz, no patience. Instead, just a full walk down through those steps, and headshots connect. Killer. Again, these instincts are, I will say,
Yeah,
the
that's
animals, man.
One round on the T side here for Fluxo. Just the one. And now another rifle round to try and take a crack at it, but they still do not have the utility that you want to have here on your T side. Still working with 2 Galils. Key has nothing in the pocket.
Getting up close to this T composition has really been easy for Marsborn. They haven't been given much pushback in being able to do so. A lot of focus in this upper and inner bomb site. It's been kind of weird when things don't go their way in the initial stages of their plan, the phase 1. Chop is kind of alone, though. A flash comes out from the back of the B-bomb stage to allow him to fight forwards, but there is no way out. The distance between him and the exit is just too far gone, and they go 1 for 1. That actually may come back to haunt them, because this B site becomes all the more easy to execute if you know that the numbers are weakened. But here comes the rotation. Way late, though. No, one's in the back. It's going to be these 2 players left with it all. A burst is easy enough, and Grizz again with the headshots, again with that AK-47 finding his impact, and this is before the bomb is even planted.
Yeah, Fluxo are worried now of how long that took. The rotation already here. It's Art and Decenty. 2 on 3. Pressure from behind, not quite there.
Playing together.
On a push up. Art just narrowly misses the movement once again, gets caught up on the train. Now the location's known for at least one of these players, and Decency stays facing. They're still going aggressive. Art goes for 1, modifies the other. It's Viz now for the back line. Gets on the defuse. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Can't get around! He gets him! I thought there was a lip on the edge of the train in which kept him from getting him, but it looked like mere milliseconds. But milliseconds in the game of Counter-Strike are the difference between life, death, a round, and a map. It's 12. Fluxo very narrowly getting it, and that has to be heartbreak. If you're a spectator, or even Modem himself, watching that timer go down on the defusal. You think you've got it. You think you've nailed it. The right decision, and ice in his veins, but it melts.
Oh, 0.02 I saw there at the end of that. With those guys. That was damn close. So 3 chances now for Fluxo to take us to Ancient. It's 1-for-1 here outside early, and now the pop play comes through. Modem's doubled up. Wolfie can't quite hit the follow-up shot, so wounded Modem has to fall a little bit backwards and reload. Decency now exits out of the pop dog. Position known in the B flank from Shop. Not going to be there in time. How quick can he arrive?
Perfect. Minimal damage taken. Now he can play for this, knowing that there's one deeper in the site and that Grizz can clear out his left side easy enough. You would have thought. I thought that he had the edge on him. Now it has to be Chop. It needs to be him to bring it back before it's a map taken by Flux to the Brazilians, although it might have gotten a little closer than they would have liked. Comfort, none of that. We go again. We go to the next map. And Marsborn, a valiant effort, frankly, on what looked like it was pretty dangerous to try and make a comeback on for this team.
I mean, separated by 0.02 seconds close, I would say. I mean, that was so damn close there near the end of it. I mean, I want to remind everybody, that was a 10-2 half in favor of Fluxo as well.
Yeah, that was a big effort that unfortunately fizzles out at the final moments, but there's so much more Counter-Strike left to be played in that second map, and potentially even the third. I mean, a series in which maps that we haven't really seen all that too much from. I think Nuke is really exciting as a prospect for the third, but it's going to take a little bit of time. It's going to take a little bit of elbow grease to get there if you're Marsborn now. Regroup and recatalog exactly the thoughts that you have in order to recuperate.
Yeah, Fluxo definitely do want to see Ancient, and is their #1 picked map. So we go to that one next. Hoping to see a Nuke here. Exciting scenes in the quarterfinals, but I think we'll be back here in just a few minutes to bring you all the action from the green map.
Yeah, it's gonna be a doozy. I think that green map in which we'd seen them play so many times as well. Fluxo have proven that it's a good pick. It's a good one to have in your back pocket. They're most played. Obviously, one of the maps in which now Anubis being gone is going to be even more so. I think it's going to be a weird shift with Overpass that nobody's really too comfortable with floating into an actual pick or decider.
Yep.
I actually think that we might see it by the end of the tournament, though. I have a weird feeling we're going to see it as a final resort, maybe even a third map decider. And what a banger that would be.
Grand Finals, Map 3.
I'm in.
Overpass.
Dude, I'm in.
Yeah, I want to see that one.
I love Overpass.
But we got to get to those Grand Finals first, and quarterfinals still underway here at Frag 19. We'll be right back here for map #2 here at these quarters.
grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy's skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
All right, well, look at these fine gentlemen getting themselves back in to what is the preparation phase complete between the two maps. Welcome back to Ancient in just a few moments.
Battle for
Big D.
Oh, hey, it's me. Hey, look, I'm starting my pro career. See? Right there.
Oh, I get it, because Big D's old?
I'm walking in with Fluxo.
Why is he catching
so
strays
cool.
out here right now?
I don't know.
Poor guy. Well, either way, this map is certainly going to be a proving ground for Marsborn, because if there were ever a map that they needed to show that they could go toe-to-toe, it would be Ancient, because that is Fluxo's home turf. These guys are absolutely sublime on that one, so it would seem. Pushed the distance by really only the Blue Jays, it would have felt, and that's a team where you can kind of expect that to be a liability, perhaps, but even so, Marsborn, I don't think I have personally seen them play that map yet in this tournament, or in recent history, but I haven't really watched a whole hell of a lot of them, especially now that Viz is in the fold.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was near the bottom of their played maps. I want to say, so that
say it.
That could be going into the cards of Fluxo here as well. You know, they have a lot of experience on this map. It is their #1 pick every single time. It's Fluxo's pick. I'm surprised it wasn't like a more target ban, but you know, best of threes, you can't. You only have so much wiggle room there on your vetoes. So it's Ancient. It's Fluxo's pick. It's a Marsborn CT side start. Grizz. That's one way to get it open here. First initial pickup for Grizz inside of middle. Cave controller gonna get grabbed here by Fluxo. Zevi. 1-for-1 here with Bottom, who's just lining them up here with dual Berettas. A favorite for all Cave players here.
Yes, P250 still has the chance to do something wicked. Art still in the cave and waiting for his teammate to join by his side with the bomb now crossed. There's one to either side of short, needing to get a safer plan. They need that money above all else, and Art eventually, no, not putting it down, actually eliciting them to walk through, both of them out of the equation, and welcome to the clutch in Wolfie. The first crawls up, the bomb will be planted, and IGL versus IGL, the battle of the brains, but who's got the brawn to bring? A P250 again, the higher firepower rate, but with no armor, perhaps Wolfie can tear through him. A Glock with higher ammo, higher potential to send shots through. A tap to the bomb that won't bring Art forwards. It would have had to have been the 5-second stick in fear of him, but eventually he'll walk it forwards, and it seems that Wolfie has outbrained him.
I love picking up the Glock on CT side. I don't know what it is about the Glock in Counter-Strike 2. It just feels so much better than a USP sometimes. And I'm the pistol guy, Tony.
All right, you are pistol ping.
I think that was something that you coined me as well.
The pistol ping.
Pistol ping.
The wide ping.
Wide ping.
This is the craziest, I think, pullback from the boys of Fluxo, though, that could have been gifted over to them. Exactly what Art wanted when he faked that bomb plant. Still having his player sat as a turret inside of that cave for once they had waltzed up. The both of them able to activate, but not enough.
What?
Oh, Wolfie's offing.
It is round 2, fellas.
Dude, I just realized they get 5 kills. They get $250 extra per player. Somebody just dropped that over to him for sure.
God damn. Okay. Up in the hands of Wolf here in round 2, and it will be well met by a Fluxo investment as well. Decenty, though. With the sidearm, the one to dispatch Chop.
Okay. Got AK-47s on Arden Lukowski as well that could be dangerous. If Viz doesn't really know what he's working up against, given his teammate had gone down to his pistol, and he doesn't know, sitting inside the flames. Modem, how is he alive? Oh, he won't be for long. A man down now as he looks to get deeper entrenched in that position and hoping that it was clear from that point forth. The ramp player pulled the AK-47 off of the body. Both of them now let them loose with body armor on DC and Kai. Both of them can make use of them, but Wolfie's got a sight line from behind and over top the flames.
AK from Decenty, gonna find Grizz. That's one straight through the smoke here for Wolfie.
Kidding me?
Decenty on for a 3-piece. Wolfie looking to match him here.
Decenty has a molly. The bomb is planted for him to spam, too. Does he have a lineup for this?
I think Decency is about to play some Valorant here. Molotov lineup possible, but just gonna face check it from the ramp. Wolfie does not scope in time. Decenty grabs 4, grabs the AWP. That was the risk that they were taking, bringing that gun into the round like that.
I'm getting flashbacks from Train. That's second round 4K. Decenty. History repeats itself. He's about to get another, and it all starts with the pistol ripping them to shreds at the bottom side of the ramp. Good Lord, how could you have possibly have accommodated for that?
Very well. Mid-side smoke looking to get thrown out here by Fluxo.
Sevi gets the off Wolfie's body from last
He
round.
sure does.
From that pickup.
That was the risk that they were running, bringing it into that second round. Fluxo wanted to play with some pace, and some pace they'll bring it to Viz. Straight to the face. Now, Art, Mac 10.
Getting pre-fired like that. Viz probably replaying the mode. He's cheating! Clip in the back of his head. He has no idea how he could possibly have known that he was there, let alone found such accuracy before he was able to even fire a shot out of his gun. Modem loses all of his teammates in the first 40, now finds himself flooding over towards A main, flushing out any position to maybe find a gun. He's got body armor. This is a force that had been absolutely crushed. And with all this time on the clock, I mean, save would be awkward, and maybe we'll get a little bit of a moment to strike, but pretty accurately held.
Sevi just gonna plant the bomb here on the B site. Modem. Now this becomes a little interesting here, Tony, because Modem's gonna want to find some exit frags just to get a little bit more of a cash bonus here. He's going to sit just outside these doors and hope that somebody from Fluxo exits, A, to grab a gun, B, to grab a kill and some extra cash. We've already got $50. 100 would be better for you.
And there will be no phoning a friend on this one.
No, just Bottom. All by himself, by his lonesome here in the B doors. No one's going to come his way. All by myself. Terrorists win. I mean, this was kind of how Marsborn started off map number 1. It was looking a little dejected. They were able to claw themselves back here later on in the game.
Yeah.
Just trying to feel out what Fluxo are trying to do here early.
That was on their T side, though. Marsborn gifted with a defense. Doesn't really shine as bright as theirs did over on Train. I mean, I like that they're gonna go for something a little bit grouped. I mean, the walk up and double take down onto Sevi. He doesn't even get to send any of them packing. Needed to play 2 for their life there, and Lukowski needs to do the same. But talking about next round, talking about what this means now with rifles brought out once again. Unknown whether or not they'll be able to afford an AWP. Think they will, but I'm not sure the move. I mean, they had their thumb over the top of Fluxo on that second round, given the finances. What a long-range shot.
Jesus. They sure did. Somebody with the free cam is out touching some grass. I saw the ducks out by the pond here at St. Clair College.
In Windsor, Ontario.
Windsor, Ontario.
2000 Alberta.
Alberta.
Isn't it like Talbot or something? Or
Talbot.
Isn't that the road?
I don't know.
Something like
Colonel Talbot. Yeah, you're right. Gave you the postal code too.
Longitude, latitude. Okay, hold on now though. Very quickly have they tried to make an aggressive play over towards Cave's side CTs, and I didn't think that Viz would actually fully commit to whatever the hell that was, but Decent T, he'll fall victim to it and kind of be scratching his head as to what was I supposed to do in counteraction.
Yo, entry and backpedal strategy. I like it. Chris gets flashed off here. Tries to duck back in a donut. Not going to make it. Zartan finds the initial headshot. Key will punch in the numbers. It's 4-on-4. A-site, one of the easier ones to retake here for Marsborn, but they don't have much utility to get this one done. Potentially one flash to go over the breach. Viz gonna find the opener here on Zevi. Kelsey, straight back Key, swinging around these angles. Doubles up.
Oh,
Is Lukowski. Finds a third on the way out here as well. Fluxo quickly up to 4. Marsborn, they got nothing going right now.
Look at the proactivity coming out from the Riflers of Fluxo right there. Every kill transpires, and every time that they get them, they turn their attention to a new position and find their success even there. And Lukowski, he gets to reap the rewards of their bodies ever moving. He sets himself inside that cave, that donut position with a teammate right next to him planted just as well. And they can just look left and right while everybody else might be making 180-degree flicks. It opens up for them to have their time to shine. Multi, met by a nade is Decent T, but the weapons on the other end, just as poor as they'd once expected. In a deep smoke in towards Cheetah. He can play on the other end of that, and Viz, there's no shot. He's going for the random spam this time around.
Not with the Deagle. Art that goes for the hard clear, which Monum will meet well here with the 5-7. Decent T stays posted. Yeah, he gets dropped down to 28 HP here. The D nearly collects another here for Chop, but Decent T gonna find Monum. Trying to extend himself through the smoke. 5-7 angle, gonna get clued away. Easy as Viz rips Lucchese out of the round. It's a 3-on-3. HP going the way of Marsborn. Firepower to Fluxo. Still, there's the pistols. They haven't been able to recover any of these rifle picks they found. They've all been in ramp. They've all been in vision now of Fluxo.
But still, it's Fluxo have to keep on keeping on. They gotta be the ones to walk into the site at the end of the day. And which one they choose won't really matter. There is a player in either direction, 2 on B. So they are locked in to a decision, and one in which they will fully find resolve for. The walk up the ramp with a shadow advantage for Viz. He's already gotten them in cave. He's dealt with one at ramp, and now he has a teammate by his side to where they can collapse on the same 2 last left with the bomb on their back with a smoke from short shore, but needing to get shots through and nothing going their way beyond what Viz has been able to deliver an early kill from bottom.
That's Fluxo. That do have the bomb plant now. Grizz and Viz, the Iz brothers, trying to close in the space. They line up for the 5-7. As Grizz is going to find the opener. Kai has to guess which way is he coming from? Which way is he going to put you in the ground? A second for Marsborn here, just using the pistols.
Grizz playing with his food and going fishing for a fight. See you later. A second round for Marsborn. The pistols the ones to do it. A Viz massive pair of kills. The headshots are great. The damage that he had dealt at the final stages of it sends Grizz right onto that pillar, and in between it, anxiety will ensue. And now Fluxo have some questions. They're going to be tossing around a couple of different alternatives in this next round to try and figure out how to work around the rifles to where the pistols have been giving him a lot of issue. He was still seen smiling though, and that's something that's remained consistent, but how much smiling can you really do in this next round as you get back and involved? Falls flat in mid with a double down.
Looks like Marsborn are starting to kind of figure out Fluxo's game plan here.
B-side itself is clear though.
now, Decent T can catch a timing here on Chop.
No longer.
Yeah. Window of opportunity has closed. Still inside mid. Zevi and Art trying to probe something towards Donut with the CT smoke. Viz straight through the wall on Decent T, so there's your B-fold gone. So that wrinkle has been removed, straightened out, completely ironed away. And Fluxo have to just try and find something here towards Donut. Even a pedal back towards Cave.
Art knows that Viz is likely in this position given the advantage. There's no reason to abandon it. Shadow advantage again for Viz. Seems to be a regularity, and that's another multi for the man on a mission. This B site very much so held up by him in the timeout called physically, visibly by Lucid. Wants to give the boys some words of wisdom before they re-engage.
Yeah, keep them level-headed here, as they are on a bit of a run. 2 in a row now for Marsborn after that 4-round stretch from Fluxo. Money's looking a little weird here for the Brazilians, Tony. Tech 9s, Glocks, AK in the hands of Art with full util. And he purchased fully down.
That's very Art of him. Something I could probably come to expect. Everybody else only budgeting to about the $2,000 mark. He doesn't go all the way down. He doesn't find himself
he refunded the utility.
in the trenches, at least. You know, just a casual smoke double flash. Let's see what they're going to use it for, though, because if they die before they even leaves their hands, that's going to be an issue. Boost up. Again, AK-47 not an op. Is confirmed that there's 2 players in this direction. Viz is sustaining serious damage even still through that wall down to 8, but they lost decency in that time frame, and somebody needs to recover the automatic rifle, but I don't think they can. Where has it been put? Where does it lie?
Line up again to try and find some more spam damage.
Spammage, if you will.
Spammage. There's triple boost here out of Fluxo. Art all the way at the top of it did find the head of Chop. I heard an oh my god from stage. Not expecting yet a second victim surely to fall now. Art, what the hell is this? They dismantle the boost now, but that's 2 picks from over the top of the site. Marsborn did not see it coming.
And seen, oh, Grizz! More of the beautiful work that we had come to witness from Train on the AK-47 on the defense, no less. Given that weapon, and you're going to be in for a rude awakening, and Art's done so much for them in this round to get involved even in the first place, and Grizz eventually will be put down. Art's not done on his tyranny. His reign is supreme. Will it find himself all over this round in a win? As where's Lucauzi? Where's Lucauzi? The bomb is planted on B. It's just going to defuse it. Okay, well, are they going to stall out for long enough for him to...
They
no.
have to think about the fact that Lucauzi could be here, and that's opened up a window of opportunity for Lucauzi, who's walked all the way around spawn. We'll find the first one here on Mon, and Wolfie full HP, the Opper on a rifle this time.
Full stick?
But only 29 HP. This is looking like Train all over again. Lucauzi! That was the weirdest round I think I've ever seen. We had a triple boost, 2 players die on the B site for Marsborn without seeing a damn thing. A late round rotation from Art. I mean, look at this.
What an awesome set of circumstances for him. He just sits patient. It's the...
And then Grizz, it was like, oh, that's a round-winning play right there for him. Can't find this kill. And
Olafmeister boosted with the scout. He doesn't know where he's going to kill from.
What's going on?
The new Olaf boost. It's been around for a while.
It has. But to find 2 kills off the back of it?
2? The AK even, not even an AWP. Trying to limit any of these players from walking up these B steps with bodies. Marsborn might actually be met with some serious damage. Okay, nearly killing his teammate. Bottom staying alive is pretty big, because I think that would have sent Art inward even further beyond, and they're playing on opposite sides of this tarp, and he seems to know it. He seems to be aware. Ever present is his state of mind, but the bomb from Zevi now has an opportunity to continue walking it back and up in towards A. He's got a molly. Lukowski has a smoke, but if Lukowski gets a kill, then maybe even better.
Zevy now. Bomb in his back, up in his hands. 50 seconds to either win it or live. Has a route to the A side if he wants to take it. That's a long ways away.
Yeah, I think he's more focused on holding on to his AWP and maybe finding a kill or two here and there, and if that opens up something greater, then perhaps. But no, unwise to throw this one to the wayside. He will not be able to afford, I don't believe. The loss bonus, I don't think, is hit 2 yet. He won't have armor even if he did. So yeah, this is good. He can drop an AK to somebody else. Art can make one of his Art calls that typically involve a little bit of a wacky maneuver, one that may be unpredictable for Marsborn. And I'm kind of interested to see what that is, actually. I'm kind of interested to see what he cooks up, because those kinds of rounds are some of the most fun.
Little wacky maneuvers.
Yeah, doing a little bit of silly action with some MAC-10s, maybe on a timing with a flash or through a smoke or a pop.
All right, let's boost 5 people over the B wall.
Okay.
See what happens.
Okay.
Yep.
You can't.
Everybody get on that box at the bottom of B ramp, and we'll get a little crazy.
Can you double boost on that box?
I don't know. I've never checked. So
Wait, have I just cooked, Chet? That could be something. It could be a major winning play right there.
Someone figured that out for us.
Get on it. Jamie? Okay, no MAC-10s, 2 Tech 9s, giving AKs. He's been sacrificial in ensuring that Kai and Lukowski are fully equipped and belted. Still is Zevy, who also had to give some of his teammates some love financially. But they're already at the point where the utility they've got means one single execute. There's no funny business beyond that as far as fakes or hard lurks will go trying to set them up for them.
Yeah, they're throwing this kind of red room to A smoke, so that's, if that's funky to you, then...
Told you it would get weird.
Yeah. Well, Viz has jumped into the smoke grenade here as well, and ready and waiting for them to start to wrap around, but here they do wrap around towards the A site. Viz able to find one. Monum, head on a swivel. Able to drop this play from the back line, but Lukowski's going to double up here in the red room. Wolfie and Viz hit the dirt.
There's nobody on B. They've had a player at the bottom side of this ramp to try and walk it up at some point in time, and that's what he's done. He's waited for so long, and patience is a virtue, but potentially they may end up meeting each other in a way they wouldn't have liked. And Chop has no idea. He's hoping to cut off their rotation. He's hoping that they're going to go back to spawn. And I think this might actually be kind of crazy depending on what the timing of the double lurk is. The Tech 9 sees him first. He turns his attention. Both of them almost a sixth sense, but neither will fully engage.
The gap must have been calm for Chop to start checking over towards the B ramp. A decent deep. There's a nice little headshot out of the Tech 9. Lukowski looking for a third. Decent D as well, looking for a third. It's up to Monum. Does and checks the long angle. 6 rounds for Fluxo. Confirm the tie.
Looks like that outside the box play did work after all. Lukowski with the double kill was all the more important. He knows that he was low enough to the tag of Zevy to where he could have just run and got him in that proximity, and a good spray through the wall to do the damage onto the 2 versus 2 that makes it all the more simple to triangulate where the last would be from. Oh, and they do a little bit of their own desperation move here in terms of their finances. It's 3 M4s, the pistol for Wolfie. Shot callers are definitely selfless. In life, you kind of need somebody like that. The soldiers, and right now, Art is performing as such. Good spray from Decency onto the initial, and damage into the next is non-existent. There's a lot of heat coming on towards this B ramp right now, though. Wolfie wants the AK-47, gets away scot-free. I can't believe that Art had to try to get on top of that one with the MP9 on top of things at Cave. Viz ever consistent, never reliable for at least his one. One was good, 2 was almost needed, but you know who's there to actually close out on that deal and seal? It's Chop.
Chop with the double up here. Okay, and Zevy trying to scale themselves out of the shelf here. They've still got options. They've still got time.
Bogdan's Law.
You switch it up. Grizz here on the elbow. Could be the wrinkle in the fold that they're not checking for. It's just who spots who first here from the elbow angle. It's going to be a walk back down here for Zevi. 34 seconds. They're going to re-hit towards this B side. Chop. No util. Long range angle. Just spotting for information. Well, now spot that. Grizz can make his rotation, but he's going to have to be careful. They don't know if there's anyone cave.
Perfect placement of the fire at long. There's no way up for Chop from that angle. Bomb plant is nice with the next round of the half being the last. They needed at the very least that much. And Zevi being the healthiest of the two of them, this is a clutch certainly winnable. He's going to play with some vindication, holding his own around this pillar and trying to find them each one after another. But instantaneous is the kill from Chop, who was only on 1 kill before that round. Welcome. Entering a little late in this half perhaps, but not nearly late in the game. We're only entering the halfway point as mentioned.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a slow burn in some of these rounds. It feels like we're already in the second half, but still one to play it here. It's been the pace of Fluxo. That's kind of the Brazilian style. Sometimes you go with quite a bit of pace, and sometimes you're running the clock down to 30 seconds every round. So this final round of the half, it's still a bit of a mix-up on the buy. Fluxo just have not been able to consistently get purchases into this one, but last round of the half, they'll purchase up what they can. Still Tech 9s for Art and Lukowski. They were able to claw the round back the last time we saw them with a buy like this. The A side getting prodded here early is not something we've seen out of them. Grizz, that's a good headshot there on the Art here through the smoke. Needs one more. Wolfie tested on the A side.
That spot in mid is Grizz is sweet. Wolfie right now showing a little bit of that same consistency from back at Temple. Haven't really seen a whole hell of a lot from the AWP in particular. Not necessarily Wolfie, but the AWP has only just now really dealt Fluxo the dirtiest of hands. That tie's not looking all that far out of the realm of possibility, but a Galil, a Smoke, a Tech 9, I mean, as far as what they've got in their hands right now, they're going to be looking at it and saying to themselves, this might be beginning of the second half already, but Marsborn, they still have to finish the job, and out long, Chop, who had just started to activate previous, now he's got a chance to maybe farm up some more, or Modem, who's in vision spot. Typically, it's a little bit of a jump scare, dink down, and laser focused and accurate are Marsborn by the end on this 12.
Yep, 22 seconds. Going to be a long shot here for Kai if he wants to
Get him, boys.
Put himself in the clutch area, but not going to happen this time. 6-6. Marsborn do well to tie that one back up, and that's, I mean, you're right about that op not having much of an impact in that game. We saw it in the second round purchase from Wolfie, which was a little eyebrow raising, I think, for us, and we hadn't seen it from either team in quite some time.
He was experiencing PTSD whenever he hovered over it to buy on the round after that second, yeah. Come home. Art does love his upgraded pistols on these rounds, man. That's something to be noted. None of which for Marsborn, though. They're just going to be jumping it up and inward with Art overwhelmed, can't adjust, and nobody else able to help out.
I want to hear what the cons were there from Viz. Peeking out elbow and spotting all four, jumping at him. Duo Beretta's only able to find the one. Now Decency tagging away here from the cave. Waiting for his teammates to join him. Marsborn are well dug in on the site. A lot of crossfire angles here for Fluxo, who do not have the CT player in position just yet. Lukowski's still trying to get into that real estate, but it's getting shut down. Chop with the dual Berettas will close the round. Marsborn finds 7. They find all 5 there at the end of it.
Everyone goes down. Marsborn hold their own. They're not letting this one go, not yet. You take our map pick. Well, we're at the very least going to push you to your limits now. A vengeance in the eyes of each of their players, with Grizz certainly looking lively on the player cam following a pistol victory, as consistent, as dominant as that. Look at these Galils. All of them. They're playing up against nothing.
Nothing.
Not even a single thing.
Yeah, they still got a few pea shooters out there in the field. It's going to have to be a lineup for Grizz. All right,
get
buddy.
Your ace. Get your ace. You better not kill him. Dude!
Oh, got him.
Why, man? Come on. He's like, dude, I have to secure the round. I don't want to lose.
That one USP could mean the world.
Getting greedy, man. Come on.
It's all good. You like to get those little rounds where you look cool. You can put that one in your highlight reel for the LAN later. Don't leave it there too long so it's obvious with USBs, you know.
Or just like don't show the HUD.
Yeah, yeah.
Be disingenuous.
Hey, look at this sick highlight. All their hands are blurred.
They got like no utility on them right now. Retake? Nuh-uh. Counter utility? No, sir.
Gun? Yeah.
They're gonna need to hold on to those smokes for the rest of time, unless they just intend on stuffing them for 40 to 50 seconds and then hoping that would be enough to find good duels.
Banking on some dry swings working out here for him. CT gonna take a peek in towards mid. A bullet whizzes past his ear. Now knows the positioning. They're gonna group up here towards mid, try and flush bottom out, who does not have much of a chance. Wolfie as well gonna take some damage. Zevi finding the elbow teammate of Grizz. This is working. Strength in numbers here for Fluxo inside of middle. Left the battered Marsborn to have to back on out. A reload gets hit here towards the ramp. There's more damage done, but not a kill confirmed. Just frustration for Marsborn, who get left in a 3-on-3, but they gotta limp their way up the ramp.
The Kowski could have had the round in the palm of his hands right there with all of that killing he could have committed. Low on HP are a lot of players. The only one that isn't floating around the half HP mark or less is Decency. So he's just kind of leaning on his own laurels and trying to play buddy-buddy with the other two B-bomb site defenders. But 20 seconds left.
So annoying when you're a player.
I think we're saving.
So annoying when you're a player. Like, it's like getting tagged by a scout. Like, I'd rather you just kill me. I don't want to walk around with 20 HP.
With my heart in my throat.
Yeah, like...
Sneeze on me and I'll collapse.
Yep. Just hit the head, guys, please. Let me spectate for a little bit.
Fluxo get their one here, though. Given that streak and run of form from Marsborn, it was bound to happen at some stage, at some state. The CTs on their defensive, not requiring Zevi to pick up anything all too responsibility heavy. He's got that A1S, and where the 2 kills in mid, despite finding 6 HP after it had transpired, it was enough. And nobody else but him could do it.
Yeah, now Fluxo will have the utility that they need. The CT side can start to get settled in. Art on an MP9 as well. He really does love those SMGs, doesn't he?
Art, yeah. You sure do.
Little MP9 demon.
See what Lucid's got for him. I can't believe he gets this kill, to be honest with you. I thought that he would be a dead man walking. There have been a lot of stunners this map, dude. Particularly, I feel like players are getting either powered up or peeled off that shelf. Grizz was a nightmare to them at the bottom side of mid when all he needed was
just send
their
Grizz
ears.
elbow. Just send Grizz elbow, and you'll probably win the game.
Good lord, yeah. I mean,
shoot him out there for some mid fights. Instead, he's relegated to throwing the flashes for somebody else. It's Modem. Going to be cannon fodder here inside mid as that cave peak surely soon to come. It was that SMG of Art, so not going to be taking any damage from that one. Now the A hits looking to come through here. They snap onto it and they're all dead. Grizz chop fault. It's another one here as Wolfie will drop Zevi. Somehow this gets called back to a 3-on-3 here early, but Fluxo are already here. I'm still in A main. They're going to get mollied out. Potential reroute back towards it, but they've just abandoned poor Wolfie here with the bomb. Can't even cross back over without worrying about a big box play. But Fluxo now going to reroute towards mid as well. They're going to meet them here.
Oh, but they don't know about that second player. He could just walk up a little wider and deepen him back. That's a lot for Art now that he can calm over. He can also get an upgrade for free, which is pretty cool. But above all else,
pretty swag.
Above all else, I don't see nobody. And that's going to leave Kai with some decisions to make. Pushes himself much more holistically into that A bomb site. And what
T-smoke?
What was that?
I think that was supposed to be the CT
I think
smoke.
he hit it off the wall, dude.
Yeah.
He just gave up the game almost,
Oh,
unfortunately.
Man.
That is a
That was
bit of
supposed
a
to be
blunder.
the CT smoke that you throw from back there, and he hit the wall with it.
Yeah, and time for the team ace for Fluxo as well. Everybody getting active.
NA Nate. Yeah, that was a huge play into mid. All the information gathered there early, and they're able to all get one apiece here. The door smoke gets deployed for Fluxo. And then we have yet to really see here on the CT side. Lukowski's going to go aggressive, HE down. Yeah, meet him as well with the utility.
That was weird. I didn't know who I was looking at from the point of view of it. Oh no. In the smoke, they'll go down. They've got a timing, one that's stunted by the incendiary in case they wanted to make something happen in a split-second decision, and a second even deep with the wider swing as the first is faded. Viz thought that he might have had something cooking there. Thought he might have had it way in. Thought he might have brought them a kill on a silver platter in the very least. Strike some fear into Fluxo, but a 5 versus 3 to where they know there's at least one more nearby. Chop, I mean, going down just by the side of him makes it seem a little bit choreographed. Mid control to regain. There's a tucked player in Kai who's just been chilling, holding it, and maybe expecting them to haphazardly walk by his crosshair line and meet their doom. Oh man, this one, they're not allowed out.
Not at all, and Fluxo, it's only a couple kills to find to reclaim their lead, but Wolfie has other ideas here. So will be a max-in entry here onto Art. Be allowed to plant this bomb, which I think is huge here for Marsborn. It's going to be a small victory for them if they cannot get these remaining few players, and they're not going to here with the no utility, lesser firepower. Fluxo back up to 9.
Well, that's Fluxo guys once more returning to the form on the previous map, and obviously not their choice was that train. And it felt like they were making some pretty good moves. Felt like they had a pretty good handle on the situation as well as what Marsborn wanted to do, almost forcing them to do what they wanted. And that round was a pretty good example of that as well. Kind of forcing them to stick around that B cave area after their initial choice. There was no ability to double back. The 2 incendiaries makes them have to duel, waiting behind the first of them and then saying, let's go after it. A second comes in about 6 seconds after the fact. There's about a split second in between them to where a decision needs to be made. Viz makes his, and he's going to have to sleep with it.
It's 3 in a row now here for Fluxo after Marsborn got the opening 2.5. Not looking great economically here for Marsborn. It's going to be the upgraded pistols here once again. Going up against the rifles. These guys feeling hot. With these pistols here later on in the series, we'll have to see. Wolfie, the spot Lukowski, they're able to drop him down to 63 HP, but there shouldn't be much more off the back of that.
Would have really taken a headshot at that point to give them any serious worry and doubt. There's no guns that can capitalize off of that damage alone. Shadow. Bang. See you later. Viz was given so many of those shadow advantages in that first half to the point where now I think it's just karma coming around back to bite him.
Yeah, can't even be mad at that. That's Counter-Strike, baby. Wolfie.
It's concrete, baby.
That's concrete. Hits the concrete. It's 10 now for Fluxo. Take a 2-round gap. So they're looking to close out the series on their own map pick. It's going to be the rifle rounds for Marsborn. You clapping for?
Zevi and the op, I mean, I haven't really gotten a chance to get a good look at him yet on this CT side yet, so I'm excited to see it now. Better towards this stage of the game than not at all. Smoke even deeper from the CTs, and I wonder if that's just so he can fall away. Flash is good in the... Oh, I really did think that he might have even caught it despite that fact. There are so many numbers here from Fluxo. They can really afford to stick around in about phase 4 here. They're giving a lot of leeway towards the A and B bomb state. If Marsborn wanted to make a snappy decision, but a snappy decision for the CTs, meet their maker mid when Grizz is always on form in that spot. It's going to still be a man advantage for them, but Kai is practically a dead man walking.
Yeah, has to limp out of that situation here. All the way playing safe back towards the square. Now Zevi up on the catwalk. Gets well met by Viz.
Kicks the bucket.
Who can find the head. And now Marsborn have options. They don't know it, but Fluxo we're all towards that B site. Now Guy's going to make a rotation in, but that, as we said earlier, that is their wounded player. Making it all the way to Temple.
I thought that Molotov would have been used to let one of these Marsborn players take a duel with Art and kind of keep him in there no matter the case, but now they're going to have to still be a little bit second-guessy as to where he could be from. Good clears from Viz, though. That's what you have to come to expect.
Kowzi. Next up to the contact here. Kai's taking the long way all the way through spawn as Chop will put the numbers in. Oh, this. Well, Kowzi, though, finds Viz. Not thinking about that B flank from Kai. It's up to Chop inside the smoke. Final buy from Marsborn. They put so much into it. Now it has to come all together here with Chop, who's able to find the first headshot here on Kai.
Has a kit.
Lukowski, close range in the smoke, tries to slip it, but it will be 11 for Fluxo.
Dude, Wolfie was ready for the flank. He was holding it for so long. It's that
saw
kill that happens that really spirals him out of control. He needs to turn around. He needs to be able to help out his teammate. And when you give like 10 to 15 seconds over and kudos to it, it really stings when you get shot in the back side of the head.
I was thinking that because I thought I saw it on minimap that he was checking back towards that way. But yeah, that kill going the way of Fluxo does force the attention to go the other way.
Viz with double entries at that point, not waiting for that smoke to actually bloom are either of the two of them. Surely, I guess, just trying to confirm that nobody's gone beyond it, but even so, Kowzi punishes you for that. Brings them to 11 effectively, single-handedly. There was no way back in if he weren't to do it.
Now in that weird territory here for Marsborn where sure you're going to have buys every round, but you're going to be missing some piece of it. No op this time. Limited util. And Galil in the hands of Madam. Fluxo, they've been stacking the coffers here for a while. Double op setup. Zevi and Art picking it up.
Saw a little bit of that Art action from Train. He was looking pretty good on it, I will say. We saw a multi-frag from one round where he had picked it up off Zevi, another round where he had bought it himself, I believe. And Zevi this time starts it all off, begins the convention, and both of them will get their kills. The snipers are sublime. It's an investment well made and well met to where not often in CS2 you catch it, but Art will be burned.
It's not something that we've seen yet out of this Fluxo lineup, but something that I think is, yes, entirely possible is the Zevi Art double op. And it's done well to find them the openers. Now the rest of the squad just have to convert it. Heroes Kai is going to find Viz. Tries to punch the numbers in. Wolfie on the side gets dropped. Grizz. Ramp. Does catch a little bit of a spam here through the box on Lukowski. But he is locked out. 12 to 8 for Fluxo. Similar scenes to last time. They're going to have 4 chances this time, though. 1 more than last map. But I'm just so interested in that Zevi Art double op, and I think the CT side is where you're going to be seeing that come out a lot more with this kind of kill buffer. If you're stringing rounds together, you're going to end up...
You can afford it now.
You're going to end up with so much money passively you're not even thinking about.
Yeah.
If you're stringing so many CT rounds together where you're killing these T-side players, I think we're going to see a lot more double ops.
100%. That was one of the things I think me and Olin were talking about on day one when we were discussing before the first game, the update. So... definitely true, I think. And Brazil has some of the deepest double op talent in history in Counter-Strike.
Mongols too, I think, is going to be a team that brings it out a lot. Art.
That's wild for Art.
Looking to send Marsborn back home with only 2 kills to find. Fluxo looking to punch their ticket here into the semis.
Lucauzi's the next to try and find Viz, who's been really strong in Cave. And Chop, he's got no one by his side any longer. He's going to have to do it all on his own. Feels the pressure mounting with 4 players. There's only so much that you can do, and it's Fluxo in 2. What a way to go. But Marsborn gave them a fight down to the bitter end. Tooth and Nail, Train and Ancient both. There is no third map to be seen, but an outing I don't think they can be too upset about, given this is their debut with Viz after all.
13-9 and a 13-8 against Fluxo is nothing to scoff at as well.
Definitely not.
You know, Fluxo going to continue to move along in the playoffs here. Another team that still needs to prove how this new roster is shaking up, and for now, it's looking pretty damn good, Tony.
It sure does. I think that Fluxo have shown that they can still keep themselves pretty clean as far as map records would be concerned. A better series than that than they had seen toward the Blue Jays now. A good outing for them just as well, and comfortability settling in for a lot of these different players. You saw Decenty, he was really putting on a show for us at the beginning of Train. Lucauzi, clutch in that finish towards Ancient just as well, and everybody else starting to filter in as time had gone by. There was glimpses of Zevi. Kai, when called upon, delivers, and Art by the finish as well. Comfortable enough to bring out that second big green. It's a formula you can see the vision.
Yep, definitely some building pieces here for Fluxo to work off of as they move along here in the playoffs. I'm happy to, to see some of these teams starting to work out the kinks here as we go towards the playoffs, or further on into the playoffs, which only means that we're going to get better and better games as we move along here.
Yeah.
As well, I think, what was your update for the score from the M80 game the last time we were talking?
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
You said that Chicken Coop were up 3 rounds on the map 3, right?
Yeah. Quick update for anybody who wasn't paying attention to the HLTV page for these games. NRG Blue Jays are on map 3 right now. BetClick, Colsey are about to go to map 3 when BetClick
That's
push it
interesting.
there.
That's both the Polish teams.
And M80, dude, I think. Yeah, so Chicken Coop were up, I think, 3-1 on map 3 and lost 13-4. So they gave them a run for their money. 3 maps against M80. I mean, they'll take that as far as this new roster for Chicken Coop as well is concerned, just reintegrating a little bit of that Wreckmeister action. So, commiserations to them, but what a result.
Rex really impressed me this tournament, too.
He has been somebody, definitely, to look at as far as these events are concerned. I feel like that's where the eyes are put on these players, these characters, and where as probably an organization and other players kind of shake hands and, you talk a little bit afterwards, maybe grab a beer or 2 or 10. That's how you make the friendships that'll last a lifetime.
10 beers.
10 beer, or could be more, but either way. We're going to throw this one to a little bit of a hiatus. We've got a semifinal set up for you in just a little while, 2 of which, and we'll jump with Fluxo and M80 for the first of them.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt-zoom-rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Sorry if you're getting sick of our faces and voices, but it's me and Ping back from the caster desk. We've migrated over now to the couch, and we're joined by not a talent, but instead a coach from Marsborn. You guys just played against Fluxo. It was a pretty deep one, although it was only 2 maps. So first, commiserations to you guys.
Thank you.
And also, I guess on top of that, I want to ask how you feel about the result here, about how you feel about your placement, specifically being against Fluxo by the finish line.
I mean, I think we could have won the game. I think that we had a lot of close situations. And forget my voice, you know, we're screaming. We're trying to have fun here. At the end of the day, we're trying to be entertaining.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. So for us, I think we could have won. I think Marsborn solidified themselves as the defenders today.
Yeah.
Where we've just full defense for the entire tournament, but we got to figure out our T sides. And once we do, I feel like Fluxo or anybody else at this tournament would lose to us. So we gotta get back home, work on certain things like that. But in terms of Fluxo themselves, they played really good. I think that we definitely should have brought it over the edge, but what can you do? You know, that's Counter-Strike, you miss by a couple seconds. I'm just kidding. You miss by a couple seconds, you miss a kill here and there, and then everything's off the rails. So what can you do?
You know, I thought those headsets were a little bit better up on the stage, but apparently everyone heard me counting down the bomb on train. So apologies for that one.
It is what it is. You know, like at the end of the day, you're at LAN, so they can hear certain things that
it was pretty damn dramatic. I'll tell you that much.
It
was
was
like 0.02 seconds.
Trust me, if I was in the stands, I think I would have passed out. But I had to keep composure. So.
Yeah, so, you know, talking about how the future of this team looks with Viz now also in the mix, you guys make that change, and Minus was probably one of the biggest pieces of firepower you had. And the way that I described it on the desk the other day, this change, was that Viz, I think, opens up a lot of opportunity for everybody to have great impact, and he also is versatile in that regard. Is that how you guys see him? What is his piece and function in this team for you guys?
Yeah, I think for Wes, like, the biggest thing for Wes is he can kind of do whatever you need him to do. Like, he can fill into certain situations that, you know, like, let's say he's our K player and we need him at A. He can go and play A and have it be comfortable and make things work if it needs to happen. Marshall was really good. He had a lot of talent. I think for him, a lot of the things that are difficult come with, okay, I need you to do something you're completely uncomfortable with. You know, you've never been in this situation before, and that's where things would start to struggle a little bit. But Wes doesn't really have that problem, so we wanted him. And also, Wes's communication, I want to be straight up, is probably one of the best, maybe in the entire region, if not, you know, globally. Like, I've worked with quite a few teams now, and his level of communication and making sure that everyone's calm, making sure that all the info is relayed is really fucking great. And so for us, it was kind of a no-brainer when we had the opportunity to get him out of retirement. It was like, well, we got one of the best calmers, one of the best, you know, fill players in the entire region that wants to come here. Why the hell not would we get him?
Yeah.
You know? So.
I think that makes it a little easier as well. I don't know how you guys are making those comebacks happen. Like, how is the reset mentally and the communication when you guys switch over to that CT side or what have you to make the run back into those games, especially like on train that was 10-2 at the half. You're able to come, you know, decently close. Unfortunately, that was my fault. You know, decently close to making the comeback happen. Is it communication? Is it the team that can reset themselves mentally after going down so much?
Well, one of the big things that we focus on is honestly sports psychology. I think it goes underlooked a bunch in terms of what the esports teams are looking at right now is how the mental affects everything that you're doing. So we talk a lot about fucking getting out of the bucket and making sure that we can, you know, take hits but then bounce back from them. It's not really a one-side thing. It's kind of, you just have to be able to realize that emotion plays a part in it. If you think that you're going to cut off that trigger and not have any emotions at all, you're not human. You know, we're not androids.
Yeah.
So you have to be able to take that and say, okay, we are frustrated. We're pissed off. We lost a round we shouldn't. We're doing things that we shouldn't be doing. We're missing columns, whatever, you know. It's part of the game. It's going to happen. But we have to be able to say, okay, next round. next round, next round. Because it's CS2. Like in Go, that would be a lot harder to do, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
But in 2, when it's a little bit more trimmed and you can pressure the economy over and over and over again, it makes it to where if you get that one round that flips everything, okay, now we're 2 rounds closer. 3 rounds ago, we were fucking 3 rounds. You know, like, I'm being a little bit stupid, but
no, I don't think so.
When you're 3 rounds apart and then you get to 2 and then you get to 1 and you feel like the guy is chasing your back, it's like, oh shit, this is getting serious.
I don't mean to bring up like a sore subject or anything like that, but like you guys have been both on the bad and good ends of the conversation of, well, 3 rounds ago we were 3 rounds, now it's 1 and whatnot. You've been against the comeback and you've been on the comeback, right?
Yep.
You kind of face both sides of that. And as a team that comes to LAN and as one of the teams that we expect to make a playoffs run, right? Like, you do these things and it gives you insight onto your team and what you need to work on, CT and T sides both. So give me a little bit of the insight that maybe you think you have about what was going wrong, particularly the NRG game. Because I got to broadcast that one, and frankly, I couldn't really tell after a certain point because it was 10-2, and then I blinked my eyes and the game was over.
And then the game was over, yeah. I mean, to be honest, the NRG game, we 100% should have closed. It was again one of those situations where you just start feeling the creature that's crawling up behind you.
Is that what it
like,
really just came down to?
And then it's like, okay, we know that it's behind us. We just need to get 1 round over. And then you start chasing the 1 round. You start chasing that 1 round. And when you start chasing the 1 round, you're not playing the things that you know you're confident in. You start getting the information on 1 kill, and you try and chase it. You try and go get it. And then you repeat that over and over and again, and then it affects another guy, and it affects another guy, like a plague. And then essentially at the end of the day, you're like, okay, well now it's 10-8, and this is a big round, and you do something that you wouldn't do just because you've had all of these small little missteps over and over again leading up to it.
Need that moment.
And then
We've
you
seen a
go
lot of that
and
on
chase
Dust
over it.
2 in particular this event. Not even just from you. I feel like I've seen a lot of maps on Dust 2 where teams just chase the 1 round. And like that's a play. That was a really good way of putting it. Affects every player.
There's been a lot of heavy leads on Dust 2, as you're saying. Like you and I, we had that game yesterday.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we had a game against Lag earlier today that was basically the same thing. Like we basically brought it back. Like I think it was 2-10 CT for us. So
Chicken Coop Tsunami was another one that happened to. Another overtime affair that was heartbreak in the comeback. This is comeback season, like quite literally. This is comeback season when they refer to it, but. It's also really cool to see a lot of the teams in the North American space that have made a lot of changes. Obviously, your NRGs, your M80s, you guys. Everybody seems to have made some sort of a shakeup post-major. That's kind of par for the course.
Yeah.
But having a LAN like this so soon after that, that's got to be pretty beneficial for you guys, right? To be able to have that time to work over things, even though it might still be a little bit more of like a scrimmage rather than an official the way that it feels sometimes. Does it ever get into your headspace that it's just too soon? Or do you think this is good to have?
I think it's good to have it early on. The thing that makes it hard is there's so much stake to it because of the VRS that's associated
That's true
with
too.
it. And so whenever you come here, it's like, okay, well, we need to do well. If we don't do well, our season could be busted right out the gate. And even with a new pickup, it's like, well, your season's done, so it doesn't really matter. For us, I think we managed to do well enough to keep ourselves in the running, so that's fine. But for other teams that, come and they really need this LAN, especially after a change, it makes it really hard. I think
Let alone like 2.
Yeah, exactly. Or
or God forbid you just throw it all away at the end of the major and get 3 changes done.
I mean, if you can do it, if you can get it done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that the tournament being here makes it to where the stakes are so high with so little that it makes it really, really challenging. Another thing that we were also battling the entire time was actually Grizz has been sick the entire tournament.
Yeah, I could tell his voice.
So Grizz's voice sounds worse than mine, and I've been screaming all weekend. So trying to trying to play the game with one player, it's like, all right, guys, makes it really hard.
Yeah.
But what can you do? You have a week. Once we had West back, we had a week, and then we had the EPL quali, and then we had this, and then we come home, we go straight into a Thunderpick qualifier.
And you didn't even get to play with your full 5 for a majority, or not a majority, but a good portion of the EPL.
And then we also had a sub that didn't show up during the EPL qualifier, so we had quite.
That's why you were.
Yeah,
that's why
I was playing. Trust me, if it was up to me, I would not be in the server anytime soon. But
your tweets were funny after that. I remember something along. What was it? You had a really funny tweet after.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, there it is.
After getting 9 kills in the best of 3.
Spoken like a true coach, and I feel that on a personal level.
But
oh my God.
It is what it is. At the end of the day,
do what you gotta do.
You have the tournament, and you need to try and qualify.
Yeah.
it's better for me to step in than for
Shock it all.
me to say, all right, guys, well, that sucks. See you later.
At least you kind of know what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Please tank your HLTV for us, please.
I mean, for me, I literally just ran it down and let my better players trade. You know, like, what else can you do? It's not like it was probably like 6 months since I actually played the game. I mean, it's fun. Like,
did you have a good time being in the server, even though it might not have been like fragging out or anything? Or?
I like being in the server when I'm willingly there, not when I'm thrown under the the weight of the world. Like, hey, if you lose these 2 games, by the way, your qualifier's done, even though you weren't supposed to be here. But you know, what can you do?
I do have follow-up questions actually that I just like hit me all at one time. Like you've been around. You've been around as far as Counter-Strike and
you
esports.
call me fat? No, I'm just
all
kidding.
Right. Live on broadcast? All right, no. But you've been so very walked in the scene right now as far as obviously your history with Furia, with FaZe, and now head coaching role back in North America. So kind of give me as easy or long-winded or short of like the timeline of where you had gone from looking for opportunity outside of North America and what it's like to be back in a role like this as opposed to, say, an analyst or an assistant coach.
All right. So for me, I basically started making content with Nart out here, as everyone is, I'm sure, familiar with Nart. And then
I almost had an open team with that guy. It would have been very interesting when we're just both like, let's throw this smoke.
Like, guys, I saw G2 run this play. But yeah, I essentially started making content with him, and then I was coaching a ECL team called Third Impact back at the time with Brett and Walker, who may have gotten into controversy, and Brett.
Like Dane Joris in them?
Dane Joris, and then Insane, I think was the last. So we had a decent team. Like, we were kind of middle, right in the middle of the road. I was like, okay, well, I feel like my knowledge is better than my placement, if that makes sense. And so with Nart, he actually gets a lot of offers to be analysts for teams, just because he does have all the research done for you, essentially.
Yeah.
So he has the demos down for a fact. So FPX was actually trying to get him at that time.
Oh, wow,
FPX. And they pinged that over to me, or I guess Nart pinged it over to me. And then I ended up in a call with Pekka, who's now the general manager at G2, who's the GM there, and then Double Walk. And I ended up in a call with them. We talked. They realized I knew what I was talking about. And so I ended up going there, and I was an analyst there. That kind of sucked, I'm not going to lie. I loved it. It was like the best opportunity I've ever had in my career. But waking up at 3:30 a.m. while doing university and trying to be there every single day for practice was brutal. I won't lie. Like I think my schedule at that time was like 3:30 wake up, 4 to 1 scrims, and then college after that.
That takes a toll.
Go to sleep at like 9, 10, and then repeat on like 6 hours sleep over and over again. So that sucked. But then I had FPX. I went to Liquid after, thanks to Adren, who appreciate him greatly. And I love Liquid as well. Liquid's a great org.
Missing him at this land, Adren. You know, he's somebody who's been more and more kind of reintegrating into the local scene.
Yeah. So I ended up with Liquid, and I went to FaZe afterwards, which actually, matter of fact, after Liquid, I went to PA. And then I ended up at Katowice with them. And then while I was at Katowice, I ended up getting a call from Robin, because I was good friends with Intermission.
Right.
The analysts kind of know each other. They know the work that they do, and you associate. And so Intershine was leaving, obviously, to get his Bet Boom head coaching offer, and then they needed a new guy. I ended up getting that call. Again, just hopped on the phone, talked Counter-Strike. They realized that I knew what I was doing. They'd seen some sample work that I'd sent in. Went to FaZe. We did really good to start a CS2, obviously.
Yeah.
And then ended up with Furia at the end of it all after separating from FaZe.
You were with them for the major win, right?
I was not.
Or I mean, like you weren't on like their ensemble of workers?
I was there at the end whenever they lost to Spirit in the final.
Oh.
But I was not there when they won.
Oh, okay.
I was there at the CS2 start when we beat Complexity at Sydney all the way through to that major.
Got it.
And then at that major was when it all ended.
Got it. So yeah, now you're back in NA. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Welcome
Thanks
back.
for coming back.
Well, I always wanted
all
to be
roads lead.
I always wanted to be in North America. At the end of the day, like I'm a true patriot when it comes to this shit.
Yeah.
I want Counter-Strike to be really good. And so when I'm here, like trying to work with this team, I'm like putting my all and effort and everything into it. I'm glad that we even have this opportunity, and I appreciate it every single day that I'm here, seriously. Because at the end of the day, shout out Marsborn, shout out Mark and the Ledoux brothers, we appreciate you. But at the end of the day, like there's so limited opportunities in North America. Like if you get the chance, you have to make it count, you know.
Yeah,
So.
that's definitely true.
And that's why we love Frag.
That's why we love Frag.
Because Frag gives
Shout out Frag.
everybody the opportunity.
They really do.
They give everybody the opportunity to go and show it. Hey, if you're good, prove it.
And with that, I think that's about all we have for this segment before we have a break between our match. So that's been a banger interview kind of desk segment here on the couch. I appreciate you popping out and hanging out with us for a little while. You know, you probably have bigger and better fish to fry now that the game's over. Like going whipping your teammates and the like. No.
Any time the Frag wants me to be here to talk with them, whether it be an interview or on the couch, bring me over.
They're gonna come have a chat with me outside for blowing their.
He's going to grab you by the back of your collar as we leave. But thank you guys for showing out your support as well. We'll see you in a little bit for that semifinal. Once again, Fluxo and M80 on the way.
shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Honestly, absolutely amazing commercial we have there.
Yes.
From Pre-Fire. Honestly, would probably win a Sundance Festival award if you ask me. I don't know. Just saying. Just saying. Great stuff we got going there.
Great stuff. And you know what else is great stuff?
Our sponsors.
Well, yeah, you know what? Our sponsors. I was going to say some semifinal Counter-Strike. But
Ooh, yeah, I forgot we're doing that.
yeah, Fluxo and M80 are the matchup that we have coming up to you guys shortly. About 4 minutes, 40 seconds till that's up. But
how do you know?
I guessed. So this is actually probably one of the most high marked matchups in this potential tournament that worked out through the seedings.
Yeah.
Fluxo, obviously a proven roster, a roster that's been to majors. Art has been competing for a long time.
Yes.
He's kind of like the veteran player on that team. M80, recent roster changes, someone who a lot of people are expecting to come in here and take this tournament. This is really a potential matchup for who can win Frag 19.
We are kind of glancing off the fact that Chicken Coop took a map off M80 as well.
Yeah,
Right, it's not saying like Chicken Coop's a really bad team and like it should have never happened, but in a sense it shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
But Chicken Coop has been playing lights out since then. They beat Marsborn. They took a map off M80. Grant, now they're out of it. But I mean, there are still some dark horses, maybe some untested, flaws in M80's system or team as a whole.
Yeah, 100%. And if you were looking over at Fluxo for their matchup that was in the quarterfinals, they were facing Marsborn, who we watched over on the B stream as they made their way to playoffs.
2-0. Right?
Yeah, it was 2-0. It was a bit more of a comfortable win than maybe what M80 had over on their side of the bracket.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a new matchup. This is a new series. Sure, M80 probably doesn't want to drop a map to Chicken Coop, but
they did.
They did, but it doesn't matter now.
What was the score and what was the map? Do you know by any chance?
I think it was like 13-11, and it was map 2, which was Dust 2.
Man, we've seen a lot of kind of weird Dust 2 matchups fairly recently, haven't we?
We've seen a lot of weird matchups this tournament. I
Yeah,
gotta say,
full stop,
there's
yes.
a lot of underdog stories are, making themselves known this time around, and a lot of
Did we just get the finger guns?
we did.
Hell yeah.
Sin.
Followed by the bless up.
That's like full on Kobe.
Yeah.
Hex, of course, M80. As we mentioned before, roster changes. Hex coming into this roster. Originally, it was Rec.
Yeah.
In my eyes, at worst, a lateral trade, but in reality, Hex, someone who brings a lot of energy to a team. It's not just Lake making
Vocal
those
energy,
very
yes.
loud, aggressive noises. Hex can be there too to make sure that the energy stays up. Of course, big swish.
Got the game settings? Oh.
Congratulations.
Donnie, where's my ring at?
I have all 4 of them on my hands. Sorry.
Well, why isn't one on my hand?
Well, because they're for me.
Oh, well, okay.
Looking at a little bit of warm-up. What do you think is going to come into this matchup? Because I do think that, obviously map pool's coming to play every matchup that we watch, blah, blah, blah. I do think there's a pretty good chance that we see an Ancient come out. I think there's a decent chance that Dust 2
you don't have that kind
might
of
be able to show its face out. Also, neither of these teams have banned Overpass at all this tournament.
That is very true. And I would love to see an Overpass match. Just for the sake of me seeing something a little different. And the fact that I do like Overpass, Grant, what it took away from us besides the point. I don't think we're going to see it here, though, that is for sure. But we are, however, going to be graciously gifted the power of knowledge with the map bans. Here we go. Fluxo, ban Dust 2. Not really surprised there. Nuke, M80 ban. And Fluxo, first pick, Mirage. How are you feeling about that?
I mean, I think it's a pretty safe pick for Fluxo. It's an even matchup no matter what. I feel like besides the perma-bans of these two teams, you're going to be relatively even across. I'm actually more interested in the Inferno pick by M80, because that's a map that Fluxo plays.
They do. They do. And I'm going to have to assume that they're not comfortable with Train, whether it's in their own way or the fact that Fluxo plays a good Train. I can't quite remember because I've only watched
M80
one
13-0'd Chicken Coop on Train, if I'm not mistaken, in the quarterfinals.
I feel like that's not fair comparison to Fluxo.
You know what? That's a completely fair point as well.
No flame to Chicken Coop, but I don't think they're like a top Brazilian roster. And Fluxo might just be really, really competent on it. And I mean, Grant, I can't imagine M80 throwing a full strat book at Chicken Coop on Train.
Yeah, that's true. And it's something that I think, I don't remember if I brought it up with you or if I brought it up with Boniment on the cast, but for teams like M80, like Fluxo, they've had to, but they've had the opportunity to conceal a lot of their playbook. They haven't need to really dig deep for these strats because the opponents that they're playing as of the previous matchups haven't necessarily been to the same caliber. Yeah, like everything that's coming out for the first time today is going to be new strats that they were prepped for the latter half of this tournament.
Yeah, I think, say, per example, Train.
Yep.
A lot of teams, if they're comfortable against the team they're going with, knowing that they're quite a few strides ahead, you're going to see a lot of probably just like T-Con pops, like very dry, like we throw 2 smokes to cover site, that's it. But now we're going to see like full exits, kind of, you won't see a creep, just like this kind of satellite lurk that you always reference to a lot with a lot of these teams.
Yes.
You'll see a lot more composed takes, retakes, and just overall play. Not as, maybe that's why, earlier on the B stream we felt like things were a little sloppy sometimes with some of these teams. I think they may have gotten some little complacency in them, but now I think they realize where they're at in this stage in the game, and they really need to actually start, for lack of a better way to put it, try.
Yeah. And you know what? I want to highlight a player that I think is going to stand out this game, because they basically stand out every time they play this game. If you remember on our B-cast, Slacks was an absolute unit when he had the op. The German import was doing every single thing he possibly could to push his team ahead, and I expect no different today.
I fully agree with you, too. Slacks and the other guy he came in with, too.
Sin.
Yes. Great combination. Like you said, it brings a lot of firepower to that roster. And, I wouldn't say they're lacking in firepower. I think they're lacking in... I'm trying to word this in the way that it should be worded to make it sound professional. Composed firepower. Like, not just, I have these super high rounds, I'm dropping 30, next I'm dropping 5, 7. This is like a consistent guy you can rely on. Like, hey, listen, we're down 2 rounds, we have the money, here's the op, go make it happen. And he can be that guy. And same with, Sin. Overall, we saw him kind of be the shield for M80 when they needed to kind of lean on him a little bit more, when they're down out, because we do still have it. It doesn't seem like the M80 roster is fully solidified and kind of comfortable, things fully ironed out. I have seen a few of the matches where things are just maybe like spacing or something, small, stupid things that over time, a short period of time, can easily get fixed. I saw some of those issues kind of start to like show to light a little bit.
And, M80 hasn't played a stage game yet here at Frag 19, so
they haven't.
I really want to hear the volume that can come out between Lake and Hext. We haven't had the pleasure of seeing M80 Lake, I should say, because Lake's been to Fragadelphia before, but M80 Lake we haven't seen at a Fragadelphia event, and he's been very vocal since he's joined this team. You've seen the compilations.
Does he sit next to Hext, or where's he sitting?
They're on opposite sides.
Ooh. If they're sitting next to each other,
and then they're just
go get
screaming
loud
from across the table at each other.
Yeah, they lean in like, nice!
But I do believe very shortly we are going to get into the game. It's going to be a very exciting matchup here on map 1. It is Mirage. M80 starting on this CT side. Fluxo, the Brazilian force, want to ruin the NA homecoming. And they'll do that by slowly starting their default. A spread through mid, a spread through the back of apartments. Hext up close and personal, but someone's already screaming.
Yeah, well, who and why, I guess, is the better question. Maybe that's a fan, or maybe that's Lake warming up the vocal cords. Who knows? Either way, it's going to be this contact play with a P250 here for Fluxo in towards Palace. We are seeing Lake play this close angle. And it should just be a pretty simultaneously accurate pop, but it's the dualies finding themselves the first kill of none other than Lake. Good shots in from behind. That is going to be Sin and Slacks to get a kill.
Yeah, and now in the 4v2, Zevi and Art. Last 2 alive for the time being. The bomb is stuck in connector right now. It does slowly make its way out back into mid, where Art is approaching on the catwalk. Good play from M80 to just fall back off of that mid, concede that space, stick 2 to each bomb site. You know that you should have the advantage when the hit does eventually come out. And with only 35 seconds left on the clock, it does seem that B is an inevitable hit. Swisher spots out 1, but it doesn't matter. Hex gets the headshot. Only Art left. He has to try to fend off 2 and get this bomb down. Shots towards the apartment are not going to be enough to finish anyone off. Dancing around the pillar. And it's only a matter of time before he falls, surely. Rotates are coming in, and Lake Stool Berettas brings him down low, but it will be Hext on the USP to finish it off, and M80 start off strong.
My real question to you, Donnie, right now, I need an honest, true answer. How many rounds till we get the USA champ?
Right now, Start it.
Like literally right now?
Whoever's in the crowd, start the USA chant.
Yeah, need that early.
Just give me 1.
Got nothing.
We got nothing. That's fine. I'll give it 5 rounds.
It's a test.
Yeah, no, you know, we have to...
It's like you gotta test your sound
Wait a
system.
second. We're in Canada. I don't think we're getting USA chants here.
Nah, you are. Don't worry. All right, I mean, no one's gonna be like, that'd be a little different, but whatever. Either way, Hex might be forced to take this early fight here. Spots out some information. Swisher playing the cross in through the window, but they do slow it down. Fluxo not fully committed and full abs control, and they quietly fall off and decide that they want to go wrapped back in towards the A site with just Sin there.
There is a rotation over from Lake coming in through Jungle playing that top
Jungle?
connector. Yeah, that's on me. I'm gonna be honest. Jungle.
I'm gonna make that a call out. The tunnels underneath Jungle.
Well, Fluxo combine their forces, Ramp and Palace. Once again, just taking their time, trying to get this hit out. They want M80 to make some mistakes, but I doubt M80 are going to put themselves in the position to mess this up. Although, Lake taking a few shots to the head. Slacks and Sin combine to trade back. No bomb will be planted now. Lukowski does pick up the M4, but I think that's all he's going to be able to do. 1v3.
Oh. In what fashion?
1v3. Sitting in mid. Bomb is down, not in his possession. They want to fight this. They want to take this gun away. They don't want him to save, but he will take Sin out of the round. MPI not able to do anything. 15 seconds. Now we get scary. Swisher cannot give up the space or the kill. The bomb can't be picked up. Lukowski does get it. He plays towards default. Swisher waiting perfectly towards CT. Collects that kill, and M80 find their second. So, interesting developments going on here.
Guys, yeah.
Hey!
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good. We just started. 2-0 M80. A little bit of a scary round there in the second, but they cleaned it up. Swisher pulled it out big for the boys. And how you feeling? What's your thoughts on this matchup? You're just joining, so.
Well, first off, introduce yourself.
Oh yeah, hi, I'm Davey.
Yeah.
I'm here. Shez Puff told me to come and hop on the
That
cast.
seems
with
like
you.
exactly
I forgot they
what
can't
Chez
see him.
would do.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, just go hop in. I was like, I don't know, man. It's already live right now. And he was like, no, just go hop on. There's a third headset. I was like, okay. So
I
here
can
I am.
already hear Ed being mad already. That's fine. While we say all this, it does seem like M80 has evolved into the next further step of a new iteration of this roster. Fluxo down now, and it's going to be M80 already with a 3-0 start. So anyways, what's your thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, it's a pretty close game. Like, when you look at it just on paper, it's hard to really pick one team who's going to be like a massive favorite. Fluxo, I think, has a little bit more X factor because of just their play style.
Yeah.
But M80 probably a little bit more solid fundamentally. So it's really going to come down to if M80 stars can show up and hit their shots, because Fluxo does have firepower.
What do you feel about the roster there for M80, the moves?
I mean, obviously there were. I think it's good, actually. I do think it's good. Hex is somebody who is still young, brings that potential firepower while also still having quite a bit of experience at this point. So overall, I think it's a good move for them. They clearly are happy with it. So
Yeah, Hex does seem happier.
Yeah.
Overall, I firmly agree to that one.
Well, slow pace out from Fluxo once more. It is a bit of a force by a half bite. Pistols out. Galil over on Descenti. As they rein in utility from mid. Doesn't draw much of a reaction. Swisher, the only one really paying attention, does get the first shot of the round off. Lukowski has his head rearranged, and Hex one spray through the windows, combining with his teammates. Descenti's last alive. The Galil won't be able to get much done when you're not looking the right direction. 4-0 M80.
That's looking clean. M80 are looking strong right now, and maybe whatever, after that chicken coop matchup, maybe a little bit of a stumble there. They're looking warmed up. Maybe just the early morning jitters out of their system now. Did you watch the chicken coop game?
No, I didn't. No, I was busy. I've been busy this morning, so I didn't get to see it. But I heard that they 13-0'd them and then proceeded to lose map 2.
Yeah, 13-11 on map 2. And
Yeah.
so probably a team that I don't think most people would have assumed would have taken a map off M80. But then again, same bread. Donnie, there's bread on the wall. Stop.
I don't like bread. I don't like bread.
It's a on running. See how we have baguette there?
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, it's a thing, man.
Because how can
Just
you not
Frag
like bread?
things. No, I mean, we are bread enjoyers.
Yeah.
Enthusiasts,
Oh no,
I'll
I
even
love
say.
bread, but
Not right now.
when I'm on the cast,
There's
bread
something
is
about
not.
production and bread, dude. We can't get away from it.
Either way, 1 for 1 through those early stages of the round. Fluxo consolidate their forces in the ramp. He should have just been spotted out with the opposite slacks as he falls back. No one's actually holding for this A push. Slacks rotating in through CT. Has to catch a face eventually. Doesn't spot anyone yet, but he will see the util rain in. Missed shot forces him back. The T's do seem to have control of the site. Unless Swisher, nope, he falls back. Should be a plant for Fluxo and a 4-on-4 retake to commence.
Sprays through the smoke. The HE comes in. I mean, for the CTs now, you have sort of a three-pronged attack, but the T's post plants here, I think, is probably a little bit. It seems a little one-dimensional, right? They're both towards the ramp.
Obvious almost.
Yeah, yeah, and there's not too many places to be, and that smoke from Hex is going to make a huge difference. And now CT's in a very comfortable spot. They need to find the bomb, though. As actually there's one kill going their way, and to spam through the smoke, they're able to get two. He's sticking the bomb in the smoke, and he's going to pull it off. The defuse in the smoke. Swisher holds on. A little bit closer than they would have liked, but it is M80 continuing to remain undefeated in this game.
There's that vocal you've been waiting for, dude. The old NA howl at this point. I wouldn't say it's a scream or anything. It's literally just a howl.
What a shot.
Yeah, dude. And I mean, M80 are looking good, and surprisingly enough, Fluxo kind of falling a little flat right now. A little underwhelming performance. Granted, T side, Mirage kind of hit or miss a lot of these times. But Fluxo, maybe we gave them a little too much credit with how much composure they're bringing into this one. With a roster that does have a lot of firepower, kind of like Davey said as well. They have the X-Factor. They have Art as well. It's not like Art's, someone who's not really known in the scene too much. But 1-5 now down to 18 HP. Yeah, Hex. I think Hex is looking good right now. Swisher as well.
I think the shout that the chicken coop matchup might have been a bit of a wake-up call definitely can be a factor into this matchup. M80 really, they came into the tournament with the chip on the shoulder. The chip might have got brushed off a little bit during that game, and now they need to make sure they assert their dominance and make it known why they are one of the highest E tier and why they are an actual tier 1 team. Dare I say. Sin, spray through the smoke. That's Fluxo down to only 4-player. Lukowski already getting a little bit upset in that player cam.
Well, and we saw today, these top seeds can get upset. Energy just dropping the Blue Jays as well in their best of 3. So, top
Energy lost.
Energy lost to Blue Jays, yeah, just now.
That
Map
is
3,
news.
Map 3, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so upsets can happen.
Oh, for sure. And that's the great thing about Fragadelphia is there just tends to be a lot of upsets. And everything's always cut and dry, especially nowadays. The NA scene, so many things moving around, so many different moving parts. Whether it's good or for bad or sometimes. Swisher just...
There you go.
It gets there.
There you go.
It gets there. I don't know what it was waiting for other than just wanting to kill him last, but it is another round 6 straight, 6-0. M80 kind of making NA look real good right now. It's always that guy in the front.
Every game.
Whether it's solo
every
by
day.
himself or he's got everyone else around him. Doesn't matter. He's got unmatched energy right now.
Well, M80 needs to keep their energy up. 6-0 start is very good, but it's all for naught if you can't continue to convert these rounds. Another buy is out for Fluxo. Up in the hands of Zevi this time around. Was Art in the previous.
That's one thing with this Fluxo team is that because they have multiple offers, and Art is always willing to pick it up. Especially on CT sides, you see a lot of double op from these guys.
Well, double op or not, doesn't seem like the op's going to get much chance to do much of anything. Last live, Zevi fires off a shot, goes wide. Not even a single point of damage done to the M80 roster, and he's hanging. Ah, there it is. And I mean, see, that's what you love, dude. When you have these rosters, these new rosters, they need to have fun, and it's a completely polar opposite effect here over on the other side of this team too. Fluxo, they look locked in, but they also looked a little upset. You see some of them a little more obvious with their feelings. And I am completely surprised we haven't seen even a pause come out yet from Fluxo. Oh, good times with that TV.
Yeah. Take out your checkbooks, right?
Take out your checkbooks.
Well, Art, once again, first kill of the round. I mean,
Slacks, dude, 11-4 4, dude.
A lazy attempt, honestly, to try to get out mid there, if I do say so myself.
But that's the hero AK too.
Yeah.
Straight out mid, dead to the op right away.
Yeah, with no even ability to trade, that's such an odd route to take. I mean, especially going against Slacks right now, who maybe not the best challenge you want to take.
Yeah, Slacks has been a bit of a hot hand this whole tournament. Every single time he's had the big green, he's made it pay dividends for his team. Boost up into the window, Lukowski trying to spot a player towards that ladder. No one will answer his call. Instead, Lake's on the other side. He hears the push-up connector. The timing of that turn is terrible. So Lukowski gets this opening kill onto this sight hit. But a beautiful spray from Sin keeps it clean for the most part. Tees can't exactly get fully out onto the site until that smoke drops. And another spray. 3-on-3, close and personal. Down to the 2-on-2. Swisher converts one more, so Kai is the only one left. 1-on-2, no bomb. First kill is converted, but can he double up? Swisher goes down. Fluxo breaks the streak, finding their first in a round that had a lot of individuals come to play. Nice shooting from the players that did shoot.
No. Any thoughts on that statement?
I think you're 100% correct.
Yeah, you can't look at me like that.
A truer statement has never been said.
I mean, what do you think's now the win condition here for Fluxo? Overall, obviously, very, very slow start. MA already 7 rounds on their CT side. What do you think they need to change here?
Well, in keeping up with the
Shooter shoot,
to remain consistent, you have to shoot the enemy team before they shoot you.
Got it. Yep.
Number 1 win condition, and then
Big
if you
brain.
win more rounds than them, you win the game.
You know what? This is why we pay you the big bucks, man.
Yep.
You looked at me
That's
when
what
I
I'm
was
here for.
talking, so I lost all my train of thought.
You got lost in my eyes?
Yeah, it's the big pearly blue eyes.
It's all right, Donald.
Well,
It's all right.
Fluxo keeping the momentum up. They are already up 2 players. Slacks and Sin, the German duo, are the only 2 left over on M80. They try to double take mid here. Someone is posted. That's Zevy's up. Taking out Sin. Slacks the only one to remain. Not really able to find any impact on this round, and a bit of an unwinnable spot. He does technically go to the right spot for the time being, but it's a bit doubtful how much he can get done. One shot, it's good, but he still needs 3 more.
Well, that's the round done and dusted here. It's going to be another round for Fluxo. Yeah, overall, your opinion, dude. I'm going to ask your opinion a lot.
Every
yeah,
time.
yeah, no. I need. Listen, dude. I'm surrounded by people that may not be of the highest caliber sometimes.
Wow.
I'm just joking with you. I'm just joking.
Wow.
Thoughts on the economy shift?
Oh, I thought honestly it's a positive change. I think they could have done a little bit more, but it's a positive change.
First one in a while.
Yeah, first one in a while, in a long time, and it needed to happen. We've been asking for it for a long time. So overall, yeah, good positive change. The game still, in my opinion, isn't in a very good spot in terms of the actual gameplay, but it does feel better on land. So there's that. So that ping stuff just really still messes you up online.
It's all ping's fault.
That's how they get you.
I hate ping, honestly.
Yep. Ping and bread.
Ping and bread.
2 terrible combinations. You do know we're talking about a person, right?
No.
Oh, yes.
One of the casters here is Ping.
Oh, okay.
Glad he played into it and he didn't even know.
Nope. No, I would have kept rolling. Wherever
Set
you
you up
guys
for
went,
failure.
I was coming.
See, he's a follower, Donnie. We're leaders, all right? Let it be known. Now take the lead, Donnie.
Okay. The apartments is what Fluxo wants to hit. A beautiful shot from Lacows. He does crack that open. Swisher needs to be tended with, though. He finds one. Make that a double. He's low on bullets, so he has to try to get out of there before the op drops down. Meanwhile, in the back lines, Zevy's teammate falls, so he's alone in the 1v3. Bomb not on his body. Does need to get picked up. Luckily, it's right by him. He's waiting for the CTs to try to rotate in, but M80 playing this slow, playing this smart. They do have Sin coming in through Cat. Really, any line of rotation is blocked off for the most part. It's right below him.
I think it's up top.
Oh, it is up top.
Oh.
I don't think he realized that.
Now he does. 45 seconds, though. No real struggle for the time. But health might be the struggle. Nade take him out there, and a follow-up shot from Slacks, and that's the expression you've been waiting for as well. Nice. Just, yeah, it's good to see them. Finally, I feel like you said we haven't seen them on the stage yet. It's good. because I feel like this is the energy I needed this later into the tournament now. We're on day 3 of 4.
Yes, sir.
And I needed some good nices every once in a while, you know? Really energizes you up a little.
Well, this will be the last buy for Fluxo if M80 win this one. So they're setting themselves up for a potential 10-2. But that being said, it could go the other way. And 8-4 feels a lot worse than even 9-3 in the MR12.
100%. Fluxo, nice molly to get Sin pushed out. His favorite little hiding spot. Though they're not really taking the space off it. I say that Art comes flying around with a MAC-10. Sin eliminated from the round. Trying to spray through the smoke. No one's quite able to find anything, but Fluxo has completely found this A-bomb site. Wide open. Zevi should be able to plant uncontested. I lied.
Never, yeah, no contention. Actually stops the play fully. It's back to a 3-on-3 though. We can see some good spray there from like spots 2 out, or maybe even 1 just from sandwich side. Finds one, the Hex goes through, finds himself one of it, goes for the high ground. Hex continues to spray, trying to get a shot off through that smoke. Might have been spotted, but Hex, not sure of what he spotted, but he definitely spotted something. It's K last alive, and there it is. M80 find 9 rounds in the first half for their CT side.
It's off the back of big individual performances as well. Lake getting the double kill from Connector. He was by himself. Both of his teammates were over in CT. Hex is able to answer, and this is just a classic Art moment right there. Jumping through the smoke, the molly, MAC-10 landing right on top of the
feet
CT.
on fire.
Yeah, exactly. It's the exact type of play you expect from Art, and that's just a good read from Hex. And here, Slacks, they knew that he was over towards CT before, so he rotates into window, not expecting him there. Op shots to the back. 9-2, but that they do have kind of a buy here, and there's one of the AKs down right away.
Yeah, all the players on M80 playing very well in op shot. Does a little bit of damage onto Zevi. Not quite enough to bring him down, however. Fluxo do can see the space towards the apartments after that. Lake has found 2 kills towards mid for himself as well, so M80 up at a 5v3, leaving Fluxo a bit scrambled. Trading pistols, heading down towards underpass. Want to try to make another attempt at mid, but it does seem that M80 just has a complete lock on the CT side right now.
They sure are doing a lot of that. Kind of comes back to those early individual plays you kind of hinted at before. Lake already on a double with a minute left. 5-on-3, and, you know, Lake tagged up heavy, but other than that, everyone else fairly unscathed for the most part. And M80 just have to kind of play the numbers here, play the trades, and play it right, which they have been thus far. Good time with that molly, gonna force him out, gives that audible cue, but does have to, you know, get his head taken off for the cause. But still with that man advantage, 35 seconds left. Slacks on this rotate in through. Khan might be able to catch one, but it is gonna be smoked off. The plant coming down, he's got the lineup for it. Oh, it was almost there.
Well, and they're going to know for sure that there's somebody pushed up towards A, so you can see the reaction here. Fluxo wanting to get in towards jungle in window. It's the only part of the map where they can try to have any control. CTs, they're coming in slowly now. Palace player spotted. Ob coming in from CT, so this is going to be a 3-way retake here.
3-pronged attack. It does start with the first blood being drawn by Fluxo. A good nade. Does a lot of damage onto Descenti. Oh my goodness! Slacks with a no-scope for M80 to collect their 10th, hitting double digits in the first half, and Fluxo realistically getting nothing done.
Dude, that was just, again, the individual plays coming through there. Lake, here we go, early on with the quick double in towards mid. Finds it, but the Slacks with the position is really what it kind of boiled down to in this round. Not to say Fluxo didn't make it competitive, but when you're having to deal with this dynamic, kind of explosive opera of Slacks, it's kind of hard to counter.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, he's just been lights out this whole tournament. Every time that he's been on the screen, he's been turning heads. And he's such a pivotal part for this M80 roster. And we talk about, you know, M80 being a North American team, the struggles of finding an opper in North America.
A lack thereof.
And Slacks, maybe one of the best imported pickups NA scene.
Yeah.
Besides, like, Simple.
I was about to say, there's one.
There's one other guy, but...
Yeah, you know, way back when Liquid, he'd go with the dynamic combo. You know, those guys.
Oh, and M80 starting off strong here. Second half pistol, they want to end this game fast. They want this first map done and over with. But Art has something to say about it, but not too many words as he gets ripped down by Swisher. Missed shots from Descenti. Zevi, I've seen some crazy things with the dualies. This would be one of the craziest, though.
And not much of a chance. He doesn't have a kit. I do believe there is a kit dropped within the bomb site itself, but he still has to get through 4 players to even think about getting his fingers on that bomb. Some good damage done, but Lake is there to close the round out.
Yep, waiting for that one too.
See, that's why M80 on stage is always a treat.
This is why you can't put Hex and Lake next to each other, because it would just put too much screaming on one side. You have to kind of divvy it up, you know.
It'll stop being words. It'll just start being like, ah!
Was it ever really words though? At any point, it was always just that. I mean, there might be some shit talk here and there, but a lot of it really is just inaudible noises.
Yeah, right there. That was Lake screaming at them like, "I'm worse than you," as he kills them.
I mean, Lake's been creative with some of his.
Yeah.
I do have to say the "Look at Me, Ricky" is still a classic.
Look at me, Ricky. Look.
But the force buy out for Fluxo. Scout in hands of Zevi.
They kind of have to force.
Yeah, of course. But I'm excited for the scout, and I'm excited for. Got to be all the way in the back lines already. The oh, he whips the spray! Sin with a bit of a 180 to collect that headshot. That's got to be feeling terrible for Kai. That's
all 3 of us are visibly cringing right now.
That's right. You hit your tilde key. You hit disconnect.
Yep.
That's it. Send it. We're done. All right, we're losing the round anyway. Sorry guys. I'll take the ban. It's fine. And yeah, that's well you don't recover from that, because he was like, I got the trigger discipline, I can get 2 here, and then that simple backpedal of 2 steps threw everything off.
Yeah. Oh my god, what's happening here? Descenti sprays 1 through the smoke. Art finds Lake as well. The smoke play not working in the favor of M80. They are still trying to hit out on this A bomb side as the time is ticking down. Scout not quite able to hit the shot, but the nade finishes off. Slacks, the only player remaining for this T side, able to get some damage, but not enough to convert a kill.
Well, the only kill was that kill.
I don't love the play call on the anti-eco of double walk through the con smoke. It's not my favorite anti-eco call I've ever seen.
Yeah, like, guys, can we just walk into maybe some MP9s and 5.7s? Probably not the real call you want, as we see obviously not panning out. But, again, M80 have, you know, at least a couple rounds that they can really throw to the wind of cautions.
Yeah, a couple, I'd say.
Yeah,
they got some time to work with it.
Yeah, you know. I mean, or if they want to let us go home early tonight, that'd be kind of cool, too.
How many more quarterfinals are there? Is this the last one?
This is semi.
Oh, this is semis?
Yeah, this is first semi, and then we have the next
right,
semi.
and then you have the next semi. Right.
Single hero rifle bought in for Lake. Young gun, trusted.
Perfect timing.
The only real weaponry. The nade drops out. I mean, only going 1 for 1 is still quite the big price for him. And now overwhelmed on the site. Hex collects 1 for himself, a 3-on-3 with M80 feeling at least a little bit more confident than once were.
Oh, it's almost perfect timing, but now all this noise made in upper B means that they know there's a guy up here. They don't know that he has the bomb, but you can see the rotations come in. That is going to leave a small opening here for Swisher if he can find the man here on the site.
And it's only 1, just towards Ninja. They reposition around each other. The timing might be good, though. And there's the shot from Swisher, the great equalizer. An execution-style shot to the back of the head, making it 2-on-2 now. M4 in hand from Kai. He knows something's going on, and that probably now that has gone quiet towards that B apps. He kind of has to realize that that bomb's going to be rotating around, so Sin's going to be jumping his way out quick and gets caught mid-air strafe. And it's going to be down to just Swisher. 20 seconds left. Right now, just kind of scoop up some guns and maybe take 1 or 2 with you. Or get the plan, actually. They're just going to let them have it.
Yeah, but there is a quick flank coming in from behind. Swisher has to be ready, head on a swivel, but not fast enough to pull the trigger. Fluxo keep their streak going, at least on this CT side, 2 in a row. But M80...
That's scoreboard difference, man.
Yeah. Look, Ali's having a decent game.
Yeah.
Considering the situation.
What situation?
You know, they are... I don't want to spoil anything, but Fluxo is losing right now, 11-4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just want to make
Spoilers.
sure. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to...
Chat, we're sorry. we're trying to tame him best we can, but he's a hard man to handle.
Sin actually got so unlucky here. This was the first time that he had looked towards Palace in the whole 15 seconds leading up to that. And it was because he was leaving. Like, he was going to go back to window. Like, he was leaving just as Sin jumps out.
Just one more clear.
Yeah, exactly. Just such unlucky timing.
Pistols in through connector are no match for the AK, although sure, at least able to quell the Senti's reign of terror.
It was a quick one. Quick one.
Yeah.
Only one kill there for M80. But they're back in with the rifles. Didn't really take a look at the money, but with the plan from the round prior, little investment here. Should have enough money for an OPS, which has, I think, 29 or 32, I wasn't even sure. So should be enough for him. But no, they choose to just go with full sets AK, so I'd have to assume they're just going to kind of make this one a little bit quicker.
They opt against it.
See, this guy gets it. Have you ever worked a frag before? I'm sure you've played.
Yeah, I mean, I've done some. I've never like worked them. No, I've played and then I've shown up a couple times. I kissed Bach once when we were signing off.
Hell yeah.
That was the whole thing. He said I wouldn't do it, so I did.
Like on the lips or on his
Oh,
bald
on the
head?
lips. No, on the lips. Yeah, he took off his wedding ring and everything.
This man has been trying to kiss me for the last 4 days.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta.
Not right. 4 days.
With consent, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, let us clarify.
Yeah, just to be clear, that was a joke.
Clip it, take it out of context, and you know what to do.
Well, M80, maybe not knowing what to do in this round as Swisher and Slacks have both fallen. And another push through the connector smoke. Sin's not going to be ready once this fades. There's a player on the other side. Lake finds the Senti, but as previously stated, Sin not ready for it. Lekowski doubles up. Hext, the only one to remain. The ace is stolen, but the round still won for Fluxo.
Okay, a little more movement out of them. A little, maybe potentially a smile. A little more stoic now for the M80 side.
Well, Def is always stoic.
I was about to say,
he's
just a stoic guy.
Yeah. That is very, honestly, he looks like if Steve had a son.
I can see that.
A British son?
I can see that, actually. Yeah, with a lovely British woman, Steve had a son, so.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah, maybe Steve likes British women.
The only time I've never seen Def smile in game. Like, as a player or as a coach.
No.
Ever. Like, trying to do some deagle tricks, not quite. Hitting his shot though, so mid-space taken for the CTs.
This is when you start getting nervous if you're M80, you know?
Yes.
This is when we're at that 11-6. Like, you had a big lead. It felt like it was
Is this
inevitable.
the NA choke?
Dude, listen, I'm not saying it's the NA joke, but you start to think about it at this point, you know? You're like, okay, now we're on eco 11-7. Oh, it felt a lot better when it was 11-3. Like, oh, I don't know. And then it starts getting in your head, and that's when you need those pauses to come in, the coach to calm everyone down.
I did say M80 had a lot of rounds to play with.
Yep.
Damn.
So it could be your fault.
I did this, didn't I? Damn it. Everyone's going to blame me again. I'm so tired of it.
With great power comes great responsibility.
And I don't wield it properly, I can tell you that much. Uncle Ben. Did Uncle Ben say that?
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, Uncle Ben was a good guy up until the last minute.
Well, he died.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh,
yeah.
Completely different meaning
Dude,
there. When
spoilers
you put it like
again.
Oh my God, Spider-Man's only been out for 25 years, guys.
On.
Oh my bad, we can't literally talk about anything anymore around this guy.
Well, there's only 30 seconds left in this round, and M80 have done close to nothing. A flash in through the B bomb site. It's just going to be the pistols to try to rush out. Kai, good for one, good for two. Two T's have escaped through the apartment. Beautiful headshot. Four for Kai. Can he collect the entire ace? No, Swisher puts an end to it and actually finds a double himself. Not enough time and not enough bullets to get all the kills, but I got a little excited there for a second.
No, I can tell.
Yeah.
Raised about 3 octaves pretty quickly. Hands go in the air. Donnie is a very expressionable person, if you haven't noticed. If he gets really excited, his hands do this. When he's really sad, he does this a lot, and you can hear him kind of sobbing sometimes.
Jesus. On the cast, you can.
That's my bad.
M80 timeout.
You don't remember NRG on train, dude? Come on, versus Nip.
Oh.
You're like, no.
I did actually cry after that game. That was a very emotional cast for me.
Yeah, it was kind of a peak for us, I think.
And it'll never get better. Ever.
Maybe, hey, who knows?
I just mean in life, not even casting.
Ah, well.
you peaked right then.
Yeah. It's all downhill. But this is the power of getting old like me. See, now you can join the old people's clubs. You're past Unk stage. You're on the grandfather now, man.
Dude, I'm 23, man.
Yeah, I know. And
oh my God.
this.
I feel like a grandpa around here now.
I'm 34.
Okay, good. I'm 29.
He said 20. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah, I'm 29, and around these events now, I'm like the old guy.
Do you know how much just absolute trash talk I get for being 34 and in the scene?
Well, deserved. Do you have any kids or no?
No.
Okay, because that adds 10 years minimum.
Yeah.
So.
You'd think I would. I'm gonna stop because we're on the mainstream.
Yeah, we are. And we actually have to focus because M80 do have a buy back out. The op is in Slax's hands. He's had very good impact in that first half when the op was in his control, but everything seemed a bit quiet so far on T, except for Lake and Slacks combining to find 4 right off the back. Zeffy's the only one even remotely in this round. Oh my goodness.
Were we actually concerned at any point? I don't think anymore at this point. See, all we had to do was show a little. We had to, honestly, I think the key words were the NA choke, and then they just snapped back into 4. Well, Lake decided he had enough, I think, is what it was.
Fluxo decided to just like fully run it down in mid. The idea wasn't
through a smoke.
Yeah, the idea wasn't like completely terrible. Nate opened the window smoke as we swing through con, but Nate opened the window smoke. That only lasts for like a second. One person runs through the con smoke. The cat player's not ready to swing. Like the idea itself wasn't completely terrible, but the execution was just awful. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're fine. They're fine.
That might not have. Well, I mean, the money's good enough. They could really do it. But I guess taking a look at all, like, realistically, the fact that the CT's only stringing how many rounds together and one of them has nearly 10K, that's actually surprising. I think that's the effect of the update.
That's definitely part of it. They also, M80 wasn't getting very many kills on the rounds they were losing, which makes a big difference because then everyone just gets to carry over all their stuff.
Carry on, my wayward son.
They'll be pleased when you are gone. You know when Lukowski's going to be gone? Right now. Lake taking him out of the round.
Right now.
Right now. 5v4 early for M80 as they take the space in mid. Just going to leave Lake there to hang around for a little bit.
Go for a little boost. Little boost. There we go.
Ooh. He almost backed up there in window as that smoke faded. If that, he was about half a second away from getting spotted.
Beautiful shot.
That one looked like it hurt a little bit there, but into a 4-on-4, still have at least a little bit of an advantage here because obviously breaking even tends to favor the T's, but not anymore. Fluxo find themselves that man advantage as Lake just kind of caught lurking around through mid, falling asleep on the keys a little bit, but he does at least find one before he is out. And maybe just need one more, and they can take this one. We go on into Inferno, but for now, Fluxo just got to play flawlessly to bring it to OT, and Sin might have something to say about that one.
What shots we're seeing this round. I mean, the opener from Lake, that's a tough shot from Sin. With the util they have, they think going up connect is their best option, and Slacks gets jiggle peek, so he's not able to land the shot, but he still is having a lot of impact in this game. Molotov's going to push him forward. He misses! No! Misses the shot. It's quickly traded from Swisher, but low HP, 20 seconds remaining. He has the bomb, and he's got a bullet in the back. As Descenti closes it out, and it's the unfortunate miss from Slacks there, huh?
Yeah, you can't even... it was a hard shot with the first one. The second one, when the Molotov was pushing out, something that you really hope the Opper can hit, but not going to hit every shot. Fluxo still in this competition for sure, only down 4 rounds, trying to force an overtime here on this first map.
I would kind of like to see M80 really slow it all the way down. Go for the late executes just a little bit. Did I see a double out for a second, or am I definitely crazy? They would not do that on the T side.
And I do want to remind everyone, this is Fluxo's map pick, just in case you were curious and you missed. Yes.
I would have thought Fluxo would pick Inferno.
Yeah, I was confused as well, but I did just double check before I said that out loud, and because if I was wrong, that would have been silly. But no, yeah, Fluxo chose Mirage as the first, and then M80 choosing Inferno.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I guess they helped.
Right. Yep.
I guess, well, I mean, as far as the vetoes go, neither team's going to be too upset about that. It's 2 maps that they both like, so whatever. Ancient Decider is going to be potentially awesome as well if it gets there. Obviously, M80 right now with 4 map points to go, trying to make sure that if they take the opponent's map pick, maybe they'll be able to 2-0 this one, but not going to work out so far as Art gets one. It is instantly traded back though, so they're scaling on this A site, but the crossfires from the CT are just too strong.
Didn't quite break it open, unless maybe your Lake gets one low, couldn't quite capitalize, then he's still alive. Swisher swings in, finds one, but the nade eventually does find him. 9 now for Fluxo. M80 starting to maybe, you know, get a little squirrely around. Maybe starting to see a little bit of mistakes that push up through Khan, kind of in a solo push.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you get one there, you're obviously going to be instantly traded. It's a hard position to get anything more than that. And even if you get the trade and you're able to tuck in towards Khan, the utility's going to find you, or it's a potential for that mid push out in through window.
And I do kind of fear it's past the point of starting to worry about the potential comeback and more of we have to worry about the comeback that is happening right now.
Yeah. Especially with a buy like this.
Yeah, only 2 rifles out. Lake and Swisher, but Hex doesn't need one.
Oh,
that's not good. Collateral, Lake and Hex both taken out of the round. T's not able to escape the apartments. Yeah, but Swisher's there for the trade back, so we're still into a 3-on-3 at this B-bomb. So he begins to get taken. Swisher finds another one. The Tech 9's good for another. Art is the last one alive. M4 retaking in through market. Smoke on the window. And surely M80 just need to bide their time until map 1 is theirs. The op shot is missed, but a swing out doesn't account for the player to the left. M80 take map 1.
In a little bit of a nail biter. I mean, it was such a strong start for Emily. Maybe we instilled a little bit of confidence in them as well. Of course. At one time it was 10-3, 10-4, something like that. And I openly said they have some rounds to play with, so I will take that upon myself as a little bit of a fumble. But thankfully for MA, they didn't fully commit to the fumble and close it out, and they didn't pull the NA choke special.
Yeah, it was slightly worrying for their T side, I would say. You know, they did. It wasn't a whole lot. We didn't see a whole lot from them on the T side. It was actually a little bit more of Fluxo playing into them, right? On some of those rounds that they won, you know, they catch him pushing into upper B, and then on the previous round where everyone's just swinging in mid and they just hit the shots, you know, like that was sort of there. I'll move over, get more in the shot with you guys. So yeah, so I wouldn't say it was a super confident and good performance from MAD on T side. CT side looked great though.
Yeah, 100%. And, I mean, you got to be feeling good after taking your opponent's map pick. You did mention that this is kind of a best-of-3 where all the maps both teams are pretty comfortable on, so you're going to be feeling good either way. But still, just having the name value of taking your opponent's map pick has to at least have some sort of confidence builder inside of you.
You would think so.
Yeah.
And hopefully that does carry over. Again, that was Flux's map pick. We're going on to Inferno, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I would like to say I'm confident this is a potential for a 2-0. I'm not going to say that just because I feel like there was some talking points where we did see M80 get a little bit of overconfident, and a little competency can breed failure. And we started to see that failure in the way of that hugely dissipate into only like 2 rounds at one point.
Yeah, and the other thing is too is even though M80 picked Inferno, so obviously they're going to be comfortable on it. Inferno in this version of Counter-Strike is like the great equalizer, it feels like. And Fluxo also like the map. In the South American tournaments, they pick it all the time. High win rate, so yeah, not surprised that that this. I wouldn't be surprised to see this game be really close. Like no matter what, I think you're going to see all the rounds.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. We are going to return in just a little bit after some ads, and it will be M80 versus Fluxo on map 2, which is Inferno.
shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
M80 able to pick up that map. It was Mirage, was 13-8, I believe, after a little bit of an artificial comeback, we'll say. The half was 10-2. M80 not able to control their economy in the beginning part of the game, so lost a few rounds, but in the end did pick up that win.
Yeah, and a very dominating start for M80, but again, kind of brought up the fact that those gaps kind of closed in a little bit too fast, a little bit too quick, as Fluxo nearly caught M80 off guard with a nice little comeback. You see, they don't look totally defeated, but they don't look totally happy either, and I think we're going to be in for a good map too.
Well, I definitely did see, it felt like very early on in the game, there was a bit of bad emotion going on through the player cams on the side of Fluxo. I remember, I think it was like round 4, Lukowski died in a pretty standard way, and he was not too happy about it, so I don't know if the energy wasn't quite all there for Fluxo coming into that first map, but it has to be a complete mental reset when you're coming into Inferno.
Yeah, and if not, then I think we're going to see M80 potentially close out. This is going to be onto their own map pick, so M80 should feel at least kind of comfortable coming into this one after a pretty good performance, a good start. Again, a little bit of a slow close out there, but it did cross the line in favor of M80. But now, Inferno. How are we feeling Inferno?
So what I noticed from M80 was the CT side was extremely confident, collected, and calm. The T side, not that M80 had a bad T side of Mirage, but I felt like there were just like tiny little missteps, tiny little mistakes. One example I remember, I think it was like round 17 or 18, Sin is coming up through connector to try to connect with the push that's coming in through ramp, and he goes a little bit off-paced and kind of just jumps into 3 players.
Right as that smoke was blooming?
Yeah, it's tiny details like that on a map like Inferno where you really need to try to clean up. You can't let those mistakes get out of hand.
Oh, okay.
Forgot his badge. No, I'm not sabotaging yet. That was Davey, everyone. We thank him for joining us on the first map. It was a lot of fun. It was a fun surprise.
Yeah, I was not prepared for that either. And, you know, always good to see some old faces in this scene as well. Dave's been kicking around for quite a while. Apparently, you know, he feels so old in this scene. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I mean,
you are
old
a little bit. But how are you feeling going into Inferno? Because I feel like I've said my thoughts. You know, all 3 of these maps, as we previously stated, are pretty even for these teams. They do play all 3 of these maps, both of them. So what do you think going into Inferno?
I have a love or hate relationship when it comes to Inferno. It can feel boring. It can feel lazy a little bit. And the only real excitement I feel on Inferno are retakes of B site. A site's always a one-sided affair, it feels like, even if they bother to retake it. That's why I kind of feel like Inferno has fallen a little stagnant at times. I mean, granted, B sites are good. It's usually a pretty dynamic hit back onto site if they attempt as well. But I think a lot of this is going to come down to if M80 can hold off a really good CT side, because there are just kind of missteps that I feel like feed into the fact that they could have an underperformance on a T side.
Well, we are about to get underway. Map 2, the potential for M80 to become the first grand finalist here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada at Frag 19. Or can Fluxo battle back, push it to a 3rd map here on their opponent's map pick?
Pretty standard setup here. As Downey shadow boxes his feelings away in this round already.
Getting excited.
And you can't hide it.
No, I can't. And you know what? M80's doing a pretty good job at hiding their slow aggression towards Banana. There is only one CT here to try to contest that. That is Art. It is a complete bracket stack besides that for the side of Fluxo. So as utility runs in, I'm interested to see if Art just completely falls back. The smoke blocks him off. He's taking a few shots through, but the push through mid is already behind M80. Hasn't heard this yet. Dual Berettas pick up Swisher. And now M80 completely stuck between 2 sides of the CT force. Jumping around. Dual Berettas good for 2 more. Lake and Slacks, the only ones to remain as this bomb gets planted. Block is good for a kill, but that's all she wrote. Fluxo start out strong and get the defuse on the pistol round.
Well, at least they got that bomb plant down. It is going to hurt a little bit with only a single kill. And if you're M80, it's such a weird position sometimes if you only get a kill or no kills, but you get that bomb plant. I feel like it's not worth the force buy. You can still afford Tech 9, there just won't be armor, or you can afford some utility, but a full buy on like 2,700, like it's just not something I think I would really be going into that deep, especially this early on.
I mean, it also depends on the style of the team. You know, some
the
teams,
vibes.
Yeah, some teams like to vibe out a lot more and just get super aggressive and want to win. You know, you mentioned something really interesting that I feel like hasn't been as prominent in this series so far, but Fluxo in their previous series just force fought every single time that they had the chance
That
to.
could have just been because they thought they were playing a lesser team, but now they have to take M80 serious.
That was against Blue Jays, right?
Yes.
And Blue Jays actually beat NRG, an upset in the quarterfinals, along with Colsey beating BetClick. So that will be semifinal 2, but we are still in semifinal 1. Sandbags cleared. M80 3-on-3 as they try to march out onto the B bomb site. Smoke towards CT will block the vision. There are 2 players close, but it shouldn't be able to stop Sin from getting this bomb down and commencing a retake.
Oh, Hex very low. They go for the high ground. Look how he pays with his life. And now it's just Zevi. Oh, shots through, gets the kill, brings it back to a 2-on-2. The flank Slacks falls and Hex. He's got the earth. He's got the force to fight early on. Can't quite get it. It's Desceni to get that last kill. He finds 2 in the round, and they're at least getting the consistency of bomb plants, and they're making the rounds close so that CT side doesn't get as much momentum. But after a certain point, cutting it close just isn't good enough.
Yeah, and it's situations like this where I do feel like the additional $50 per kill kind of comes into play, because normally after the first stretch of rounds, CT lose a gun round, and then they're forced to save. Right now, since you're getting at least another, if you're winning the rounds, you're most likely getting $250 additional dollars every round per player.
Yeah.
You can kind of afford to have 2 buys in a row and not forced to save for 7 years,
Especially, 2 rounds, $500, and you're half, oh my god, just the rain of utility, and Lake took every bit of damage feasible from that utility dump towards mid. Now they're being slowed down through Banana, and all things considered, Art, the only one really tagged up.
Next wants to get aggressive. T start to push through. A very nice tap from Swisher, and he actually doubles up to allow M80 a 3-on-3 as they try to march to the bomb site. Descenti misses the spray. The bomb gets planted, and Molotov goes towards default, but not quite deep enough. So somehow we find ourselves in a position where it's even going into a post plant.
Swisher switching out that M4, dropping on over to Slacks, taking the deagle instead with that low HP. He does have the armor, as well as Sin and Slacks. So they're going to flash through, just trying to delay, trying to get a little bit of a reaction so they can react with equal force as well. But it seems like this hold's falling apart here. Slacks finds himself one, but can't quite secure the other. And Slacks looked like he wanted to slam the hell out of his desk right then.
Well, that's one of those moments where, you feel like if the bullets just drifted slightly different, the bomb explodes and M80 won the round.
What? What did I miss?
A bomb exploding and M80 winning the round. I just said that.
Yeah.
Bomb exploded.
Yeah, I'm getting that. Did nobody have a kit?
No. I actually just thought there was enough time, though. I didn't think that the fuse was that close.
See, production, I hope we learned a valuable lesson about cutting away too soon.
I could have built that as a suspenseful moment, guys.
It really could have, come on.
But either way, I mean, M80 kind of getting a little bit of luck on their side there. Slack's doing a very good job to delay that defuse just long enough, and now the buy is there. 2 MP9s for the CT side, so M80 find themselves in a little bit of an advantage as we head into the 4th round.
For once, the first time in quite a while since the opening pistol, we have ourselves a little bit of an equal, powerful buy here. Granted, the timing on that MP9 swing from Descenti does get the kill. Should be able to recover that AK. He does. He's going to fall back, avoid the molly. Only a single tick of damage there, so not too terribly much as he fades away through the smokes of the A site.
Slowly drifting away, wave after wave.
Oh man, I can't pick it up. I don't know.
That's a song.
I know it is.
Song, but a mid push almost found Slacks with a double, but instead he loses his life. Sin is there to trade back with one, but M80 once again, it kind of feels like they're being forced to push into this B hold. Art once more, the only one there. MP9 not going to be able to contest with the AK as Lake finds a nice headshot. A quick rotate in. Swisher getting a kill in the back line, and this actually opens up the A-bomb site for the bomb to rotate back through. Lake a little bit slower, but still coming along for the ride. Fluxo completely bamboozled, and although cutting it close, plenty of time to get this bomb down.
Doesn't even matter. Fluxo don't even want to try it. No kit. Like Halsey has 28 HP in a single flash, and again, retaking A.
Oh, he's sitting back in his chair too.
Yeah, they literally want nothing to do with this site, and I can't necessarily blame them. Retaking A is kind of just so much of a daunting task to even get into with utility, with only a single flash. It's a little bit worse for wears.
Yeah, and you definitely just want to make sure you're better safe than sorry. It's still a fragile economy for the CTs, no matter what way you cut it. So, on a map like Inferno, with 2 of the hardest bomb sites in the game to retake, if you have the chance to save 2 guns to bring into the next round, you might as well just save them.
That's haunting, in all honesty.
I'd hang that up in my house.
So metal.
That's rad, man. M80 tie up the game early on, 2 on their T side, 2 on Fluxo CT.
M80 now a little more composed. Don't touch that, Donnie. Don't you do it. But I mean, overall, Fluxo were in control for so long, and then sometimes it just takes one player to make all the change here on a map like Inferno. Kind of like I said, a lot of teams have very hesitant to retake that A site. So if you can get yourself in a good position and stop Fluxo from Donnie, they're doing that thing where they have a hero rifle and they full invest, while Zevi has just USP, but everybody else has something.
The only thing I can think of is Zevi just wanted to save for the op. The plan was to have
why would
fire
Art
around
buy
it.
all the way down?
You know, he's got seniority.
He probably does.
Well, either way, I mean, Bob's getting planted. I would imagine that this is just a save for Fluxo immediately.
Oh, you would think, right? You would think.
No,
And
it looks like
you
it. Yeah.
think you're right.
Yeah, no, I know a thing or two sometimes.
Yeah, Donnie knows ball. Okay.
I do want to circle back to the point you brought up the previous round about just a player being in the right spot at the right time. Lake got that first kill onto the B bomb site previously. Swisher perfectly timed his push out apps to kill the CT rotating in through Moto, which allowed the bomb to fall back and allowed Fluxo to just not really have a chance to do anything in that round. And obviously in a round like this where the buy isn't the best, M80 just outsmarts, out-aggresses Fluxo. So once again, there are a few guns saved. One AK actually picked up for the CT side is very good for them, but they are conceding the lead over to M80.
And there you go. Nice little shots in from Lake, and again, sometimes all you need. It was a very cut and dry round. Now Fluxo back in with the full buy. No op though. So a little bit less. What may not quite matter. M80 not really matching that energy. Well, actually they are matching the energy in the sense that they themselves don't have an op. But it does seem like that's by design.
Yeah.
As how many nades?
A few. Good damage down on the M80 players. Hex down to 54. Swisher 48 for himself. And a bit more aggression towards a B than Fluxo has shown in previous rounds. Kai all the way down to the bottom. He will fall back as that smoke begins to dissipate. And M80 start to focus their sights, at least for the time being, on bracket control. Smoke down towards the arches. No one's quite biting on it just yet. But the T-Force is grouping up towards the bottom of that middle. And with Molotovs down B, a decent nade does a little bit of damage onto Art. 45 seconds left on the clock. M80's still not exactly sure where they want this one to end.
Unsure, uncertain. Such is exactly how CS is. Kind of a guess, test, and revise scenario. 30 seconds left. M80 start having to guess where they want to go. And B does seem like the choice. Yeah, no real time to rotate out at this point. They are going to have that lurk of Hex. Might get caught off here if we take a look at that mini-map.
They've waited way too long. It's only 10 seconds left as this hit comes in. Art and Descenti both find one. Art swinging around the pillar in the back. A kill does come through. There is just enough time to plant this bomb, but at what cost? You lost most of your teammates, and you're down a player on this B bomb site retake.
I like this position here. It goes 1 for 1, though. Good spray. Gets one more. It's Lake versus Lakowski. Lakowski with the very audible rotate up. Lake repositioning in towards Fountain. Gets the spray, and Lake with the triple. Clutches it up for M80 in the last dying seconds of the round.
NA's baby goat, dare I say. The come up of Lake needs to be studied. One of the first players in NA for a long time to be brought up through, honestly, ESEA circuit, local land circuit.
So,
and he's done
where
great.
you can play with the pros?
Where can you play with the pros?
on ESA.
Oh, wow. I don't like
So
it.
that's what they say.
I know it's what they say.
Well, now he is a pro.
Their website's shut down. It's sad. But either way,
oh,
Guy opens up this round late, getting a little too aggressive there, but Swisher is there for the trade back. Loses a lot of health. Fluxo having 3 CTs towards Banana early in this round. Completely different setup than we've seen throughout the rest of this map so far, but it will be a bit of a switch off. The op makes its way towards Banana. Hex get a kill in the apartments. M80 secure the player advantage. Fluxo, I don't exactly like the way they're playing this round on the CT side.
Nice shot there from Swisher. Gets the kill. 3 kills there spread across the M80 guys, leaving just Desceni and Art again. And it doesn't look like they are too excited to even attempt a retake as they quietly makes his way on over towards Pit. And this is going to be a 5th round here for M80.
It should be, barring the impossible happening, which it's not even being attempted to happen, so I doubt it will.
They don't even have a kit.
Yeah, M80 started not necessarily slow on this map, but a little slow. And starting to look really strong as this half continues to divulge. They've now gone up 3 rounds once this bomb explodes. And once again, this is their map pick.
Yeah, and you know, at first, Fluxo looked cool, calm, and collective, and really strong. And, oh, we're just going to fade right into a replay. He walked through his smoke into a replay. That was kind of crazy. I like the transition.
Sick, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it was. It would have been really, really cool. Yeah, I don't know. Look at Peyton in the corner just disassociating a little bit. She's so locked in.
She needs to make sure everything is going correct on this stage.
That's been good. Honestly,
you know what?
we
appreciate everyone from, you know,
like that guy crawling on the ground. We
the
appreciate
Fragadelphia family, as well as the St. Clair College students that have helped us put on this tournament. Honestly, one of the best setups I've seen for Fragadelphia event. I love this place.
With minimal issues as well, which is kind of unheard of. I on the way home, on the way to get the lunch, the pizza, I was talking to Casey. I'm like, how many computers do we have to switch out so far? He's like, 4.
That's it?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's like the first 2 hours on day 1 normally.
Yeah. Well, M80 putting a lot more pressure towards the apartments than in the previous rounds. They will get a little bit of burning. The player on top of balcony should have heard that. As Slacks aggresses towards Boiler. Smoke on the arches. A molly underneath. They need to look for the player up top. Turned around, playing anti-flash. As the flash comes in, turning around. Slacks finding Lukowski down low. Still Giuseppe dancing up top on the roof.
He's going to hold firm here till he at least finds himself contact or is told to rotate. That's exactly what he's doing. Left, right, waiting patiently as Lake starts firing off a couple warning shots maybe. And this would be a great time to pull that take in right now as we do see it walk up. And there it is. Zevi strikes down 1, is even able to escape, smokes it off, and still alive. Well, 90 HP takes a nade to the face, and there we go. Sight now open. Fluxo, this time around, are going to probably... No, they're not even going to have to attempt to retake. There's a chance they could just stop this altogether. And Descenti has made his way onto site, unchecked, unscathed, and now finding a kill. It's down to Hex. Slacks 3-on-2 for this. Not even a retake, but a take onto his site altogether. Slacks fires off a shot. Can't connect. No scope can't hit. And it is going to be Fluxo to win the round. And how did he get on the site and nobody heard him?
I'm not sure. There might have just been too much commotion. Honestly, it all started to go wrong when there was a bit of miscommunication. The player pushing through mid. Slacks wasn't ready to peek out from Boiler yet. As you can see right there.
Yeah.
Swisher lost his life for nothing. The smoke getting dropped on the site by Zevi as he fell back, completely blocked M80 out. And by the time they were able to hit, it was too late.
They didn't even have library smoke or even you know, anywhere toward, even Moto, nothing. It was kind of weird.
It just felt a little bit disjointed, maybe a slight miscommunication on the timing, but either way, it is Fluxo's timeout now. Both coaches with a little bit of time to wrangle the troops together, make sure everyone's on the same page. It is still the early half of this game. A few more rounds in the first half.
I mean, it's a good start for
M80's found a decent scoreline already. You know, they have that 5th round. Hopefully, you can battle back and find 1 or 2 more. You're probably looking more for that 7-round point.
I did say M80's T side was going to be the real, make or break factor to this. So 5 rounds, it's a good start. It could be better, obviously, in every way. That's just how it goes. But overall, not too bad. This round, though, could be kind of a sign of what's to come here. Good spray down from Slacks. He finds 1. Does he suspect 1 more? No! Sandbags goes unchecked, and there it goes again, clearing corners. Art's still alive, finds a 2nd, possibly a 3rd. He's going to re-smoke himself. He does eventually fall, but again, clear those corners.
Sin, beautiful spray through that CT smoke. Descenti down, both CTs caught on an island all the way.
They're not even trying
the other
again.
Side of the ocean, yeah. I mean, you really can't. You just won. Your loss bonus has at least been reset a little bit. You gotta just give up and let M80 take this round. You can't lose that op on Zevi. Maybe Lukowski pokes around, tries to collect a kill, switch out for an AK, but
maybe.
At that point. I mean, Art's got a decent bit of money. Lukowski's got money. Drops can go both ways.
Yeah.
Zevi can even drop if he needs to. So Fluxo 100% are going to have a buy in the next round, but I have to say, this tournament, it is criminal how many corners have not been cleared. It's always sandbags or it's boiler. It's just, it's upsetting me, honestly.
Yeah, I have seen it. I feel like we're going back in the old days of CSGO when, Stewie 2K had his little reign of terror through smokes. It's starting to feel like that. Where, like, people want to run check smokes. They will run through it. Whether it's worked yet, kind of to be seen. The thoughts there. And people are kind of playing smokes in there. Exactly what you're saying. Art playing around the smoke, and these volumetric smokes really have been a game changer.
And I mean, in defense to Slacks, he did try to clear the corner, but it was just very lazily jumping over the smoke.
There was also nobody with him to help.
Yeah.
So,
and that also might have been another just tiny little miscommunication. Either way, M80 did pick up that round, and now they find themselves in a very comfortable spot, already having that 6 with 3 rounds left to go in the half.
Oh, what?
Slacks was in front of the smoke.
Yeah, he fired off a shot. It looked like a hit, but I guess not. Art going a little wide. Now they know they got.
Oh, dirty!
It's the easy ones you miss sometimes. A follow up, he finds 3, and this is looking rough. And kind of what I alluded to prior to this. Well, I'll come back to that point in a second here. Hex finds 1. Smoke gets dropped. He sees the shoulder. Re-peeks. Oh, almost connects, but he's tagged down to 32 HP. Both players flanking from Banana, and I wouldn't be mad if he tried to just run through spawn at this point.
I mean, he's got a minute to try to separate these fights into one-on-ones. Fakes the plant, CT player pushes. There was a world where he could have connected another headshot, but instead it is Zevi. And the round, honestly, completely went off the back of Art with those beautiful op shots in top Banana. Fluxo don't want to let loose in this game yet. They still have a fighting chance.
And kind of what I alluded to earlier, coming back to my point I was trying to make, is, I said that it seemed like with M80, things are good, things are solid. There's just some things that don't look like it's connected just yet, and spacing was that issue. And I think that, information, like, all right, now Hex crossed the smoke, he heard the op shot, almost got hit by it. Why go for just a jump peek on the high ground and go over top of the high wall, and not just at the same time swing back out again at the same time?
Yeah, I mean, that is the type of things that the longer you play in a group setting, you will just have those in your head where you don't exactly need to ask for it. But still, early days, 6-4. Hex down to a MAC-10. Meanwhile, the rest of the Ts do have their weapons of choice. Slacks doesn't have the op. Only down on the AK. I do like the early stages of this defense by Fluxo. I think it's been pretty mobile. They've changed up their defense hold. The op's been very mobile. There's 2 ops actually out right now, so credit to them for that. It's just been M80 getting opening kills a lot of the time.
Oh, there you go. Art just can't quite hit that shot. He can hit the hard ones. He's been tested with that one quite a few times already. It's just that sideways movement that can catch you off. Honestly, I can't flick right for the life of me.
Do you remember Draken on NIP where they were like...
Draken or Draken?
Draken, excuse me. Zevi, Kowzi, both finding kills apiece. Sin in the apartments. Slacks does meet him down below. I don't know if anything's going to be able to get done for M80. Descenti collects another kill. Slacks on the site by himself. AK goes down. Fluxo find 5. And to bring up Draken really quick, do you remember how he had... there were people saying like he couldn't hit anything 30 degrees within his crosshair, but anything outside of that, like he would just hit every flick shot, and anything that was just in the middle of his screen he couldn't.
I feel like I remember seeing a specific scene of his crosshair, like a POV view, and there was like a heat map all around him. Yeah. And it was like could hit these, can't at all, and it's just all blue. And then yeah, that really is the case, which is surprising. And honestly, I fully agree. There's just like micro adjustments that I can't manage. Kind of like what M80 are trying to manage here, running it up mid, and they might have mismanaged it just a little bit.
Well, Hex does find one more with the Tech 9. The smoke blocks a running T across. Actually, site has been taken up by Hex. Molotov forces the CTs to not be able to peek. And as the bomb gets planted, 2 low HP M80 players have to try to convert this, take the lead in the half. The Deagle shot won't connect quite yet. Molotov towards the pit doesn't quite hit Hex. 2 HP and a dream 1v3 has to be completely clean with these shots. The first one won't come at all. Art collects it, and we will go into the second half tied up 6 apiece.
See a little bit of team damage there as well. Sevi just being able to avoid being taken up by his own team shot in the back of the head as they were kind of holding for a Hex to end that swing, and turns out almost got there with it. But at least that bomb plant down, we do have, again, that consistency of M80 getting these bomb plants. You know, that influx of money is at least consistent. But once this side flips, it's going to be kind of rough.
Well, you know, we did... It was a 10-2 half for M80 on the CT side.
Where'd you get that from?
Oh.
What? Nice.
That's neat.
Is this yours? Do you even play Pokemon or collect Pokemon? Oh. He's just a dedicated gambler.
That's all right. Me too.
Of all sorts.
Yeah, shout out to sponsor Daddy Skins.
You can open it when it goes back to you on cam.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank you. Anyway, pistol round. Fluxo now on the T side. M80 forced to try to defend the B bomb site as it will soon be hit. Sin's got those dual Berettas. A smoke down to stop the push, but seems like Fluxo might want to try to just push through it. Now it will come in. Lukowski finds the first. The dual Berettas up. Sin good for 1. 4v4 as Fluxo take the bomb site and begin to push those digits in.
Bomb down. M80 now on this retake. No kid on these players at all. They do have themselves at least a smoke. Alright, going for that high ground contact play, and he can't find anything as the crunch comes through, and K lasts alive, but not for long, and wow. M80 with a dynamic, explosive, and successful retake of B.
Thing of beauty. Honestly, I thought that M80 weren't really going to have a chance to retake that bomb site, but they completely used a group mentality and ran through it. Beautiful retake from the CTs there. And now that does give them the advantage. It was all tied up at the half. And I'm not sure if I got this point out during the halftime break because Bonamic came and gave us a gift. But we talked so much about M80 CT side on that first map. There's a chance that M80 could just once again completely run away with the half if they have as dominant of a performance as map 1.
Yeah, It is very much the case, and if M80 can find that success here on this second round, Fluxo, they're into the force. In for a penny, in for a pound, and a pound of flesh they may have to pay to Fluxo if they don't play their cards right.
Nice headshot does take Sin out of the round first. Swisher would love to get that M4. He does and is able to fall back.
Ooh. Chunky. But it does seem like B will be the play. Oh, a little bit of noise, but I don't think that sound could be heard from that position. And everybody do a little boost. There we go. Lake gets himself up in towards flower pots.
Fluxo regroup towards mid. Slacks will be the main point of contact. Playing in that cubby, only good for one. X-Nade not able to do as much damage as he might have wished. Now he's getting a sole defense as Fluxo tries to hit out through lane. Spots one player. Lake gets a kill on the site. 2v2 as the bomb gets planted. Okay, retrieved for Zevi. And not a kit on the players that are currently live for M80. So this has to be a bit of quicker retake. Kai good for one. Zaire for a response as well. 7-7, 2 rounds into the second half.
And that crippling second round loss. Grant, they did at least a few kills, leaving 2 alive for Fluxo. It leaves kind of a big financial gap for them to try and reform themselves into. There it is again, the
Oh, interesting. I do think the ump's probably going to be bought a little bit more with the spray pattern change of MP9, but realistically, I don't think that nerf does too much. You just got to learn to spray an MP9 now. In my opinion, that might be a hot take.
Is it just the spray cone itself, or was there a movement debuff with it?
Jumping inaccuracy increased, so it's less accurate while jumping now.
Okay. So less jumping corners.
Yeah, but it's not like you're gonna do that with an ump. Ump's a glorified rifle. Just
no, that's
bad.
what I mean. MP9.
Yeah.
It's just bad. When you got the MP5, it's good.
Man, you know I got strong opinions. I love the M5, and
it'll never be good.
I could play like 1.6 or Source and pretend, alright?
Yeah, you definitely.
And I do.
Hell, you should. You say hell, you should.
Well, slow-paced for this round that Flux knows M80 is saving. Choosing to play it respectful, you gotta love to see the smart Counter-Strike be on display. You don't want to give up any kills you don't need to. Hex ump. Might catch somebody in long haul. Actually, a really nice spray on Descenti. First kill of the round in favor of M80. And Fluxo kind of looks a bit baffled. Pushing through the arch, there was at least a footstep made. Swisher ready for his 5-7. Beautiful shot. He knows that there's another player. He hears it. The bomb is making its way up banana. Lukowski's stuck in dead man's land. Sin will get his head ripped off. Everything's down to Lake. Will he be cleared? He's not cleared. The dig comes through, but it's not enough to get killed. Lake's not happy about that. Swings the corner. Zevi's the only remaining. He finds War. Slacks versus Zevi. 5 HP, 6 HP on Zevi. Slacks, although no kill, at least has recovered K and is making his way in. Zevi just needs to stay tucked.
No, he doesn't clear the one angle. Not suspecting it was going to be planted for. It's kind of in the wide open. There it is. Gets shot to the back of the head. A close round, a very close round, and Fluxo just a single step ahead. It wouldn't have taken much to clear him out of New Box either on, I think, all of 12 HP or less even. Fluxo just getting that nice little momentum push for themselves.
Ugh. A little too close for comfort, honestly, if you're asking me. Very nice pistol kills and good damage out from the other players to allow kills to come in for M80. Boost on top of Banana won't find much of anything getting done.
Well, unless Slacks can find some real damage with this Deagle, this should be a second round in a row here for Fluxo. The USP's in, Hex to find a dink in for its pay, but not really much else. Sin and Sure. Maybe find a kill here, maybe add a little extra bit of cash flow into their pits, or at least their teammates' pockets as well. But maybe not much more, as Sin looks for the Deagle but can't quite get there. And, you know, a plethora of players on low 80 but couldn't even snag one.
Seems like, it kind of feels like, at least to a bit of a degree, there's a bit of individual performance that's being better on Fluxo across the players that it is on M80. Some of the players not exactly being fully awakened in this map. Slack, the opera that we talk about so often, needing to deactivate it. He's really not getting anything going. Lake having a slow rock up into this game as well. 5 and 12 for him. M80 do have the guns out. The op is out for Slack. So this is the time those key players need to get activated. They need to try to stop the initial map control being taken. Spots a few players in the apartments. He falls back. It is everyone consolidating the brackets for Fluxo. Not ready for the player in Arch, but misses it. Lake's there for the trick back. There's still 4 more T's to deal with, all very close to each other. Slack's missing the close range shot. This is getting very stressful. The T's aren't exactly committing to this, but they're still so grouped up together.
They start piling onto this site and giving a target-rich environment a good cross. He finds another kill, and it's down to just Descending last alive. Finds one. M80 take it, leaving 3 alive, and a much-needed round here for the NA squad as they start to almost squander their, abilities into holding that lead and now having to work back into getting it.
Yeah, and I don't know if you heard that little pop-off, at least through our microphones. It's actually Sin being the loud one right now. Hex had a little bit of a nice too, but Sin being the main voice in the server right now. The IGL trying to hype up the squad just a little bit as they are down 1 round. It was even at half, and Fluxo seemingly had a bit better of a start to the second.
Who do you think that was?
Nah.
No?
Unrelated.
Yeah, probably.
Completely.
Yeah? Most likely. What is actually pretty likely here is M80 with 3 on this B site. Swisher wants to start to speed things up on the regaining control of Banana, and he finds one quick and efficiently. Maybe gets traded here. Who knows? They don't clear the angles as they're falling victim to none other than Swisher as he makes it look sweet.
Very nice shots from the big Swish over on Banana. Only Descenti left. He's had a great map so far, but this might be a task too tall, Swisher. A nice little tap for the old guard. He puts himself in a good position on that scoreboard, and M80 now tied back up on map 2. Again, reminder, map 1, won by M80. That was Fluxo's pick. Map 2, M80's pick. It's tied up. If we do get to go to a map 3 that would be Ancient, all 3 of these maps, both of these teams know how to play. Maybe the most competitive on paper matchup we've had this tournament so far.
And on paper, this should be a round for M80. Glocks and a Deagle thrown in here for so a very cost-efficient round as they try and gain a little bit back off this and maybe get a bomb plant down. Peek with the Deagle, and that's Slack's just taking it back a little bit on that one. Molly down top is recovered, thrown over to Descending. Nade over it, getting dangerously close now.
Oh,
all
you can't let
up
this
back
slip.
of a single comment of mine. It's a 2-1-3. Thankfully, Nate gets it. The op wasn't recovered. Now, it's dropped in towards lane. It's just pissed. Unless Sin can rotate back in quick enough to stop him from picking it up. Too late.
Pick both DCTs in from separate ways. Swisher needs to worry about the op. Zevi gets killed. He was spotted dropping into the smoke. Sin doesn't know about the player. His position should be known. He gets good damage down into the upper site. He doesn't spot the player in pit. Fluxo hit double digits. Oh, we thought it was impossible for them to even get a kill.
$700. That's all it takes, man. $700.
Beautiful shots.
It was. I'm just mad they kind of lost that one, in all honesty. Great shots, actually. See, we can actually re-see. Oh, right as that smoke blooms, there was just an edge to it that he could just barely see. And oh no.
Oh, it's empty. It's good.
Though I could hear. I heard that the empty ding 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 ding.
Okay, well, 4 Spy, 4 M80s in only on a 5-7. We've seen the pistol do good work for both of these teams. A little bit better for Fluxo, as of recent history at least. It's again a bit of a slower start to the T side, not focusing everyone towards A for the first time in a few rounds for Fluxo. A bit more of an even spread down towards the bottom of mid. You tilt towards Mana. But M8 stacked up 4 onto the A bomb site right now.
Not too much damage done. K and Swisher even themselves out with the trading of the nades, which is a very traditional thing to do here on Inferno. No one can ever have any actual health. No one can ever be at 100% AB. Smoke in towards Zaps, but it seems like, ooh, Fluxo. Take it back to B, actually. And as this smoke fades, Swisher may just have a little bit of an issue on their side. Oh, that was good for him. Nade out of smoke does some good damage to return. He dodges, but does be clipped by it just a little. Another one to follow, dodges that one, though. The op can't get it, and what a swing from Art. The swing for Swisher gets 1, but he's done.
What do you do in this situation? I mean, Sin's only on pistol still. Maybe if he can get a gun, we have something better working.
Something better indeed. But how much he tried. He grabs the op, and yeah, that kind of got to be it. Shuffle that one back where that smoke fades, cross back, say. But you're going to have to give Flux 11 rounds here on M's map pick.
Yeah, penultimate point. M80 definitely feeling a lot less comfortable than they did over on the first map. But as the bomb ticks down, Flo does realize that there is a chance for them to still take this over to map 3. Beautiful scenes out. At least M80 saving the rifles into the next round. But Flo definitely feel a bit more in control of this map compared to the last.
In control for now. Maybe now they can start to get themselves. We do see MA take that timeout. The coach having to say quite a bit about what they are or are not doing for that matter. That's a sign of a good coach. Reasonable. Talks with his hands. I don't trust a man who doesn't talk with his hands.
That's a good thing I only talk with my hands.
Yeah, because like it's like a picture book, dude. Sometimes I don't read so well, so I need you to visibly show me.
I'm sure both coaches finding as much motivation they could give into these players as possible. Definitely a needed timeout in a situation like this. Swisher and Sin, MP not to work with. On the bright side, there is an op out for Slacks. Unfortunately, he's not been hitting his full potential in this map so far, but there's still time for that to change. It's not map point yet. This can still end regulation either way. Ooh, it's just looking more likely for Flux, although Swisher has something to say about that, proving me wrong. 2 with the MP9, putting M80 up 5-3 early in the round.
Oh, he's not done yet, and neither is Sin. Well, Sin's done. They're going to keep pushing forward here. Descendi going to speed this one up as he's going to try to take the site. They got Spectre's 3. They saw the amount of utility get thrown out, and there it is! M80 hit double digits off the back of those MP9s.
Great round out from Swisher. Honestly, Swisher having a great game. He's leading the scoreboard. I'm not sure if it's on the server. Definitely on the team, however.
Yeah,
it does seem to be on the server. Yeah, Swisher. Sometimes a bit more of a, what you would consider a quiet force on the team. Definitely putting his weight in gold for this map so far. Both teams on double digits. Art only on a clock. Interesting.
Yeah. That's a little weird.
Yeah, you would think that.
I don't understand that one. Like, even, like, okay, maybe we don't get, you know, double flashes. Like, anything. Like, you just don't buy some utility. Get a pill. Anything's better than just a Glock. You know, you got to quadruple ding somebody to kill them.
Hey, burst kill.
That is true. That's very true. And once you've perfected the art of the burst,
the timing and apps.
Did you know if you aim right between the chest of a player at about 5 feet away, the first shot will go into their throat, and the second or third will dink them?
Oh, with the Glock.
Yeah. It's just so
no
stupid.
idea what you were talking about there.
Yeah, Glock burst, man.
Yeah, of course. That's exactly what
I've practiced my spray patterns on all my guns.
Well, Sin, success with the op over on E, finding that opening kill. It's unfortunate for M80 that the rest of Flyo is focused towards bracket. A good stack for the seat, but it doesn't matter if they can't get those slacks again. Dropping without getting a kill. 2 kills go the way of the D's. Hex 8 need to find something. They both find one. Descenti's the one left. A good spray on the lake. Keeps him into the round, but with 10 seconds left and a player close. Hex swings out and evens the score back up 11 apiece. Still that guy.
Crowd's just packed there right about now. Just packed.
Oh, there is Big L going on. So.
That's true. Now we take a look at that money for well, we're not going to see the money right, but on the back of a buy, we saw, you know, one player having to just have a Glock and armor, which makes no sense. Everyone else has some rifles, and honestly, it's still a very close round considering that. But I've said it before on paper, this should be one of those rounds that should be an M80 win.
Well, we said that a few rounds ago. It wasn't an M80 win. Fluxo.
It's kind of the opposite.
Fluxo is a team of great talent. In all honesty, nothing taken away from these players. They've all taken years to perfect draft and are the more, I'd say, just Brazilian players that's taken out in the round.
I mean, he's definitely up there with those names. You know, Art, Cello, Fallen. With good company, I would say. And it seems like the rest of the team join him as MA sprayed down and Donnie. They're 1 round away. They can do it.
Singular round away.
Not even getting any kills with those pistols either. So definitely negating somebody. No bomb, obviously.
I think M80 has only dropped a singular map this whole tournament. That was to Chicken Coop in the quarterfinals. Honestly, I know we chuckle about that, but that's a big win for Chicken Coop.
Oh, yeah.
Knock a map off of M80, and they could that
take a map off M80, 2-0 Marsborn.
Yeah. Great tournament for them.
Confidence booster.
M80 want to close that now. Let's go to overtime. Swisher's only good for 1. Sin tries to fall back. AK in hand. The team are going to try to overwhelm him soon. Only 2 pushing on the side. That's 2 headshots are found. Sin might be able to get this all done. Leaving with the bombs. Zevi staying around for a little bit. And M80 has completely rotated over. Hex, now realizing that something is wrong, is going to make his way back over to the A bomb site.
Lacalzi already took off his headset. And in-ears as well. Yeah. He's fully done with one, apparently. Art, still got time. Can't call it to a 2-on-2. Now he puts his ears and headset back on. And they're going to try and make a little bit of a play here.
The two imports for this team, 80, need to try to close out on home soil for the organization. A molly towards the pit, clear that out, but instead it's a backstab. Heavy able to find that kill. Slacks, he hasn't had it this game yet, but the tech not clear in the right angle. Fluxo first overtime here on map 2.
Well, we're almost there. That is for sure. Only a couple steps away. Very emotional Fluxo.
Can't blame him.
No, can't.
Types of tournaments mean a lot, especially in the new world of Counter-Strike that we live. These VRS points realistically are what determines careers right now in Counter-Strike. You need to be climb this ladder, and this is a very important map for both of these teams.
Will be a little bit of a hard fought here for overtime. As Arch is going to run through it, take a good chunk of damage, down to 52. They get a little bit of positionary advantage, and a double peek, almost getting caught there. 4 on 4, but fresh longer. Likowski down to just 15 HP.
Weird positioning for every player in this game. All 4 CTs localized around the A bomb site, but Fluxo's slowly starting to move its way back. Bottom banana. Sin hooks it off. Swisher takes a nice peek down mid to collect Art's soul and a nade. Good damage onto 2 of the players for Fluxo. Sin still has a lot to try to contest with. Swisher is nearby as well. Swisher actually collects the first kill. Fluxo both blocked off by the smokes. Play left on the left side. Sin with a nice spray. Heavy, the only one left. Bomb not in his hands. 20 seconds left. Surely you either have to go for this, you have to run away. Up in hand. Save it, my friend.
Oh.
There's no point in throwing your life away. M80 should have the opening round here in first overtime. Oh, first of potentially more overtimes.
Oh, seems like Zevi has his. He's going to drop that molly. He's going to run away, but Slacks with the off of his own was going to try and hunt him down just a little bit there. But M80 do find themselves a round in their favor here in overtime. A hard fought one. Mitigated, there's leaving 4 alive. Obviously in optimal position here for MA to maybe take a strong start to this OT.
Whichever team can go up 2 in this overtime, it's going to mean a lot to them. Slack's burning just a little bit. Smoke does extinguish that flame. Fluxo try to boost up on the log, see if anyone's peeking from the corner. Not able to spot anyone yet, although a few shots in the smoke does give presence knowledge.
Fluxo starting to move around. A little bit of making their presence known as Hendy going for a little bit of spray, clearing out their need. That balcony, they're gonna play it slow. Minute left on the clock. They play for some information. M80 not really revealing much of their hand. We have seen M80 put 3 players on B, so I think Fluxo maybe testing out to see if anybody was abnormally missing. Oh no, this is a dangerous angle.
And Slacks hasn't been really hitting the shots he needed to this game, but he does at least on himself one. New HP comes out as he tries to swing out. Swisher needs to continue the form. That's 2, but no more than that. Now it's time for Sin to try to rotate through. There is a flank coming in from Lake. And Hex a little bit further behind in CT. Op good for 1, 2v2 as the bomb gets planted. Sin and Hexed try to group up to CT. Potentially just dry pushing the CTs could be what they need. They're being out about it. Both T's located in the back of the site. Zebi finds the first op. A nice frag. Able to collect both, but not quite. Fluxo stick right back to M80. Tied up 13.
Close round again, and you know it kind of leads me to want to believe that Sandbag's angle, 2 players there. As soon as if he just kept that out, he was probably good for 1 more.
I feel like there might be something of a mental game done, you know? Like, as an opper, especially, it is such a hard fight when you're not hitting your shots. You know that it's affecting the team.
Confidence is really what's happening
Yeah,
right
and
now.
not to try to stick lax out for that, but I'm just saying, as someone who's played with the op a lot, when you're not hitting shots, it sucks. It hurts.
Yeah, it's like this is my thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not optimizing what I have currently in my hands. Boost over top of the smoke though. No real information could gain from this because we are seeing M80 play a lot more back, a lot more tight angles to work with here, giving Slack a more comfortable common angle in towards more so arches. A little bit of support from Lake as well, who's Lake quiet first half into OT's picked it up, but Slack's definitely quiet.
Majority of Fluxo gathered towards bottom banana. Lucasi, bit of a satellite lurk in the bracket. There are 2 CTs stationed towards B for the time being. That is Wisher and Sin. Oh, a little bit of present zone utility running into B site. Now the T's got through that smoke. Lucasi, a nice kill to Lake. Sin is there for the trade on the initial push. Ooh, and he's actually gonna be able to be assisted by Swisher for 1 more. A push through the smoke. M80 is completely wrecking this hit. Zebi, the op in hand. It's gonna be hard to overwhelm 2 CTs with it. 1, Swisher collects 2 more. Another 4K for Swisher in this game. He's absolutely putting M80 on his back, and M80 find the advantage heading into the second half of overtime.
He played it so well. Contact on the edge of that smoke towards Dark, gets the kill, doesn't run, just slowly repositions through pillar, back through new box, taps, repositions back, swings in with his teammate coming in from Coffins, swing, get a kill, because here we go, exactly what I was playing the edge of that smoke perfectly towards Stark, and you're going to see him take that new box peek, then rotate back in with the swing in with his teammate, finds a kill piece, and it's just good team CS right there.
And it's honestly such a shame because Rousey had such a nice lurk coming in through arches, getting the kill on the rotator that didn't come through yet. It's just a shame that Fluxo wasn't able to crack open that bomb site. M80 CT side just too good, but the T side, where there was a little bit more struggles. We need to see if M80 can collect themselves, keep themselves poised, and win, or can Fluxo either force another overtime or maybe even just win it straight out.
I mean, when Swisher is 32 and 17, over 27 rounds.
What?
Another one.
What?
He's going to get one. That is for sure. And he has been consistent with his shots, with his at least getting one, his good trades. Just overall, Swisher is playing in his peak performance right now. He's like, if you turn on your Bronco into GOAT mode, that's what you're getting now.
Sin's getting an opening gift for M80 to keep that presence in banana. Still plenty of time to work with, so they don't need to force themselves up with that push. The bomb is situated towards the bottom of banana. And that is Swisher slowly coming in to pick it up, meet up with his teammates. Hex left by himself towards alt mid. With 30 seconds left on the clock now, it has to begin soon. Utility being lined up, it does get tossed over. 2 CTs nearby. Kai, the only one on the actual side itself to try to defend against this. Unless Art tries to push smoke, he's completely flashed off. He'll be useless. So Kai, with it all to do, can't get it done at all. Sit. Another headshot for him in this round. Art, quick to rotate, not ready for the player up top. Late. Poised and ready. The Lukowski. Only 2 left. Lukowski's not even making an attempt to meet up with his teammate. Staying back to the apartment, Descenti maybe trying to get a kill, maybe trying to get that off the arms of Slab. It's not going to work at all. With a beautiful round, a 3K. And Lukowski left wandering the apartment, thinking of what could have been.
Well, you're going to have to end that to Sin, who finds a triple in the round. And it does seem like Lukowski will survive another round of OT, but 1 round. That's all we're out here. Authorized personnel only.
Yeah. And that one guy's really excited again.
He is.
Yeah.
He's usually pretty excited, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks, guy up front.
Nothing?
Thank you, random citizen.
Man, I honestly didn't realize how good of a game Swisher was having until pointed it out. Like, I knew he was playing very well and having those multi-kills and big impact, but 32 and 17?
No one's even close to him. No one's even into the upper 20s.
Yeah.
But the closest person to him is literally Descenti with 22.
Bang. I mean, Sin's 21 as well. M80, they have a chance to close it out. Lukowski not swinging far enough, but actually still able to double up. Only getting dropped down to low health for himself late. Tries to even up the score, but he's only good for 1. As he continues to push up. Kai not quite able to finish that kill off. Slag's hitting him through the wall. And a boost up. Descenti. Gonna have to be more than decent here. Lake goes down, Slax falls back. Once again, it's the German tandem. Trying to figure out what to do. Sin makes his way up through lane. While he's in the pit. There's a player, he will get pushed out. The kill is good. Lukowski, however, has killed Slack in the back line, and Sin, you have 30 seconds left. You don't have the bomb. Either gonna get 3 kills immediately or try to save your life. You're getting shot in the back of the head, my friend. Fluxo still staying in it. 1 point away from double OT. Has every Inferno game gone to overtime this tournament?
It sure felt like it. It really has felt like it. And, it seems like inevitability has come into here, as we are going to get a nice little pause for MA to discuss. And, you know, I'm trying to... It's feeling almost like sign language. Almost. There's hand motions. It's relaying a story to me right now. I'm just not sure what the story is. I can't read.
Yeah, no, neither can I. Very, very good way to open the round for Lukowski. Could have been a little bit dangerous to go for that play, but winning it in spades puts your team in such a powerful position. And then Descenti to close it out in the end. Get a little bit of a full house there between him and Lukowski.
In the end?
Doesn't even matter.
It's true. It's true. Ooh. Somehow. Doing 6 damage off a pair of nades.
And a molly.
And the molly. That's a good chunk of that utility out of Fluxo's hands. Or no, sorry, yeah. M80's hands, yeah. Did I have a stroke?
I think you're a goober personally, but...
Am I dead?
I see dead people. Uh-oh. M80 taking bracket control. They are focused more so towards the arches. There's 3 CTs on the perimeter of this A-bomb site. Descenti going for a bit of a spray through the smoke. No one there on the opposite side to receive it, however. M80 still staying poised to try to hit out on this bomb. Sooner or later, the smoke fades, Sin falls. Lake potentially there for a trade. Headshot does connect. And now that's set in motion, this hit. But you need to clear the top box on site. It's going to get rough. Hex trades back for one more. But how many can Kai find? Only one. A player in library won't be able to get the job done. The bomb needs to get planted. Meanwhile, Zevi flanking from not going to be able to spot out the bomb planter. Will get caught out. This position known. Both of these teams very low. We could actually be saying good luck. So in the dying moments of this, Swisher aggressive with the smoke. Heavy on the other side. The 5-7 out. It's up to the new player team to try to close this out. In the pit once more. That's one. The spray is perfect. OV1. Hex to M80 in the grand final. He gets back out, but he's able to round and get the M80 as they advance 2-0 to the grand finals here at Philadelphia 19.
That's the Hex we know and love right there. Clutch situations. Gets that first nice little teeny tap over towards that library player. Then another one. Readjusts. Takes damage. He almost gets shot in the back of the head there. Dodges it. Thankfully, those bullets kind of deflecting into the wall. And it turns around. Gets the kill. And it is, like you said, the new addition to that roster. Hex to push them forward.
And, you know, he's got to be feeling pretty happy about being on the M80 roster, as I believe I brought it up on the broadcast, but for those of you who don't know, NRG actually fell to Blue Jays in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
And they're a part of the next semifinal that will be brought to you, which is, I believe it was Colsey beat BetClick as well, right?
Yeah, I'd call that an upset as well.
Yeah, so Colsey and Blue Jays, a battle of the upsets, the potential for a North American final, also a potential for Europe to once again claim a Philadelphia title over us.
Yeah, NIP was the first, which was the last real big numbered event here at Philadelphia. So I feel like America needs to redeem themselves and take back the,
Canada, ex-Canadian.
True, NA as a whole. If we get ourselves there.
And Mongolia, because the Blue Jays have Laxi, so there's a potential for that too.
And, I mean, we have a pair of Germans as well. On that base.
But, hey, we're having fun.
Hey, predominantly NA roster. We take those around here. Because, I would say Hex clutched great. Swisher, amazing performance, but obviously backed by a pair of German players that have definitely helped and made it progress into the next level here. It's looking a lot cleaner. It's definitely not perfect. We did see, those gaps in the defense and the spacing issues kind of rear its head again, but it's looking cleaner. And they're looking good. Donnie.
Yeah.
That's going to be it for me, I think.
Yeah. And as Anthony signs out, we want to say commiseration to Fluxo, who do bow out here. And we will be sending it to a quick break. I will be returning on the cast. Anthony will be done for the night. And it will be Blue Jays versus Colsey in our last semifinal to see the second grand finalist here at Philadelphia 19.
If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
On the couch with a couple of grand finalists right here. You may recognize these folks. I'm joined by my lovely co-caster Floofies, but also of M80, Hex, and Lake. How are we doing today, fellas?
Doing pretty good. Doing a lot better now.
Yeah?
Yep.
How was it up there?
It's hot.
It was hot.
The PCs are throwing heat at me, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, the vents are like pointed towards you, so it's just like throwing heat up the legs. So you got a good amount of sweat there.
Yeah, it was getting hot for a while there.
Really brings a whole new definition to sweaty gamer, right?
Yes. Didn't need no hand warmers. That was crazy.
So, how you guys feeling after your match with Fluxo?
I mean, I feel like Mike's a god.
Yeah,
Like
Mike's good.
I had insane rounds. It was actually so fun to be a part of because I just wasn't doing anything over there. I was just AFK at the other bomb site. They were getting wiped at the other bomb site. I was like, all right, say less. So, it was nice.
Always feels good.
Yeah.
How's the integration been for you, Hex, coming from NRG?
I mean, it's just, honestly, right now, it's just getting used to stuff because there's a lot of different things on this team, and the calling's way different, and everyone's just way different. So it's just about really just integrating myself into this roster so far, but, you know, so far it's been great. So.
Well, and there must be a certain level of satisfaction knowing you're in the grand finals and your former teammates are now going to be watching you in that grand finals.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to say about it because I still like them as people. You know what I'm saying? So.
Obviously.
No, I can talk about it. We call them the Ugly X.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about
Let us know.
No, yeah, so like he's there, he's chatting to him like they're still friends. Fuck those people, all right? They're your sworn enemies now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nah.
Mason laying
Fair
it down
enough.
for the people here.
Burning bridges?
No.
Okay, big question. Chicken Coop, the only team that have managed to beat you so far.
That's going to be a funny stat, honestly.
It is going to be. What happened in that game?
They were just too damn good.
Really?
Yeah,
No.
Chicken Coop better not be listening.
Nah, I mean, we just trolled a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, we were
That's
just kind of
really
like dying all the time, everywhere.
All at once. Hashtag goat movie.
We just needed to simplify a little bit, but that's okay. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
I was laughing the entire time when we lost. I just stood up, laughed, and went outside.
All right.
And then you dominated
and
map
then we
3.
absolutely just shit on them again.
We
so
brush it off
it's
pretty
okay.
fast, and I think that's a really important, like, thing to have, you know?
Quality, if you will.
Quality. There it is. Good shit.
How are you guys feeling about the update? How's that?
MP9 kind of kicks a
Oh,
little
the
bit.
MP9 one. I don't use that shit anymore.
He uses the UMP now.
I can't use that anymore. Yes. It was so bad.
UMP.
Thank you.
I mean, the ump is good, I swear.
It is.
That's
what I'm
came
saying.
out the other
I
day
feel like
and
the spray
said,
pattern is like a lot easier. So, I mean, if you just know how to spray it, it's kind of a beam.
I feel like the spread is a little crazy on the UMP still.
Nah, not for me.
Were you guys around back in the old UMP meta like 8-9 years ago?
I mean, I was, but I don't know if I was like a functioning human in the game.
Yeah, I wasn't born 8-9 years ago.
Well, yeah.
You got to make me feel
I'm
old.
a young fella.
Lake's up here celebrating his 10th birthday by getting into the grand finals of Frag 19.
So what about the two teams that are setting up here? We got Blue Jays, we got Kaleshi. Which one do you think have a better chance against?
Honestly, no idea.
Doesn't matter.
I think
who.
it's
We're
equal.
taking it
I
on.
think the chances are equal. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I'd like to play Blue Jays though. It's always fun. It's always fun. Nice little shit talk. I know already over there, you know, but
I'd rather polls, honestly.
yeah, it's possible.
I mean, anything's possible.
Polls a little freaky though, and I don't know if I like all that. So You know,
It's definitely a freaky game with 2 Polish teams on the
Oh, yeah.
server.
It was
fun though.
it's like on our team we call it the Polish CS style, where you just like peek, and like on random timing sometimes, just like
That's what it felt. Watching these two teams bat each other, it was the pacing and timing of everything was so awkward and weird. I never knew when they were about to actually explode. Is that like unique to EU or Polish CS or what?
Honestly, no idea.
Honestly, I don't know, but the Germans call it Polish CS.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust the
maybe.
Germans on this one.
I mean, we'll trust Fritz and Elias on that one.
You do have a couple of Germans on your team to let you know.
Do you think having German on your team would give you a tactical advantage versus Poles?
No.
No?
Because I mean,
It's more so the people.
It's literally the exact opposite of German Counter-Strike. German Strike is like very utility-based, flashier. And even like we still yell at Elias and most of the time because he's like always trying to throw a nade, and we're like, bro, just your gun, man. Just
get out there.
He likes to hold more nade than does his own gun. It's like, whoa, man.
Mix between NA style and EU style. Just hold your gun out, dude. I need to throw a nade here.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Yeah.
So, what do you think about the fact that the 2 teams that eliminated early? We had Apogee and NRG are out early. You said NRG, the early ugly X.
I mean, I'm really expecting NRG or the Poles into the finals, like that team specifically. But I mean, here we are. Very
It's a
interesting.
Frag, anything can happen.
That is true.
They came here and they learned. Anything can happen. You could even lose a map to chicken coop boards.
Yeah.
You learned,
Wouldn't that
didn't
be
you?
crazy?
Everybody can
Oh,
learn.
that'd be crazy. If that
You've seen how many teams have been losing their chicken coop? They're going to be on the up and up.
I mean, we lost a map on NRG to them a while ago. I think that was before this roster, though. It was an roster. Maybe the name is just scary, honestly. That could be
It
it.
is. It evokes no. It's just you can't get away from it. You just have to laugh.
We were saying that when we were in between maps. We were saying that. Got some giggles out.
What are you looking forward to for the upcoming season, tournament-wise, league-wise?
Well, considering we have no tournament besides Pro League right now, I'm grinding out the qualifiers. You know.
Congrats on
That's
that.
literally the only thing we can
Thank
do
you.
right now.
I mean, really, we just are going to sit in for the next 4 months, more than likely.
Pretty much.
I mean, we got that pick like 20K that's coming up, getting that for the VRS. Really kind of helps us in that regard. Then we have the Blast Open London immediately after that, so that's a pretty big tournament / qualifier for us.
Yeah.
And then we have the Pro League. We'll probably go to boot camp in Europe for probably about 2 weeks before that. And then Pro League, and depending on what happens, the Major. So that'll pretty much be the rest of our season schedule.
Sounds like a pretty packed schedule.
Yeah, I've always wanted to know, how much does like the travel affect your gameplay when you're like on a pretty heavy like travel schedule?
I will say the only thing that actually affects it is if you don't have a boot camp or the events, because then you're flying like a day before media day and you don't have any time to get acclimated to the time zone.
Right.
But other than that, it's really. I personally love traveling.
Well, Jaden's had no experience with long train because he went to one event and then flied back home for 2 months. But that's
Okay,
besides
now
the
listen,
point.
buddy. Listen, buddy. I was playing on EG while you were fucking. I don't know what team you were on.
That's okay. Anyways,
I think the last time I saw a Lake demo before EG was like that team with the red logo. Unjustified said.
Unjustified Gaming.
Yeah, I was going back through a bunch of my old casting stuff. I'm like, wait a minute. I recognize that name.
There's a few people who were like, I know Unjustified, and I was like, that's a throwback and a half.
A little bit.
Back with Cyrix, Arcade, Seb, and Wolfie.
Yeah, it's funny that roster ended up turning into Vigorance and turned into Lag. So, and they're here.
Yeah, and they're here and all losing.
Oof. Wow, so many fightings.
Nah.
It's only because we have Michael Schmidt on our team.
Yeah,
dude.
true. Michael Swisher-Smith absolutely bossing up, absolutely dominating the Brazilians.
Wouldn't you he's M80ing up instead of bossing up?
You could say that.
You know, if you're gonna get real.
If you're gonna throw guns, can we at least start with the M130?
Oh yeah.
For
What's your academy team going to be called someday? Is it going to be M69 or M40? All right, moving on. Let's forget that question. Don't think too deeply about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was a surface little joke, and that just went.
Well,
Yeah. Hey,
I started
they
thinking
can't all
about that
be
real
winners.
hard. I was like, wait, what will it be?
I think I
called?
thought about more of the academy team than I did the name, and I kind of just sailed. So that's all right. Some hit, some miss.
So, hey, you just got to keep trying, right?
You can't hit them all.
You can't hit them all.
And unfortunately, you're 0 for 2.
Okay, but listen, they say a 300 batting average is pretty good in baseball, so.
Well, you're at a 0.
Oof. It's hot up here, guys.
Oh.
What's next for you guys? You guys just going to go home and chill, or are you guys going to stick around and this one?
Probably getting food.
Probably get food. Maybe come back, take a little gander, see how it's done. Because we're staying.
We've really done this every single time so far. We win, we come back because I don't want to sit in my room for 3 hours. No point. So I'll just come back here.
Be bored. Take my phone, so might as well. Might as well a little hang out with some friends.
A little socializing.
Yeah, a little so.
Sounds like a plan.
What's your guys' favorite part of being at LAN this weekend?
I mean, for me, it's like I've never met these guys in person, like actually like this. So getting to know has been pretty fun so far, and all the eventualities.
How's travel here? Because you're like the team that's actually in Canada.
I mean, I still have to fly 3 hours, and then Windsor's airport is not rigged, so we had to fly to Toronto, and then we go from Toronto to here.
How was that drive?
It was easy. It was very easy.
Yeah, this is the one who slept the entire way.
I didn't sleep.
Nah,
Fritz
was
slumped.
mouth open, eyes open, head back like this, asleep. I have a disgusting picture of him.
Sleeping with his eyes open?
Yeah, so apparently when he was a kid, he'd sleep with his eyes open. It's a bit freaky, but apparently that's the thing. I didn't know that.
I know the thing, but it is still wild anytime you experience it.
I took a picture of him with a flash on. You can see his eyes open underneath his glasses while he was full knocked out.
You should totally post.
No, that's forbidden.
No, it's stick it in our group
that's
chat.
For us.
It'll stay in the group chat.
That's fair.
Yeah.
We have about 10 minutes until the next game. Out of questions myself, you guys have any parting words before the finals?
We don't want to.
I pee, man. I'm gonna be 100% honest.
Yeah,
with you.
we won't keep you guys too much longer. If you guys have anything you want to say, sit now or forever hold your peace. Otherwise, see you tomorrow in the grand finals.
I mean, the support here has been nice. It's been fun. Hopefully they keep supporting us in the finals, even against the other NA team that's possible. So, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, just want to say, thank you to the fans. Thanks for welcoming Jaden on the old Twitter sphere, on the old X. I mean, other than that, just thanks for the support and come tune into the finals.
All right, boys. Enjoy your evening. Congrats again.
Thank you, sirs.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, that was very enlightening. We're feeling good about that, and now we got one more semifinals. Find out who our other grand finalist is tonight.
Yeah. Are we wrapping it up? Or are we? Keep going. All right, so what else do we want to bring up? Honestly, okay, so I want to talk about the game that we got a chance to cast, the Polish derby between Kaleshi and Apogee. It was really cool. One of the manager from Kaleshi came up and wanted to talk to me and was like, yeah, it was a really cool event for us. Now that we're into the top 4, our VRS is going to shoot up like mad, which I keep saying. Chat, you have a team. Send the frag. Just do it. It's not that expensive an event to enter. The problem is travel. I understand that. It's expensive, but if you need the VRS, it is profitable on VRS points alone. So just come to frag. You get to meet Bonamont. You get to meet D. I'm here. You don't want to meet me, but
yes, we do. Don't
here.
sell yourself short.
Here's Bonamont.
He's once again sandwiched between 2 frag hats here.
Oh man, this is crazy.
I have nice hair for the time being.
True, I have no hair.
It is turning gray though. Oh, we're gonna zoom in on my hair.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at that hair.
No, yeah, a couple. That's leaked. We've leaked it.
There are a couple gray hairs up there.
Yep.
It's salt and pepper. It's not bad. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. And now we're gonna look at Big D.
Would you like to take a look at my blonde hair here? As
I'm not
I'll
taking
never
off the
turn
hat
gray.
that's going to on the internet.
Take a look at them double chins.
That's okay. They just have to go to your stream.
I think I did it on the B stream.
I was gonna say they just have to go to your stream and they'll see the they'll see you without a hat on.
I'm wearing a hat on my stream now.
Oh.
Yeah.
And now I've earned it for everybody by mentioning that.
Yeah. No more Baldemont. I also took your name though. You can't use it anymore because I said it first.
Baldemont?
Yeah, Baldemont. So that way no one can do that. So I used it. It's in the VOD. What do you guys think about what's coming up next year between did Lake and Hex to pick who they thought that they would face in the
They
final?
didn't. They said that could be anybody. And Matt, there's a part of me after talking to the manager for Kaleshi that makes me hope that we make it over Blue Jays. At the time, from with the Blue Jays core, I was cheering for them. I was spending a lot of time trying to pull them, and so I want them to make it. So. I actually have
3 people in the final fees.
I know. One second.
I'll cut out and say it.
God, that hurt.
I want to see an NA domestic matchup between M80 and Blue Jays. I do think that Clair has been playing incredible Counter-Strike. It was a lot of fun to watch or cast both of those best threes today. But this is NA, baby. We want to see N versus NA. We want to see NA the VRS points.
Well, good luck at Frag Vegas. We got Sweden versus Brazil. So.
We didn't get that. That's the other.
It wasn't Sweden, it was Portugal, because NIP not Swedish anymore. Just because the Berg is Swedish. The players are not.
Other Portuguese here.
Okay, well, maybe they'll go back being Swedish, but at the time. But yeah, at least in this case, this would be Blue Jays kind of defending the title that they got at Frag Block. So
there's only one person though.
I realize it's not the same Blue Jays, and I feel like I'm a hypocrite for saying that it's Blue Jays defending, even though it's not really Blue Jays.
Freshie defending his title.
Yeah, there you go.
It's Freshie. Hopefully he brings the Buga on stage. Oh, great.
That would be great.
The Buga, the Hambuga.
Oh, has he been carrying around the elephant seal?
No.
Oh.
No, he borrows it from Hambuga.
I like
and there's
that.
like a shared power kind of when you reach your final form.
May they rest in peace, the Counter-Strike.
No, Final Form just turned into Tsunami.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of Final Form is actually here right now, but
yeah, actually, that's a very valid point.
I do want to ask you, Bonneman. Who do you want to see out of this, or rather, not want, but who do you think will through?
I love Blue Jays. They're my buds, but I'm gonna take the polls.
Really?
I'm gonna take the polls and a clean 2-0.
I think it was
A
interesting.
clean 2-0.
It was interesting learning some Polish. I didn't know Clair translates to dudes. So, we got dudes versus Jays.
They said the closest translation is more fellas, which is a shout out to Mr. Fat Guy, and I believe Cole and Bones were part of the 5 fellas roster.
Yes, they were.
Back in the day, if you remember the one.
They indeed were.
Interesting.
I don't know. It's going to be tough. I honestly think that Blue Jays will give them a run for their money. I mean, obviously, I hope I'm wrong. But one of those things that I can tell you, though, with their coaching at the helm, I've seen I've seen the energy level of players actually increase over the duration of being here at the more they played. So he's bringing in a little bit of that extra energy. See?
Oh, see, it's
why
not delivering?
I think I literally know what's going on before it happens. Taking it up on stage,
delivering the elephant to Freshie there.
It's amazing.
Freshie, big smiles, receiving the elephant seal, and it's going to be proudly laid in front of him here.
Yep.
Hamburger and all to enjoy.
Yep.
Very important.
Shout out to Hamburger out here.
I wonder if he was actually listening what I was saying about Freshie getting the Buga. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, but this is going to be really close, tough, matchup between these two. Obviously it's going to be close. Blue Jays are going to give them for their money. I don't know. It's really going to be specific. I do not know what the bands are in. The pick is in, but I don't know what the bands are. But I think it really depends if train mix.
If I had to guess, it's going to be a Dust 2.
Oh, there's definitely going to be a Dust 2.
Do you
like
think so?
Both of these teams like it. Yeah, we saw Clair it. They ended up losing to Apogee though, but at the same time, I know the Blue Jays core is playing Dust 2 as well.
Yep.
I'm still waiting to see more teams picking Overpass. Like, it's still an op-heavy map where you've got those long angles to work with. So I don't know. We've only seen it float.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about that.
Just minutes here, Just waiting for everybody to get here. Still fixing, looks to be some monitor balance issue. Okay.
Well, you don't want monitor falling. That would be bad.
No, you certainly don't.
And expensive.
A caker in here, and I think all the admins have a fit on stage. We're trying to figure, like, oh, let me fix your monitor for you. He's like, oh, I want it tilted.
No,
30
please
degrees.
leave it.
Please do not touch my monitor.
I need it
This
at
is the
10
way I
degrees.
want it.
Why does he do that?
Great question.
It's a great question.
You know, sometimes, players tilt keyboards in and out depending on movement. Sometimes
That I think that is old, like early. You might be able to answer that, but like the keyboard, especially the ones that like go all the way to the side.
Yeah.
That's like old like LAN cafe technique where you're using the giant CRT monitor that's taking up half the desk, and to try to have any pad space, you're shoving that to the left, turning your
your
keyboard
keyboard
sideways.
actually went inside underneath the monitor. Like, so that's why you had your hand there. It's more space for that, because it did go up underneath the CRT. So you are 1,000,000% correct with that. Yep.
And then the rest of us, like me, who did it and just did it because I saw my favorite pros doing it, and
There you
now
go.
it's just comfortable.
I don't. I play Team 9 like a casual.
I play
because
Team 9. I
But
play
is
on native.
is your keyboard like straight on though? Like,
Yeah.
So you play very proper.
I also have a full keyboard.
I have a full keyboard though, but I also like semi-use it for. But I have
Yeah.
a ton of desktops, but it does not matter to me.
Yeah.
I do have a 60% Huntsman, so, but I don't use it.
I can't without a 10
Snap
key, I'll tell you that right now. You're supposed to do all your accounting without your key.
Well, I tell you something you can do. You can get the Be Quiet Dark Mount keyboard, where it actually has the detail numpad in it. So you can use the smaller version. Oh, we're getting a different chair.
All right.
Junior.
Hello. Junior. Helping make some noise here. Proud. Getting excited.
But no, they
Giving coach a chair.
The versions have the light mount, the dark mount. The dark mount actually with the 10 keyless numpad as well. That's teachable. So if you're like, I don't have a lot of space, I want to travel with this specific keyboard, but at home maybe I want the numpad, kind of lit.
That is a really good idea. I like the idea of being able to remove or land so you can travel a little bit easier. But
yeah. They're
Everybody's
switching
wandering
out,
around.
they're switching out chairs on stage. It's kind of weird. Or maybe that's for. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not sure. That could be for coach up there.
You guys want to get a team together for next week?
Exactly. For next week.
What's next?
Next week, Global Domination Invasion.
Well,
July
so-
24th through the 27th.
Does that land?
No, not land. It's an online, free to enter, $2,500 prize pool tournament.
Oh.
Sure, why not?
I can't. I'll be in Vegas working the Stars Galactic Unlimited
24th through the 27th.
Grand Finals.
I checked before I sat down. There are only 10 out of 32 teams registered, so still plenty of opportunity for teams to get in there. $2,500. It's free to enter, and it'll be broadcast the last couple days. So just for you and the buddies to get on a little best. Maybe you might see one of us there.
Would be cool. I know I am heading out on Saturdays, 26th and 27th. I'll be gone.
Well, maybe
and
we'll
it sounds
leave
like
before
Big
then.
D's gone too. But
we'll get the word out though, Bonneman.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, honestly though, okay, just to find out about stuff like this, join NA LAN Court. If you don't know where the link is, there is a Twitter account, and I'm not going to stop at Twitter, where you can go find that. It does sound like does look like we're going to.
We're going to send you a little bit of a break here on this one, guys. So a little bit of break coming up at you, but we are going to be right back with you very shortly here. Enjoy these lovely ads from our lovely sponsors here at Fragadelphia.
grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
But it definitely looked impressive.
Yeah, Junior, I mean, one of the best operas in North America. I don't think you can argue about that at all. And I did have a chance to watch a few rounds of them play. It was during the Energy Series on Inferno towards the end. Junior hit the craziest shot I've seen this whole tournament, like a nice flick straight over.
He walked out of the room, and immediately I was like, oh, the NRG game must be over. He was like, did you see the shot I hit? And I'm like, that doesn't sound, Steve actually said, that doesn't sound like the guy who lost the game said that. That sounds like somebody who just beat NRG. And yeah, they did it. I mean, NRG coming to this, obviously, some question marks of their own. Their own op was a little bit green. Carson fitting in for Hext, who's now made his way into M80. They weren't, unfortunately, able to push the envelope to where old NRG was at these Fragadelphias, including the main events.
Yeah, I think it's just, it was right before, you know, the tournament started. Fragadelphia was NRG's first tournament. They do have some more things coming up there in the Blast Bounty series,
Just got that, yeah.
They just got that invite. So they have plenty of time to still prove themselves and collect VRS points and try to still stay within that higher tier of NA. But M80, I mean, there's a real chance for them here. Blue Jays is a real chance for them here. These points mean everything. If you win Fragadelphia, we've seen NIP went straight to the first stage of Clone after winning Fragadelphia.
Yeah, Hex wants to play against the team that took revenge for him against his old, and now it's, you know, interesting to see that there's a chance that may happen. Yeah. And we don't really know what to expect coming into this one. Colsey, a team that doesn't really have a whole lot of international experience in general. The last LAN that they attended as a team was about a year and a half ago. They played in what was the ESL Challenger in Melbourne. They made their way into playoffs, or excuse me, that was the last time they made playoffs at a LAN. And again, not very many experiences in between that time frame. So taking a look at the veto now and how it's unfolded, it's an Inferno and a train ban for Colsey and Blue Jays, respectively. Nuke and Mirage as the next two. Pretty consistently, I will say, Blue Jays have been picking into that Mirage, and teams have let them. And then Dust 2 as a decider, where it's usually a toss-up between that and Nuke. Colsey taking it as a choice is actually a little bit of a curveball for me.
And you know what?
I don't know how much you've seen, because I've seen only just the HLTV pages for this. So
I will say that I feel like Blue Jays are probably going to be a little bit upset that Inferno was the permaban of Colsey. Blue Jays have leaned on that quite a lot, and like I said before, they leaned on it for their NRG series. That got them a ticket into the semifinal matchup, but 100%, this could go either way. Dust to a pretty neutral setting for a potential third map. Who do you have in this? Who do you have going into this?
Well, that's hard to say. That's kind of why I said it's a little bit of a toss-up because there's so many question marks,
Yeah.
seeing as Colsey really haven't experienced what might be the local North American land. I mean, not necessarily a local in the traditional sense. This is a pretty large local now as Philadelphia, Maine. And going into this, I think that it's going to be pretty telling, these first two maps, if we do get a decider in all three, which would be really, really fun. I think that this could be a banger of a game. And, you know, again, talking about this Blue Jays team and how they've also made a couple of moves, I think it would be unjust for us to discount that they also have just recently made changes. It's not like they came out of here and they've been playing for any longer than an NRG, maybe than a couple of weeks. Their core, sure, the same could be said about NRG. Laxi, imported from Mongolia, looking really, really nice, and then trying to fit in Freshie into the core of the Moneyball crew, who he's very, very happy to have obtained into his team.
Yeah, I mean, even speaking on Twitter about it through those Dust 2 articles, very happy to have obtained the Moneyball players and a core of players that has been around for quite a long time. They were under Nouns before that, and they have proven to be a pretty powerful unit here as Blue Jays. We have to still wait to see fully the potential that Laxi can bring into this whole lineup as well with, I mean, Junior's up. I feel like that this Blue Jays roster is kind of a sleeper contender for one of the better teams in NA.
No, absolutely, and it's one of those where it's something a little bit more new.
Yeah.
Obviously, the core, which was Moneyball, was also kind of new. I mean, it was only just then when the Nouns in there dropping where that core even just basically came together of Clasia, Cryptic, and Junior.
Yeah.
So as far as, like, trying to recycle old talent is concerned, this isn't really that. You know, it's maybe obviously using players that have been around, but it's not picking up, you know, the cycling of the fifth, the cycling of the fourth, and then keeping your same three over and over again. This is something pretty interesting. And the same could be said, actually, in contrast to the other side of the stage, where only just about, I believe, a month ago, it was Closu, who is how you pronounce his name. You'll see it's a little bit difficult, but it's Closu. Q-L, I think, C-U-U. I think is the name.
Oh.
But yeah, something close to that. But yeah, they added him just recently, and then also trying to work into the mesh a couple of different players as time has gone by, including Sobal. So again, young guys like between ages of like 20 and 22, and then you've got your 31-year-old Innocent trying to lead the charge in its entirety. And that's always going to be a little bit of a difficulty maybe sometimes working with the younger guys, but he's taken the time in order to try and make that happen.
Yeah, honestly, a noble effort as well. Like, you could tell that these are the type of players that actually fully care about their scene development in their country. And coming over
Thankfully.
to NA, that's a long flight all the way from Poland, and they want to prove themselves. They don't want to go home empty-handed. They want to go home with the Philadelphia 19 championship.
Yep.
And realistically, there is nothing stopping them. They just need to prove their full potential here tonight.
And Poland has had so many different players who had gone into the international waters come back very recently. I mean, you could name probably like 5. I think off the top of my head, you've got obviously Diha, who was also at this event, Innocent, who's made his way back within the last year and a half or so. You know, Snacks might be on his way home. Hades just off his G2
MHL?
stint. MHL as well. I mean, I don't know if he's coming back to Poland or not. I think he might be still testing himself out elsewhere. But, you know, it would be cool to see him back. And obviously there's a lot of room for that to potentially happen now with the return of a lot of these guys. It makes it a little bit more enticing, right?
It does kind of feel like, I don't know, remember the old days of Counter-Strike where it was very national for the teams? It kind of feels like there is a little bit of recession of that.
Laundersland brand racism? Is that what you're talking about?
You know what? That's the best way to put it, honestly. It's
Yeah.
the easiest way to put it. It does feel like there is a bit of a recession of that, though. There are national teams that are trying to be put together and making strides to become better and better, and that's something that hasn't
You mean
been seen.
resurgence? You said recession.
That's the opposite of what I meant.
But yeah, okay, I was just trying to clarify.
No,
I wasn't trying to
yeah,
make you look
that's my fault.
stupid. I was just curious. I didn't know if you were.
Listen, man, I'm tired.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to call you out.
No,
like
but
that.
a resurgent, yes, is what I meant. And it is just really cool to see. I do like that players from the old guard are coming in and trying to make their regions better.
And
It's
A
just-
needs that, you know, I mean.
Yeah, we do.
Well,
But
Twist came back.
Twist came back.
Elige left. I mean, we lost one, and I don't know what the hell we made that deal with. But
honestly, there's not even a lot of people to come back that left. You
No.
know what? Pwn alone came back.
Talking
He got
about
Mythic.
we lost him to Valorant.
Yeah, and now Valorant lost everybody. So
Yeah, I mean, we've got Stanislaw on the market now. We'll see whether or not he gets juggled around at some point. I'm sure he's still very hungry in order to grind. And,
yeah.
You know, I mean, I feel like that would be kind of sour of a note to end off on. Maybe if he wants to coach even. I mean, it's surely like not he's gone forever. That'd be kind of a
I'm
wicked
sure he'll
turn.
come back.
But in this game right now, I think that talking about like what's enticing and what's not. I mean, if you look at the VRS point potential that say this Colsey team may be able to obtain, right? Maybe it makes a little bit more sense for some more players to try and make that jump back, to try and return to what was once home, and more importantly than anything else, try and win with your own home country, which feels a lot better, I can only assume.
Yeah.
And winning with your own native tongue. That's what so many of these different teams in modern-day Counter-Strike are only just now getting out of the, I guess, the hard-set mindset of. I feel like the only team really left in that regard that has that storyline is Big. Furia, obviously, has just changed, is no longer like that.
Yeah, bad time to bring them up. But
oh, yeah.
Big,
They get
Big's
body.
been. I mean, they always like bounced around that one player that they would bring in internationally, and then they would just be like, "Nah, we're
I
German
think they
again."
spoke. Way
With
back,
Montu?
way back, way
Were
back.
they speaking German with him?
I'm pretty sure he was learning German, but never actually ended up going the full way, kind of
Yeah, he
thing.
tried
Kind
his
of like
hardest.
Zontera's moment, where they're like, "Well, he's learning German," and then
Nah.
so much for that kind of thing.
I mean, it's not the easiest language to. I don't know. How to
I was gonna
speak
say,
it,
what the hell do
but
you know about learning
I mean,
German?
just listen to it. It sounds pretty hard.
Well, only a couple of German players in this exact tournament as well. Two of them
Yeah.
having made their way to the final. There's
Yeah.
a little bit of German representation. Big Sin.
Sin and X Sprout Slacks. That's where I always
That's
remember him
true.
from.
I love
Made
Sprout,
the major
dude.
in like 2019 with that team, I believe.
I don't remember which
Something
years,
like
man.
that.
They've been
He-
around for
he
so
was
long.
at the major
I
with
mean,
that.
they had like Seed, Sprout. I mean, like obviously, like post Penta, Crystal was like, "Well, I lost my little goats in Sunny and HS. So what am I to do now?" And then he rebuilt something from the ground up. And Sprout was something I think that really pumped out a lot of good talent, Slacks included. But back to this game. I definitely want to talk more about that kind of discussion tomorrow, where we have those guys, and including one of these two, or no, both of these two are going to be playing again in the third place decider and
Yes.
or the final. So this isn't the finish for either of these two teams. Ultimately, there's more VRS points to be earned and more cash on the line.
Yes, and that means Fluxo obviously will also be making their return tomorrow in that third or fourth place decider game, which will be taking place right before the grand finals tomorrow.
I will say also, kind of in that same conversation vein before about Junior and how he's the second highest rated Alper, he had like a 1.35, I think, and numbers aren't everything, and Flay only trails him by a 1.25, so it's not really that far of a discrepancy. And Apogee were a team that everybody was looking to see them try and hit some heavier opponents, and who are we to say that Colsey aren't that opponent? Who are we to say that Colsey aren't ready for the next step? Because it's kind of like, where do you gauge them when you've never seen them play? We don't see them very often. I don't see them in very many like CCTs or Thunder Picks or anything of that extent.
Yeah, Apogee definitely was the more known international quantity coming into this matchup. In all honesty, the only thing I knew of Colsey was that they were a team that existed. I did not know much about their playstyle, their players prior to them being here. So that definitely could play into effect. And clearly, if they're knocking off their hometown opponents,
oh, dude,
it's a
actually,
team that could be reckoned with.
Good point from Mr. Ping. Innocent was on Sprout too. So
Yeah.
hypothetically speaking, imagine like they play against each other tomorrow and it's two different guys. That sounded like some energy going. That seems like a coach standing up. Fist bumps underway. It looks like semifinal number 2 between Blue Jays and Colsey is not far off from getting started. And on this first map, it's bound to be a banger. If we're going to go the distance, it's got to start here.
Yes, indeed. Nuke, the battleground that will begin this semifinal. Blue Jays starting on the CT side. This is, once again, the map pick of Colsey. Start for the T's as they look for outside presence. Cryptic, the only one there. He falls back, gives the space for the time being. Allows the T's to try to wrap towards CT. No, headshots can be found. Cryptic is the first to fall, and the T's begin to wrap.
Yeah, he was actually in a really good spot there, Cryptic, to potentially deal with that one. But when two players overrun, it's awkward. And Junior now being pincered just as well. It's lower bomb sites in which they'd like to hit. But they've got to deal with him before anything else. And once they get on top of him, they're going to have him from all different prongs. It's Junior who's attempting his best to get into the site. But surprise, we've already circumvented you.
Freshie and Laxi, the only two. Duberud is not able to do much. Now Freshie, 8 HP, the only one to remain. And as he falls, it is a T-side pistol round with Colsey starting off hot out of the gates.
Interesting little strat called there. Clear that their end game wanted to be to find a pick on the outside of the map before fully committing into anything. If anything were to go maybe haywire at mini, it could have changed their course, but B was always a nice spot to finish out if nothing else. Into the this round. We see full investment. Blue Jays have got a couple of different fixins, maybe some tagging and bagging in the bank for that Scout of Junior, and HE for Clair that we may also see later on. And the Deagles, of course, hitting about that 30 damage mark, but maybe Junior doesn't need any of the Deagles in order to do the dirty work. He'll take a kill as well as tag another damage in. Cryptic may lose his life, but still in this one very much so are Blue Jays if they can get on a rotate fast.
4-on-4 as the B-bomb save begins to get attacked. 3 CTs rotating in through ramp. 1 already falls. The Deagle not able to get anything done, and as both of the remaining Blue Jays fall, Polish side stands strong once more.
Definitely getting the energy flowing. Got to have that. Getting later into the day. Doesn't look like they're any jet lagged from their travels, and bang, there's the first from Junior. A couple of unfortunate misses from the backside of the ramp, though. His teammates aren't able to do a whole hell of a lot after that. Now's the save. Now's Colsey using that SMG that Innocent has held in his hand for a few moments in the MAC-10 to maybe just abuse and use what's been offered to them on a T side of Nuke. A fast and long start Blue Jays would like to have on the opposite end of them. No reaction from Cryptic, and Kisserek catches them the 5 versus 4.
They're stacked up on this upper bomb. 10 already good enough to collect 1. That is Innocent. And as 8 push out, Max tries to find something. Him and Clair fall. Junior, P250, rotating up through the ramp. Not a chance to even get anything going in this round. Maybe try to get a shot off on this player, trying to come to the wrap, but it is Innocent once again to collect 1 more. It put him at 3 on the round and 3 for Colsey.
That was pretty crazy, the clearing that was happening inside of the A site right there. It was the MAC-10 that jumped over Tetris to see if there was anybody tucked into the corner, and then even then, he sees Sobal clearing out his upper end of Mustang. That's really big from them. They're not leaving any stones unturned, and they know they're against a lesser buy, and even still, they keep themselves in check, keep themselves level-headed enough to not let any of these Blue Jays players pull the wool from over their eyes. Here comes yet another with that SMG, but this time playing up against Junior. Scout was already lethal enough. This could step up, you would hope, if you're a Blue Jays fan.
Opening kill is a good way to do it. Laxi, the smoke, takes out Sobel. He's forced to reevaluate just a little bit, but a triple nade down onto the A-bomb site. Unfortunately, no one there to receive it, but a bit of an interesting play there, to say the least. Colsey still remains spread out. Bit of outside presence, but bomb makes its way back towards lobby. It does seem that this Appa Junior could potentially catch a body or 2. It's all about the waiting game. How patient can he be? Spots the jiggle, gets the headshot, goes back for more. No one's peeking yet. Colsey forced to fall back just a little bit. Blue Jays completely control this round.
2 for 2 on the sniper headshots when tested as Junior, and that's going to be the A site where they look to finish out and try and find a pick to pull between the crossfire set from Asian Vent and the back of the silo. I doubt they'll be able to. This is a wicked hold from the Blue Jays. Doesn't seem like anybody is letting up. About as clean as it'll get. Unless, of course, something incredible can be pulled out by the veteran and the young off, but neither of them will find anything more than bullets riddled into them. Blue Jays take this round, and on the board, it's about time, but Junior holding that ramp and given solo permission to sit there for as long as he'd like really opens up all these rifles to make as many or as little moves as they choose.
Blue Jays need to run with this, though. Colsey definitely came out hot to start this game off, but CT side on Nuke, you want to make sure you're converting as much as you possibly can. They're set up in a good position to do so, but it is what appears to be a bit of a tech pause. Something's going on.
Good time to take a sip of water or something. Cryptic obliges. One of the, probably the newest in-game leader out of the woodworks to this level of North American Counter-Strike, frankly. The people were touting as one of the players who was going to get that shot sooner rather than later. You know, kind of bouncing around and about the Tier 2 North American orgs that finally settling here in Blue Jays, where obviously the longest time he had been waiting for a home. Settled in Nouns following Boss's successes, able to pull together a team that was, I wouldn't even say necessarily greater than the sum of their parts, but certainly looked to be a serious force to be reckoned with. And now outwardly, we'll see. Try to stretch their presence on this rim once more, where tested only a few times have they been, and I think Junior is going to have to succeed.
Junior forced to fall back, but space not really being taken by Colsey just yet. Kisarek does make his way down towards Secret. There's a player holding, but a majority of the T4 still focused in at lobby. Waiting to see if Blue Jays make some sort of mistake, a little bit too much aggression on their part, but they're holding it steadfast. Not moving a muscle. That nade doing a little bit of damage.
It was close to. That's the guy I was talking about.
I see why you warned me.
Yeah. Had to do a little bit of that pre-game research. Went up to Bro and simply asked him.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, you. This site is ready to be popped on. One player setting up the utility, the rest awaiting the fate of the smoke, and they're going to send their own. Mini is cleared. Molotov, the Asian vent, nobody is sitting there, but there's still a jump waiting to be made, and Freshy's going to do his best to cover it before it can happen. As they run up even higher than that. The AK-47 is posted, the headshot is in, and he can tuck. Bob and Pete both line up, and close to the man who we mentioned is going to be able to get them into a favorable position, but Cryptic's been waiting. Cryptic has been sitting here, and he may get the jump on them. That door's been opened preemptively, prematurely. Are they ready for his position? No, they're not. And even then, Junior's made his way to the back side. Bomb, though, I don't think he's got even nearly enough time to A, get it, B, plant it, and C, the round is now a second for Blue Jays.
And Flay forced to fall back. I mean, at least he keeps the gun alive if you want to look at the bright side of that, but beautifully played by Blue Jays, and especially Cryptic getting down on that B-bomb side, waiting very, very long time for the T's to eventually make their way down. Got scary for a second. And AK lined up 2 headshots onto the CTs, but pulling it back. Very good mental from Blue Jays early on. Solo only on a Tech 9 now. Interesting stuff.
Taking one for the team. Not really the best place to be if you want to play out around and support your teammates, but out goes Cryptic to get involved. Game leader actually supplemented by the sniper shot through the smoke. Innocent never really stood a chance. And onto the ramp. Many a time have they been pressured in this direction. It's never been Clasia, though, who's been the one who's had to rectify it. He's throwing his crosshair all over the place. Little did he know that Laxi had his eye left. It was the far right in which he needed to be most worried of. Flay once more can't do a damn thing. No op yet. And on this AK-47, he's seen just as little success.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of energy coming out from the Blue Jays side. I heard a little bit of a scream for nice. That's good to see. You need to make sure that your energy is up when you're in a high, tense battle like this. Once again, Blue Jays upsetting their way to even be here in the first place. And now in the position genuinely to make it all the way to the grand finals. But at the same time, Colsey is no slouch. This is going to be a hard fight for either one of these teams to book their ticket.
I mean, the three-round T-side start is pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, all things considered, that's a good place to start. That's a good benchmark that you can then kind of just reset when you need the money as you're starting to actually lose rounds. And then once you've compounded that loss bonus up to a certain stage like this where you've hit 4, after this one, then they can start to use that buffer in order to recuperate what they've lost as far as potential is concerned. They can maybe get a 4th or a 5th and then be pretty happy with the result of that half. I mean, this is even in Counter-Strike Global Offensive terms where it would go like 3-12. That was like a realistic comeback point for a lot of the different teams. So, you know, I think anything like a 3-9 is still a world where they're like, okay, guys, I mean, pistol round and we're off to the races.
Couldn't agree with you more, in all honesty. And speaking of pistol round, save comes out for the T side. Ooh, it actually ends up in their favor. Junior, Clair, the only 2 somehow. You blink and you miss it. Op makes its way up the ladder, trying to be as quiet as possible. Nade onto the back of sight, does decent damage on a Sobel. Realistically, Junior can't do anything until Clair gets nearby. The rifle needs to take the first point of contact. Molly towards the blue box. Nobody's there to receive it. Tech 9 down close. A headshot isn't enough to get the kill. Oh, a team kill is the way that rounds end. That does not feel good for Blue Jays, but I'll tell you, a piss-around win like that, or Colsey's got to feel very good.
Okay. There's the beginning. I said that it was going to have to be, or at least I expected it to be the round that we're entering right now. We're recover something, but you know, in a little weird turn of events, they did it in the one before, which sets them up very nicely. Sets Blue Jays back a peg. 2 FP9s. Asia and Freshie the ones to hold that while hoping that Colsey get close. Junior, he'll take care of the distance.
Cryptic should be tested here momentarily. As he goes down, it is an attack onto the upper bomb site. Good defense being started from Freshie, but as he falls, it's going to be harder for the CTs to try to continue to defend. Tetris player not accounted for quite yet. But a 2-on-2 as the T's finally make their way onto the bomb site. Bomb not down quite yet. A fast rotate in through heaven and player Mini. Means that Blue Jays still have a chance in this round. Nice shot through the smoke. Flay, the only one left alive. 1v2 clutch. Making his way towards second vent.
He's just going to sit here, wait, and hope that someone exposes themselves. He's got a little bit of room to maneuver where they can't fully spam him with absolute knowledge as to where he's gone, and wisely they'll await that smoke to fade. They won't fall into his trap, into his territory, but even still, shots could be clean with this AK-47. He's still in fear into Glacia, and what is that from Flay? Absolutely sublime, and it felt like that they had done exactly what they had to. The peek up from heaven wasn't actually met with enough from Glacia in terms of the distance he was able to draw. Glacia pulls the molly to try and even flush him out afterwards.
Beautifully played by this T side. Wanting to get in your face, get aggressive, get active. Almost didn't clear enough of the site, but at the end of the day, Flay.
I can't believe he wasn't closer than that by that point.
Beautiful precision.
Needed to be headshots.
Yeah.
No doubt. And now Flay says, I just got my little clutch with the AK-47. I'll take a MAC-10. Let me get some money up. Finally able to get my sniper, perhaps, if they'd like to use it on this T side, but perhaps they're just, clearly by that last round showing, fine with this rifle in his hands, and a little bit of lurk and meet butt heads. The SMG, though, even better at long distance. Seems fine and well enough to convert tie at the half at the least for Colsey. Now we're getting into some dangerous territory. We're in a dangerous place. This is their map choice, of course.
Yes. So clearly they do know what they're doing. This is where they're going to be most comfortable in this matchup, but still dominance like this early on in the series doesn't spell well for Blue Jays. What is the second map, if you don't mind reminding me? Is it Mirage?
Mirage.
Okay. A map that both of these teams are
D2
somewhat
decider.
comfortable on.
D2 decider. I haven't gotten a whole lot of Mirage. I got one game of it in the beginning on that first day, so that'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool.
This might be my first series that Inferno's not being played in, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it is for me as well. I've been casting a lot of the same teams is the thing, and they like to pick into that map. Namely, I think it was Marsborn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Marsborn love that map.
You must have had a lot of overtimes, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just taking a brief pause, as is tradition. Frag 19 continues in the second semifinal to where now the Blue Jays are in a little bit of a rut. I mean, it's going to take a 6-6 to really make me think this nuke could be one turned onto its head, but there's that Flay sniper rifle I've been alluding to all time long. I mean, he certainly deserved it. He's earned it.
Yeah, he's been putting in the work. 8-2 right now. Playing very well for himself. Honestly, all the players on Colsey are up to bat and swinging for 100 for the time being. And I do like just this really slow pressure in lobby. They just kind of sit there. They wait for Blue Jays to try to make the mistakes. And even though Blue Jays has been playing a good CT side, being passive, not trying to, you know, give up kills they don't need to, feels like Colsey's still just kind of a step ahead in some of these rounds. Innocent brought down low. Leg shot from Junior. Very nice readjustment to still collect one in the round.
That was the second player even. It's crazy that he is able to screw his head on straight after the leg of Innocent and reset for that.
Now the T's waiting at the fence. They will begin to push out. Freshie not able to get more than just one. Junior up in the heavens will get mollied out.
Save central.
It has to be save central. Conceding a 7th though.
No. Junior's actually going to send Clay Shame for a flashback first. All right, let's see it.
It's risky. I mean, you kind of got to. You don't want to give up this many rounds on your CT side, but every single weapon you have right now is important. MP9 needs to try to get a kill, but can't be done. Clasia falls. Junior, your op needs to fall back and stay alive. Missing the shot. Needs to stay aggressive because they know where he is now. First one found. The second one is quite nice, but not able to escape Flay. Colsey up 7-3 on their T side.
Certainly running it up to an extent in which Blue Jays need to use these timeouts, need to rely on Coach Axt. Stands behind them and trying to relay some wisdom.
What a guy.
I didn't know he was coaching this team. I didn't know he got added. I don't know if that's official or if it's just for this LAN, if it's a trial or if I missed it, but it's probably a good coach to have around given his experience and given his availability.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's got a great brain for the game as well.
Oh, yeah. And he's a cool little character. You know, he gets active. He gets loud.
Yes, he does.
He likes to have his fun. That's something that NA needs a little bit more of. Fun.
No, we're not allowed to have fun here.
Okay.
At Fragadelphia, we're allowed to have fun.
Oh, yeah.
But I just mean Counter-Strike in North America in general, usually a no-go.
Well, this is very reminiscent of the second round of the entirety of the map where they don't have anything other than the scout and the pistols. They're throwing it all onto the shoulders of Junior to try and amplify some damage. Okay, Flash just perfectly timed to where that peek and hold from Flay would have otherwise have probably been lit down to 30 and then popped off, and popping off is Junior. Another scout headshot, quite literally deja vu.
Junior is so clean right now. Although Blue Jay's down, I mean, he's still hitting the shots he needs to. But all of this outside control taken from Colsey means he will be overwhelmed. The player down in hell has to fall back towards the ramp. A bit of a role reversal for the positionings of the Ts and the CTs right now.
They've been really, really efficient about getting this deep outside control, Colsey, I will say. Like, when they want it, they get it. Especially when they know what they're playing up against financially. They've been super, I'd say, methodical about pulling apart each and every angle with the utility they know they have the advantage in. And by the time that they do get into the bomb site, they know that they've gotten all the kills that they've needed, and they don't really have to play for much of a post plant. This time, though, they're going to have to at least drop one of those pieces of utility on close proximity because they are going to go for it. They are going to be saving after the fact. There's enough money to buy regardless of what happens here. And outwards goes an 8th round posted by Colsey on this one. Nuke is looking really, really nice, but at the same time, it's one of those ones that doesn't really feel competitive. It feels like Colsey aren't actually being pushed very hard.
I mean, I feel like...
I mean, that clutch from Flay, I mean, that's like just individualism manifest, but...
But besides that, every round that Colsey has won, I mean, I don't really think that they've been in fear of defeat. They have had multiple players alive. Flay obviously pulling them out that singular time, but it's just a bit of domination in the first half. Blue Jays now their last chance to try to at least stay somewhat competitive going into the second half. Down 8-3. Colsey once again just bide their time. They are set up a little bit heavier towards ramp, which currently doesn't have a player defending it directly.
Yeah, they're instead trying to send a player those secret steps. You know, trying to at least maybe alleviate some of the pressure that we were talking about in the end of the last round. And they have somebody loosely, periodically checking on ramp, which is good, but they don't need to fully commit their bodies to it with a rotation available in sight. Oh,
timing couldn't be worse.
That's not great, though.
Plays your fall back. He should hear, especially when those Molotovs ring out, so he knows what is happening. Junior still playing towards Secret. There is a player nearby that might be able to get caught out by the op in the close range.
Oh, no.
But instead of peeking up, does he know that Junior's there? Did he hear the scope? Junior's forced to fall back. Cryptic does kill the thorn in the side of Blue Jays for the time being, but still just absolute control of the map for Colsey. Bomb getting planted, 4v3. this is looking rough for Blue Jays.
Yeah, that was just some free real estate. And to be honest with you, I feel like they didn't really make a bad decision, Blue Jays. I think even with Clair leaving ramp at that point in time, it didn't really matter all that much because you still get the information based on the fact that the mollies are hitting the ground. You hear all the burning. But what's crazy to me is it actually taking a step even further beyond our Colsey and dropping that molly to where one player may be, and they're still going for it. They're still giving it a run. But damage inflicted enough with the bomb at about 15 seconds requires Flay in the 1v1 with Clair needing to get on top of that bomb near now. Jiggle out before he's even clouded by it. That's a 4K, and it's Flay again. Colsey take the round, and I'm looking like, what is going on with Blue Jays?
Yeah.
But again, I'm sorry to reiterate really quickly before I throw it back to you, is that it's just crazy to see how many steps they're taking to ensure that nothing can go wrong in their game plan.
Yeah. Colsey do look great. Like, they individually, they look great. In terms of a team, they also look great. They're just playing very well off each other, taking the map control in very smart ways, putting themselves in positions where they're basically guaranteed to win the gunfights that they're taking. And Blue Jays, I mean, it's not like they're specifically playing bad individually. I wouldn't necessarily argue that at all, but they can't just get the ball rolling as a cohesive unit. Maybe this T side is what they need, a little bit more structure on the attack.
Maybe. I mean, hypothetically speaking, if anybody can get 9 rounds on T side, then surely Blue Jays are also at least theoretically capable of doing something of that nature. All starts with a fight like this. Closu not able to do a thing about that clock in his face, and it looks like everybody is going to flood inwards off the back of that. Not only is it just one kill, but Sobal being the one to have found it in heaven is really locked out from doing anything more until Innocence arrive.
Innocent coming in through mini now, does get one nice headshot onto Junior. Dual Beretta is picked up for Cryptic. He's taking that fight. As Sobal pushing out, he does get flicked around. It was close, a little down to the wire, but Blue Jays, they do find themselves a pistol round, and now they do set themselves in a position to actually attempt a comeback into this game. If they lost that pistol, it honestly would have been close to over.
Yeah. You know, never want to build a storyline like that. I mean, like when you're actively trying to see a way in which they can return, but that definitely would have been dire straits. That would have been something where it's really hard to have used anything from that last half to spell any positives out for, but, you know, draw the line in the sand and you don't cross it. If you're Blue Jays, you just want to start to inch your way forwards little by little. And in this one, Colsey also unafraid to go for a full investment. They've got this buffer, but perhaps if this is something that we see reoccurring as a theme, they may be looking to try and win a little too fast. I hope that isn't the case for their sake, considering what we bigged them up for looking really good.
MP9 of Innocent jumping around, not able to take out Laxi. Noose member does good by his name to get down Secret. Blue Jays do start to control outside. Scout headshot. Perfect from Flay to keep it even. But with the space taken by Blue Jays, imagine the group up and hit down. The Secret is coming soon. Player advantage now. And Colsey, I don't think they're going to aggress too much. I think you just sit back. You maybe try to gamble stack. I wouldn't hate a passive play and potentially a save.
Yeah, I mean, they have no more utility to try and get back into a site once it's taken, so it's going to have to be fights. And hold on now. Oh, shoulder, not spotted. Sobal might have something great here, and looking to get out of there is Cryptic. And actually, that's insane timing to where it could very well have been a turnaround and a gun and upgrade, but now with 30 seconds left, they've got to execute. They've got to go into one of these 2 bomb sites. They could go down to lower B if they like. The vent is very much so available to them, but his A site seems a little bit more enticing to the back turn under the Tetris. Good on the kills, and everything seems to be fine and well at the end of the day, and even Sobal attempting to fly up the vent behind Cryptic's cut short.
Oh, could have been very, very scary for Blue Jays there, but Colsey, even though having the right read, they did get outplayed there. They were out, aimed, and shot down, which is very good. MP9's not able to get anything into effect on that round. Blue Jays finding themselves a 5th.
It's going to be a pretty good 5th to find. You know, again, it's round by round, baby. Talking a little bit to the Marsborn coach, Lucid, in how I was alluding to a minute ago that sometimes teams look to get that last round and they kind of tunnel vision on it. They don't think of it so much as just winning the game. They're just thinking, need that one round, need that one round. And when you have that, you start to lose focus. You start to lose full vision on what it actually takes to win. And in closure, looks like they've been stunted momentarily. The Deagle looking good here, though, as they are here in numbers and in drones. It's a read that's been well met, and a USP even entering the fray. It's Flay, an AK-47, no, a Galil. He still has high firepower at his hip, and no armor on any of these guys, but even still, they may have something to work against with Clair and Cryptic. The bomb, I can't tell exactly where it's down. It looks to be just at their toes, though, if I'm not mistaken.
I do believe it's directly below Sobel, so Blue Jays put in a very difficult position to try to fight for this. Clair is moving forward to meet up with Cryptic, but you couldn't really ask for a worse spot for that bomb to drop. Clearing out the decon room. Both teams do move there. They're going to have to make noise if they want to push through. That should have been heard. Molotov onto Innocent. Great Molotov and a spray through. Almost did a lot less damage than I thought it was going to, but position's known for both of these players now as the CTs all swing out. 30 seconds left. If they want to collect this bomb, the push has to start now.
They'll have a smoke to try and get into any other angle. They've got a flash. They can bank off the wall, and that's exactly what Clair wanted to do, but cut short by Sobel. Now only 20 times a ticking, and they know it. There's so many angles to clear, one higher and the other lower, one off of the other. If either were to die, the other had it, but neither will fall. It's Colsey with a round, and that being the one to do it is going to sting if your Blue Jays contemplate this next one, Ham Buddy, because it's going to have to be a banger. Those eyes either soulless or deep in thought.
Deep in thought, I would say.
Maybe both.
You know, potentially both might be the better outcome, but Blue Jays got to be hurt after that round. There should still be enough money if they want to force back into it, especially on Cryptic. I know he has a decent pocket for himself. 3 pistols, 2 AKs. A decent bit of utility, so they can try to do a cohesive hit together at the bare minimum. Colsey seemed to have a good read on how Blue Jays want to play this game. It's playing right into their pocket.
Deepened into garage and holding for them to walk over towards either mini or back into their spawn. It's a bit of a split being set. Sobel not going to be fully whited by the nades, and actually in counteraction they've dropped a smoke that stunts them in their maneuver, and will one be undetected to them. Even then, Cryptic tapping away. I thought maybe there was a world. He may have opened up an avenue into this A site to where only one would remain, but fast on the rotate back in. Flay wastes no time in any of these moments, it seems, and none of Colsey will drop in this 11th outside of Innocent and Closu. The money's starting to build. Pressure starting to mount to what was a nice comeback in Vision, and really that round that they falter in, not this previous, but the one before, is going to be a little haunting.
Yeah, I mean, the pistols just overwhelmed in the previous round, and now when you're on the back foot and penultimate map point is found for your opposing side on the favored side of the map, at least you got some chips to cheer you up. And, Bebbles?
Bebbles? Flay's ready. Again, he's proven himself on a rifle in this half as well as the T side, and he uses the lip, the ledge, to try and, I was going to say make himself a harder target to hit, but then he just re-engages, and that's going to be not an easy shot, but a skillful one nonetheless for the in-game leader in Cryptic to inspire the troops who now need to rally around the outside, the extremity, and where there's still so many Colsey players ready. Playing a bait and switch.
Colsey know exactly what Blue Jays is doing at all times, it feels. Oh, well, Innocent falls. Kisreg there for the trade. A double spray down. Clair, the only one remains up on top of Mini. The pistol's got to come out.
Burst.
And a burst clock attempt, but to no fruition as Colsey find map point for the first map of the series.
Nuke has been a treat from Colsey, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
One that I wasn't expecting to be, you know, insane or anything like that, but you said it just moments ago, and we've kind of been harping on it this entire game, is they just feel like it seems like, that they seem to know.
Yeah.
They seem to either have a really good read as to what the changeup is going to be, or that's just how they rotate their setups as, you know, nature, I guess. But one more timeout, one more moment where maybe Axe can give them something to hold on to, because it is going to be a 7-round climb back if they want this.
Is it a task too tall to climb? That is the question.
That was a weird
nice
adjustment. It was
yeah.
like so, not robotic, but it was like flicked
He
to
did
the
like a
right
circle.
and then back.
Yeah.
Yeah. off recovered, so Flay's shortcomings following that first fast shot not going to be the biggest problem. Double up setup. Sobol's got one too. He's like, come on, man, before the map is over, at least give me a shot.
Please, just let me do it once. And there is a chance for at least the Flay to find something as Blue Jays stack up outside. He's close to the red box. He has Innocent on the opposite side.
They've read them again.
Yeah, utility to cross coming in. This flash could do good work if it lands in the right spot. Flay is flashed off, but not wavering at all. Oh my goodness!
Are you
How do you
serious?
get that kill? Blue Jays down a player. They do at least control outside now, but a rotate in from Garage and one from Mini means that even with the space that they just took, they still don't really have control on the map. Innocent losing his life does mean a lot. 3v2. Blue Jays somehow find the advantage back into this round.
Freshie fills the feed with a double. Really important given that Flay was on an island and manages to find two, probably head in hands for a quick second there. Thinking about how much he had done and no one else really needed to overstep their mark. He'd given them success on a silver platter. 5v3 quickly dwindles, and with 40 seconds left, the time dwindles just the same. And Sobol's second op still aims Mirage, deepened into a position that his teammates were in before. Hard to anticipate if you're the Blue Jays. They lose a man, there's no 2v2, but oh, Kisarek being dropped. Freshie with another reactionary play. And Sobol, will he just go for the save? I mean, they've got money up the wazoo, but Kisarek doesn't, and they don't really have enough to get an AWP. So I guess best case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well just say if you're up 12-5, if you concede one more round, the difference shouldn't really be felt. As you said, Kisarek not on a lot of money. He's been having a great game, though. 105 ADR, 16 and 11.
Yeah, everybody else is going to have about 5K. Between 4 and 5.
Over on Blue Jays, Cryptic actually turned himself around and ended up positive.
What is that?
That's a...
I've never seen anything like that before in my entire life.
Oh, and all of Blue Jays die. That was an interesting camera angle. It honestly threw me off. I was confused as to what was happening.
What you see is what you get.
Counter-Strike 2.
That's the new Counter-Strike op.
Oh, my
dude.
goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
That's just disgusting,
You got
man.
those two shots managed to turn Donnie's Fragadelphia vocab PG. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. Holy crap.
Hey, we're on the A stream, right? It's not the B stream.
We're in Canada.
Hey.
Holy fuck, sorry. This is still a very serious round, Donald. Lock in.
Yes.
Sniper for Flay and Sobol once more. They actually managed to bring out the second of the two of them. That could be something to work with. I mean, it didn't really get tested all that much from Sobol, but he still managed to find the only 3 kills, as a matter of fact, between he and the primary.
Good Molotovs out from Blue Jays as they begin to aggress onto the bomb site. Flay on a fast rotate. Up, not quite able to find anything at first, but that is 2 kills in favor of Colsey. Although one falls for them, it is just Freshie. In the end, he will be the last to be taken out. 13-6 is how map 1 concedes in favor of the Polish squadron, Colsey.
That was their pick. It felt like it. Really all the way through seemed that they were in the driver's seat as far as that is concerned. When we look back to a little bit earlier in the day when NRG had played the Blue Jays, they didn't play them on a nuke. They didn't have that in their wheelhouse. Looking back at the BetClick game, they played them in the final, in the decider of the third, and they managed to take that 13-11. It was also a comeback. So again, looking on these results and saying maybe Apogee were supposed to be a titan of the tournament, winning that game and then coming into this one and looking as convincing as they did, that pick certainly provided.
Yeah, 100%. And now, I mean, the question is, what can be done on Mirage? Like, this is a map that both of these two teams have played. I can't give you the percentages. I do think that Blue Jays... I do think if Blue Jays is picking into Mirage, they're going to be more confident that, you know, they are a little better.
Well, yeah, Blue Jays
on paper.
Blue Jays has been a Mirage team. Like
they have been. I just don't. I don't know for
definitely
Colsey.
a Mirage team. Yes, and that's where it gets like into a gray area. Especially how warm they looked, man. Especially with how much they let someone like Flay get away with there. I mean, literally highway robbery going in for the double at the back of red. That was wicked.
That was a disgusting shot.
And the 1 versus 2 included, that was also important to the T side. But, you know, only in a few moments will we see whether or not this is the sayonara for the Blue Jays, or if this Mirage pick feeds into the talent that these North Americans plus 1 Mongolian do have. We'll find out in just a bit.
Grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Welcome back to our second semifinal of the night. We did just watch Clair beat Blue Jays on Nuke 13-6. And fun fact, I want to shout out Floofies for giving us this information. We were saying it wrong. It is Clair, and that is Polish for dudes.
Dudes.
And their logo is a handshake and a beer.
And at the end of this, I can only hope once this tournament is concluded or wherever the case may be, I can get a handshake and a beer with some of these guys.
Yeah.
You know, if that's the kind of motto they're living by, then they're men after my own heart. But Blue Jays, they're the ones who have to turn their hearts ablaze if they want to return to form in this best of 3. They're a map down. Nuke, for those of you who don't remember minutes ago, it was a bit of a downfall for them. Although it seemed like that they were sparking something nice on that second half, it didn't last all that long.
No, it didn't. I mean, realistically, with the amount of pressure that they were put on under the first half, trying to mount that comeback was going to be a very difficult situation at all. But Mirage is a clean slate. You know, you need to just shake off the maps that you don't win and go back into the next one. Try your hardest. Mirage is a map that Blue Jays is known for. So, I still think there's potential for 3. Still think so.
I do as well. I think we would be amiss to say that, you know, the results that they've been able to put together in this event alone on Mirage aren't, you know, proof in the pudding. And coming through into this one, you know, it's the warm-up in which we were kind of talking about from the side of Clair. They were really kicking it into high gear. Although it was primarily Flay, it wasn't like everybody else wasn't having their impact, obviously. It felt like he was just kind of allowing and enabling them to play a little bit more freely, allow them to make decisions that may fall back on him as the opper, or even when he had a rifle to where he can find one or two and still close. They didn't really see a whole hell of a lot of that from anybody in particular on the Blue Jays.
No, I think that their best performing player was Cryptic towards the end there. I think he did actually end with a positive KD, all things considered. So that's good on him, and he was warmed up. Junior had some nice shots and nice glimmers of moments here and there. But
it was always like the last alive, or like the situation was a little far.
And the economy wasn't really in their favor to continuously get him that op either. It was with the scout.
Shots,
So we'll have to see. I do believe Clair picked the CT side, if I'm not mistaken.
Mirage, I would hope, yeah.
Yeah, I do believe that is what happened. That would make sense, all things considered.
I mean, what they were doing on their CT side there, let alone now that Flay can just maneuver around the map as he so pleases, free range and free reign on a map like that. There's a lot more opportunity, I would say, on a CT side than we're on Nuke. You're like, okay, am I peeking ramp? Or am I peeking garage? I mean, obviously, sometimes you can go for your secret steps or like a ramp walk, but that's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, that's if you really want to get risky.
You've got palace peaks, you've got ramp walks, you've got mid holds from either con or from window, the blow of the smoke, a cat boost, the Monacy Nico underpass boost, an apps walk, a solo hold. So many different opportunities for an opera on Mirage, man.
Wow. It just blew my mind.
I got like 2 more I didn't do because I think it would have been annoying, but
well,
you got the point across.
Either way, map 2 is underway. Clair seemingly looks like they could punch their tickets to the finals. They just have to mount one more map against Blue Jays, but this mid pressure might go in favor of the T's. 2 kills fast. Play with a trade back, but overwhelmed in the end. Blue Jays start off strong from Palace. One more peeking. That was Clair trying to take him out. Kill does go his way, and now Sobel, last one alive, 1v4. Nice headshot to start it off. He does have the kit on his back. The T's are playing powerful post-plant position. It's going to be hard for him to really make an entry onto the actual site itself. He jumps into the window. The Glock's ready for it, but not ready enough. Sobel collects one more. He has a smoke, too. Tony, this is potential.
Don't be silly.
This is potential, Tony.
I'm not really feeling it. He's going to have to make me as soon as it leaves his hand in underhand, and maybe CT player gets a little bit worried about it. Palace player not having activated or been spotted. The stick not there, not fully through. How did he expect to win this round if he wasn't going to go for the full stick is my question now, though, because they're up in his face. That's a Blue Jays round win, and although that is the case, it was still another moment where Clair had definitely gotten a good idea as to what was on their way. They were going for that mid walk, and there were players there, all right.
Yeah, no, once again, they seemingly counter-stratted very well for what Blue Jays are doing. They did their homework. Clair, no slouches by any means, and some nice shots at the end, although it didn't matter. I mean, still, getting a clutch down closer is better than just losing the clutch altogether. At least it keeps your mental a little cleaner.
It actually does matter now, Donnie, because you get an extra $50 per kill.
Yeah, he just got his team $100 by himself.
That's pretty good. $500 in total.
Yeah, I would take $100.
I'd take $100. I'd take $10.
Not asking for much.
Hell, I'll take $8. What's a brother got to do for $1? Well, a day late and $1 short are they going to be in this A walkthrough because they don't have enough numbers to really bolster with just USPs, but they've got SMGs, so that's where they get really awkward if they could make that call, but nobody's gone for it just yet. They're still sticking to their guns, and obviously 40 seconds with no info. What else are you to do?
Mid-smoke coming back out. Blue Jay is going to pop out there. It is just going to be a connect into B. Cat and Apartments seemingly will be the play. Only one player from Colese still on B. There's a minute left.
18 different ways.
Colese.
I said it wrong twice already, too.
I'm locked. Excuse me, I'm locked in.
I'm locked. Sobal is going to be the one. And an angle that isn't really honestly often cleared. I mean, he's head open spotted over the top side of it. Thankfully so, because it's activated over towards Catwalk to Cryptic, but that's the only kill that they'll find on their way through. A missed molly, all good, whatever. They're going to get out of there regardless of whether or not it had hit. They were already on their way to the save. And seeing a scout, 2 MP9s, saving that with some armor. It's not really here or there. I mean, they don't really have any, I can only assume, big plans of buying next round fully. I think it would be kind of unwise to try and get into this one quickly because that's exactly the symptoms in which maybe Blue Jays weren't able to make this one back in that last game.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, Colese, no, once it gets to the gun rounds, at least if we're going off of the previous map's interpretation of this series, they will have the momentum, they'll have the favor, at least mentally. Blue Jays, a team that is strong, definitely can fight back, and we've seen it here at Frag 19, but is this the mountain that's too big for them to climb? That is the real question here. Mirage is the map that it would need to get started on. They can do it. Just once the guns come out to play, who's going to have the stronger mental side on them?
Dude, Shapiro's got such a serious, stern look on his face. He doesn't let that tension go. He was smiling and having a good old time before, but once it's game time, Donnie, he's in and needs to be the 6th finger on the hand, if you will. It's a little bit deformed, but it's one that'll definitely have a greater grip onto the map if they can have him have his say. Timeout's yet to be taken here, unneeded on Nuke, but given the opening pick by the SMG on the lesser buy, there may have been a world, but now Closu is stuck.
8 HP on Closu. As the T's make their way in mid, somehow able to find one more. He is traded back immediately, but damage still good. Blue Jays trying to meet up, but the 5-7 catches Clair off guard. Another gun recovered for the CT side. Junior there to quell any sort of fire that might have started. Actually, Blue Jays are running towards where Sobel is, so there is a world where the scout in the 5-7 might be able to do enough to try to stop this bomb from going down and stop Blue Jays' last 2 players.
It's just a matter of whether or not he exposes himself in trying to do something a little heroic before it's actually come down to it. 40-second sound is good from the nade that he pulled out of his hand, and a dink onto the first, but Laxi takes no damage. And with full accuracy still remaining, he brings them that. Sends Junior onto a bit of a chuckle. Good to see the spirits are still high, given they're a map down, and it wasn't very pretty. Close to straight up body blocking the captain, but the captain was the one who has to go down with the ship, so he should have known that.
Very good on Colche to keep it close. I mean, like you mentioned before, every single kill is more money, and even though it's a small amount, it still does go a long way when you look at it in the total amount for the game. So now that the guns are out, a nice spray opens up with 2. Kizarek, although falls, puts his team in an advantage position. Kind of stun locks Blue Jays for a second.
Down already is Clair. They're not going to know this, but again, they're not really playing to know much of anything. They're just playing to use their man advantage to the best of their abilities. They're not sending anyone onto the flank, not getting cheeky with it, just holding their line and dropping utility in places appropriately and accordingly as they've done with the late con, where it's when they're scattered and separated with numbers dwindling that they can't do a thing about this one, and Kalesha take the round. And Kisarek I will give some props to, because Not very many a time are you going to see somebody be able to swing that top side of stairs, see 3 players, not only hit their first spray, but then take the time and use their patience to stay calm, reset, and then kill the next player. They don't often do that. Usually they're going to go for that full spray, hope that they can line them all up, but in full control, it's that kind of mentality that will get you a couple more kills.
And because the rounds have been so close, even though Blue Jays are up and only lost their first, the money isn't great for them. See Deagle, Tech 9, Mac 10 out, along with 2 AKs. As they completely meatball through mid, take that space. A lot of smokes down. And 1 player in the window. Closu might be surprised by the player close he is, but he has Sobel there nearby. The nade could do good damage. Freshie down, brought down below half. But player advantage still in favor of Blue Jays.
Hold it. This position is going to be stalled out on for Blue Jays for a minute, and rightfully so. They want to see what's going on, and if Clair want also to see what's going on. They want to see if they'll overstep their mark and just getting any information to read into a stack, and actually they have. It's a player in Palace. It's Kisarek, the man who is typically playing from the stairs and jungle side of things, who has gone on a little bit of a mission, and one that may actually come back to haunt or hurt them, because they're going to be walking into this one. He's not going to be in the sight to be able to stop them. He's not going to be giving any information over to anybody who's going to be able to rotate in time. They're both all the way over at the back end of the apartments as well, as closer to Catwalk, but eventually Kisarek will look into it himself. Being held as well, but actually deals with the one who was responsible for it, and I wonder how deep they go into this before Sobol and Play have arrived. In they'll go, and ammo enough in the gun. Sobol decimates the duo, and welcome into Ecclesia 1v3 with a Deagle. Unlikely, and Sobol is the one to cement it, but Kisarek's position is the one that brings them that.
I gotta say, I mean, just the control of the crosshairs on these players of Colche is beautiful to watch. Like, they know exactly how many bullets it's going to take to kill you. They can stop shooting, realign to your teammate, and then kill him too. It is really magnificent to watch.
Yeah, I do agree. Kisarek had a pretty real probability of actually going down to that first duel that he took. Somebody was holding him, and where he needs to actually react and readjust to where he was going to peek out for the first time. Chlorane?
Chlorane.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, it's like a
weird way of saying chlorine.
Oh.
What were you thinking?
No, that's what
all right.
My
bad, I'm just a little guy.
Closu opening up the round, doing a little bit more damage is Kisarek. Blue Jays try to overwhelm with numbers and pistols, but it doesn't seem to have any merit behind it. Cryptic, Tech 9 in through connector. Does find a nice headshot, but 2 players directly behind him. Op only takes 1 shot to kill ya. Kolsik looking very, very good once the guns finally came into play.
Bro's got some nice hair. I gotta ask him how he gets that done. This one now, though, at 3-3. You know, we thought the Blue Jays were off to a good roll. This is something we've seen them test before and look really good on, but slight gaps now also being exploited. I mean, in a couple of these instances, again, similar to Nuke, it doesn't really look like Colche, when they have their guns out, are being all that tested. It's a matter of there just being like numbers for Blue Jays, sure, but the numbers don't really seem to do it.
No, numbers down, and Op not out on Junior yet. Definitely a deciding factor on a map like Mirage. You want to make sure that each opper goes accounted for, because if Flay starts getting on the loose again, things could get very ugly very fast for Blue Jays. Although good map control.
Look at Kisarek. He's on this angle that's going to be so hard to break apart. I wanted to say it a second sooner, wishing it to, but yeah, Freshie walks into that one. They try to do a dry contact, and again, lo and behold, best position for it. If there was a flash, Kisarek would have been a dead man, but without that there, gets himself a clean and tidy first frag 4v4, and this still favors Blue Jays technically, but Maxi being in the red and then not having the map control they would have liked, that's problematic with audio cues still being shared.
Global Flay, uncharacteristic miss. Cryptic takes the player advantage in for his team. A trade back very quickly after, though. Now it does seem to be falling apart a little bit for Blue Jays. 1 from Palace, 1 from Ramp. Need to begin to push out. 40 seconds on the clock. Kisarek still under Palace, swings out, gets 1. Close to there for another. And Koloshe take the lead for the first time on map 2.
These first duels are all determining, it feels. Look at that. I mean, that's never something you're going to be prepared for. And from that point forth, they do the best they can, but positions to play off of one another are better than that, and doubling down close to, I mean, finishing even it off. That's the second, or maybe even third, actually, full house between two players from the side of Kolesha so far. Flay, I mean, Flay not even having to use his op yet. He hasn't really, you know, been called upon. So that's a good sign. That's already a difference from the last map into this one. Not even necessarily the op, but the rifle, and where he was doing most of the heavy lifting as well.
And once again, Blue Jays forced onto these pistols. In shades of everyone's favorite strat on Mirage. Just rush a B. Flash over. 2 CTs to account for, and Molotov jumping into. That won't be too good for Blue Jays.
Oh, no.
Oh, and the spray continues. It seems to be disaster for Blue Jays unless one more kill can be found. No, it will not. Junior's last to fall.
It's another player that, or another round they get all 5 kills between 2 players.
Yeah.
Everybody in this game has gotten a double or a triple kill on this team so far.
I'm just a really big fan of cards, you know?
I mean, yeah, Balatro on the side handle on these guys' game. They tap out every now and then just to remind themselves of the common goal.
If I was playing on land, that's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, I mean, 3 things are certain in life. Death, taxes, and Balatro.
Oh, I see myself. Oh, I went away. I got really excited. Death, taxes, and Balatro, is that what you said?
Yeah, it's the 3 things that in life that are universal
Yeah.
for everyone.
Yeah, yeah. Especially the taxes part.
Yeah. That's the especially death? I'm pretty sure death is the more especially
Yeah,
part
you
of
wouldn't. You wouldn't know.
Okay. Okay. Where is Omni-Man?
What do you think Blue Jays do need to do to try to don't cut
Kill
the bread.
all 5 of them.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, I mean, that is a great plan.
No, really, though, actually, if we're going to talk about what's not been going right for the Blue Jays, it's their early 15 to 20 seconds and being able to ward off the aggression from the CTs whilst also maintaining map control in the mid-round. Because the problems when they arrive onto a bomb site where they're a man down or they've had a player die on extremity is that there's no way to execute. Logically speaking, you need the numbers, and when they have them as previously stated, it isn't working. When they don't have the numbers, it's working even worse.
Yeah, and you know what? They just displayed exactly what you were trying to say, albeit it was actually a very nice play from Clair. I like that. A bit of a mix-up, having 2 push behind that smoke with a little bit of a gap.
It's happening round after round.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. They can't believe it either.
Again, just in the right place at the right time, it feels like a game that's kind of hard to mentally stick in when you feel like nothing you're doing is going correct. Clair, I mean, he has the bomb. That's a bright side.
These guys are just like materializing at the perfect place for them in a nightmare scenario for Blue Jays every turn.
More or less.
Good God. And Kisarek, another 3K. The first time in a long time it hasn't been anybody else to help him out in that change. You waving to yourself. Whoa, Donnie! Look at him back there.
That's what happened last time. I got excited again.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. Like, Blue Jays, there's no balance between trying to get the early aggression, early kills, and then just staying stable enough to have the map control, be able to do what you want to do in the late round. I don't want to say outclassed.
Look at this. And now look at this. What is going on? You didn't even see him. Kisarek, stop showing off. Molly goes deep, and Clair's going through. What else is he to do? A plant would be nice. 3 players left to take out for that point. Senior will hit his toes, and there's a little bit of money in the pocket, at least for the rest of the remainder of the half. And Clair the last and left, who was the one who had jumped amidst the action. And he's got so many players around him, and only so much room to work. Ninja on the bomb. 5 seconds left. Kisarek, does he have it? A 4K as well as a defuse. What have they just done?
Again, I don't...
Sorry, I need something to be excited for.
I don't want to say outclassed, but I fail to think of many other words that apply
keep your
in the
ear cup
situation.
on, sir.
Oh, you had to fix the little thingy.
No.
That's not allowed.
Last time this happened at Frag. I incited that.
Yeah. What happened that time?
Let's not talk about it.
7-2-3. CT force very strong, but the guns are back out for the tees. The op is finally in Junior's hands. Please don't die in mid again.
Holy crap, I swear if he did it again, I would lose it. It's getting to a point where I'm turning into a spectator more than a commentator when I'm realizing these things are going haywire. There's only so much you can do to respond, but one of them is not jump across the mid-smoke when they spam it this regularly. And Cryptic, seemingly not learning from his mistakes, but staying alive this time. He's been gifted a chance, a second lease on life as they have mid-control. They have a 5 versus 5. They've got a minute and 20 to work with utility to use.
Nade's going to do good damage. Actually, not as much as I thought. Max only brought down 14 points lower of health. Look at this boost. Oh, Cryptic needs to be careful. Walks straight into the loving arms of Flay, who does fall back after that first kill. Blue Jays put a little bit of a focus on connector. Laxi might be next to take contact, or could also be fresh and Molotov on a default. That does push one player out, but Closu there for a spray, combining with his teammates. One more connector to deal with. Junior falls. Clasia. It feels like a bit of deja vu once again. Last alive coming out of the ramp. Clasia, 8-3.
Closu has some really good angle awareness there when he gets burnt out, because the opportunities for you to actually find fights, if you swing out to the right, obviously seen from ramp and from Palace. But the way that he moves off from the default box out to his left is coverage from ramp as well as full vision onto the player in con. So really nice awareness from him. Although he gets traded, it really makes the job a lot easier for the ones on the deep ends of the site.
Yeah, they are playing a smart game of Counter-Strike, and
everyone.
Hey, Cryptic didn't spray through the smoke this time. Just ate a bit of an aid, but better than nothing, I suppose. Underpass fight won by Laxi. Kisarek, one of the biggest hitters on this team, taken out of the round early. And that could spell very good for Blue Jays unless they're not ready to clear the jungle angle. They are. Close to able to find one himself as well. Player and position advantage fall into Blue Jays' lap.
It could be a really good potential for usage of a flashbang over Khan. Closu wall through the wood. Takes Cryptic, and he has not had a great run at this map, and it's largely due in part to the out-positioning of Kolesha, but this time to no fault of his own. Now he's looking to work his way back in, try to open up an avenue of opportunity. The player's murder hole, but he'll do it himself. What a good shot. And now they're going to need to deepen themselves even further to this site. They don't want to. Incendiary makes it happen. The bodies instill some fear and influence their positioning to go wider than they had to before, and it makes them a threat to be worked with. That's 4. That's Blue Jays at least showing their fangs, their birds, albeit, but still, I didn't know they had them, but they brought it out in the 12th, so let's see if there's any more.
They're talons.
Talons.
They're grabbing that round and flying away with it. Okay. I don't really think Blue Jays are like birds of prey, but they can be now. Just saying. Those are also known as raptors. Fun fact.
You're saying they're synonymous terms? A bird
of prey is a raptor.
Isn't a raptor a kind of bird?
Or
no, that was a velociraptor is what I'm thinking of?
Yeah, that's a dinosaur.
Yeah, that's a dinosaur. Okay. Yeah. History lesson over.
Back in the game. Counter-Strike's what's more important. No one cares about dinosaurs.
Anthology, what is it? Animology? Somewhere in that. Bestiology. This is the dual Berettas from Clasia. Close and personal. Not going to be sticking around for all too long once given wind. That there is a player in the ramp, though. Here they go, a little bit delayed, just trying to see if they may have warranted a rotation later on. But here's Kisarek again. If it's anyone, it's been him on Mirage, and there's just enough bullets left in the gun from Clasia. That's all but necessary because everyone else has found success. Flay's about to give us another 1-3-2 split, and Innocent, he's down the middle. He's waiting for his time to activate and initiate what will be the first of 2. Spotted for Laxi. Information obviously onto the planter by the tick of the bomb and also by the communication given over by the Fallen. And low already is Laxi from that first, but a headshot is good. A second would be better, the best if you will. And Laxi will give another shot to it. The P250 is going to take him even lower to 1. It doesn't get any harder, but also it doesn't get any more rewarding, and he can't get it done. It's Flay, and they've managed it once more.
Very stressful there towards the end. Almost not enough bullets to close it out, but Flay, once again, proving his worth. Being so important throughout this whole series. Kisarek is able to walk out of Palace.
Ding, ding, ding,
yeah,
ding.
2 shots to the head for both of those players. And credit to Laxi. Really good attempt. Very close to being able to pull it out, but it just wasn't meant to be.
A1S, actually, for Laxi, given their heroics in the last round, the attempts at them. see what that'll mean. Obviously, desperation settling in. It's not only the score of this map, it's the fact that they're down by 1 that forces these kinds of decisions. And a high-impact position in connector, but when nobody goes your way and nobody's been posted at that B site to stop the onslaught, seems like a done deal. Maybe even worth just the save at 10-4. I mean, they'll get their money for saving, keep that body armor that they've invested on for a majority of them. They didn't have any armor. But
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, this is a very difficult position to be in if you're Blue Jays, especially if the hunt continues. I mean, Sobel might as well hunt. Bomb could kill him from almost anywhere. 1 HP. Now the rest of the T's leave the bomb site as it's about to explode. Freshie might be next to take a gunfight. It is the T's exiting towards the top, so they're being a bit more respectful than I thought maybe they would be. Let those guns stay alive.
No
a
way,
spray
right?
through the wall. There's no way. We cut to player cams. I don't think that happened.
no, I don't think so either. I heard them still shooting.
That would have been bad. Nah, it would have been fine. Nah. But now in double digits.
Look at that little bro moment between Innocent and I believe Flay. Trying to meet each other's fists on the bump. Couldn't quite triangulate that one. Get a little bit discombobulated. But Flay's been so accurate this game. How can this be?
You know, we've missed 1 or 2.
Shut up.
Okay, cool.
We've never missed a single bump ever or a dap or anything like it. No. Don't slander us.
Their logo's a handshake. You think they know what to do?
Yeah, well, firm handshake to once again agree that the B-bomb site is Kalesh's. I mean, the Blue Jays. But, Glasia, he might have something to say about this deal. There's something in the fine print.
Yeah, I mean, that nade on Freshie doesn't make you feel much better, though. AK retrieve, make sure the CTs can't pick it up. Double smoke down on Cat. But a flank from top mid in the MAC-10. A good spray. Innocent picks up 2. The experienced player able to make some good damage and actually gets a 180 headshot flick. Junior has to try to keep this gun alive, but he's just not able to.
Dude, I don't know exactly the words that he said, but I think Junior was like, bro, how? Or like, bro, what?
On the player cam?
Something like that, yeah. Because that's what I'm saying. The new P9 at these distances is just like unbelievable sometimes, dude. I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but it's just so hard to gauge how far do you need to pull. I find myself saying that every now and then when I'm playing, and I'm just like, bro, I'm pulling so far down. How much more?
I just stay away from SMGs. Oof. I know it's not good for me. Okay, this is the round the Blue Jays have to win. The buy is out. The op is in Junior's hands. If you lose this, you concede map point, series point to a Polish opposition that has seemed so powerful. In all honesty, maybe the best form of the major. Not the major.
The major. The major.
Sorry, I got a little too out of myself there.
We're getting there. If we keep up at this pace, you and I, Donnie, we're going to be on that stage in no time. And right now, it looks like Clair putting up a little bit of an argument for some BRS points, if you know what I mean.
Just a little bit. See, that's what I'm thinking, is that this is such an important tournament that it might as well be the major. And Flay actually loses his life early on. A spray down from Innocent. Does leave just Junior in the 1-on-2. So low health for the other 2 players, but it's Clair to pick up map series point. 1 round away from Philadelphia 19 grand finals, where M80 is sitting, waiting, watching to find out who a worthy opponent for them would be.
Looking to send them down to the 3rd place decider. That
where Fluxo's waiting.
Where they're waiting, and that's the team where Blue Jays have already met once before, and it was tight. It was a good game. There's good potential, but they'd rather not. They'd rather instead find themselves in juxtaposition to that, ready to get some extra VRS points and maybe a good shot at taking down M80. But that's going to take a lot, and it looks like our little buddy is still very much so intent on doing exactly what's required, but will that be enough?
Well, I think he's praying now. I don't think he's sitting there.
Dear CS gods, please bless upon me perfect RNG.
Is that your Booga impression?
No. What are you talking about?
I thought you were talking about the little Booga on the screen.
Oh, Booga. I thought you said Buddha.
No.
Like, clearly not.
Clearly that was not even close to it. Anyway, potentially the last round of play. The buy isn't perfect, but it might be serviceable. Innocent Takes the first head, Junior trades back, but Flay's there for another. This change of pace out onto the A bomb site fast. Blue Jays might be able to get ready for it. Good sprays, but are not enough. Sobel versus Freshie, 1v1. Everything's on the line.
This is for it all. Plan a little open, not going to be stuck, just eliciting a little bit of a maneuver from Freshie, a movement outwards to where if he steps his toes even an inch out too far through that smoke, he would have been a dead man. But there's so much more to be questioned now. There's so much more on the line for Freshie, given that he hears nothing, sees nothing, and has been given nothing by Sobal, who's on a high hunt run towards B.
What a play. Fake the bomb and just immediately sprint over. Freshie does seem to now understand the potential of what's going on.
Utility on Sobal as well.
Freshie have not really found himself in this game. No util, only the M4 to work with. The bomb does get planted. Now, every tick of the bomb is a little bit more anxiety. All his teammates look upon him. Pushes into market. Sobal's playing in apps. Freshie's going fast for this. He's making a lot of noise. There's no kit in play. He does need to go for this fast.
10 seconds.
Is he just sticking the 10-second defuse? The peak comes out. And that is Clair finding themselves in the finals here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada at Fragadelphia 19.
For many people and many teams, maybe not the Polish roster that you anticipated to make their way there, but nonetheless, they've earned it. They've fought through not only their regional counterparts, not only the group stages, but also Blue Jays here in a 2-0 fashion that looks very, very well composed.
Yeah, if I am M80, I definitely am thinking to myself,
what a wonderful world.
No, well, I mean, yeah, but I'm thinking to myself, maybe this isn't such a shoo-in that we thought it could be. This is an opposition that came from across the pond that really, really looks like they're poised to take this title away from North America and once again steal it for Europe.
And we would be lying if we said that M80 weren't proven to be able to bleed. They have been shown to have a little bit of weakness here and there. Although it might not have shined all the way through on that last best of 3 we'd seen, it still went deep. Wasn't exactly a cakewalk, and there have been maps dropped. So along their journey in getting to the grand finals, they've been heating up, sure, but are they going to be able to compete against a team who's done just the same on the opposite side of the same coin?
I am actually very excited to see the op battle between Flay and Slacks tomorrow.
Yeah, me as well.
Slacks, he fell a little short in that last map, but I do think he's going to come back fully composed because he's been so solid this entire tournament, and from what you've been saying and what I've seen, Flay is quite the beast to mess with himself, so tomorrow is going to be a fantastic day. Of course, there is still the third, fourth place decider where Blue Jays now find themselves Fluxo on the other end of that. And that will take place before the finals tomorrow. And the dudes have it.
Yeah, that was a monstrous performance from them. Frankly, it's maybe a little bit of a fanhood made by some North Americans, perhaps, or maybe some enemies, given that they've bumped out some players that people may be familiar and fresher with. As we look to see whether or not the Blue Jays tomorrow in that third place decider will get some more points to it against Fluxo, or if M80, and obviously the winner of this one in Clair will deliver more. It's a best of 5. Make sure that you tune in for that one, but that will conclude us, I believe, here for tonight. Myself, Why Not, joined by Donnie, as well as the entirety of the Fragadelphia broadcast and staff. We've done our best in order to deliver you only the best, as we hope to do so again in our last day of games. Make sure you come back in a little over 13 to 14 hours time.
I am Brian Floofies, and I am here with Pavel Innocent from Team Kalishi. Shoot, did I say it wrong again? Kaleshe. Yes, I was looking that up beforehand. So first off, you guys are headed to the grand finals. How you feeling?
Yeah, I guess we feel pretty good, especially that, we even discussed this previously, that we took a little bit of gamble to actually start playing without an organization and actually try to grind back the VRS via Fragadelphia, which is fantastic. And it would there is my teammate talking some bad stuff towards me, so I'm not focused. So yeah, but anyway, we took a big gamble with coming here, and someone invested in us to actually do that, help us achieve that goal. And us making grand finals, it's pretty crazy. I mean, we obviously came here to play in the grand final, yeah, but it got a little bit problematic after the first day, or second day, that we lost against the Brazilians. But yeah, today 3 best of 3s, and one of them was pretty tough. And yeah, here we come.
So how does it feel to be flying to another country? Would you recommend it to other teams?
Yeah, I guess there is not many opportunities like this to actually grind into VRS. So I think Fragadelphia is probably one of the fewer ones that are actually still doing it, and it's really insane and it's really helpful. And I think every player and every person connected towards the CS scene should really appreciate it, what Fragadelphia is doing with that, because it's just remarkable. And we basically couldn't get any chance to actually do it playing online with the CCTs and stuff. And now we have pure LAN experience, which is nice, and we have good competition, and we have a lot of points to actually go there. I think we grinded already 50 spots or so.
Sounds good. What are your expectations going into the grand final? Have you gotten a chance to see M80 at all?
Yeah, we didn't watch them much during the event, but obviously we made analyze against them in the group stage, because we thought it's pretty obvious that we will play them yesterday for the first place. But it's nice. Yeah, I thought that M80 probably will be the best team in the tournament, and they should play in the grand final. So yeah, there is no surprise about it. Obviously, I was counting a bit for the Polish final, but yeah, it is what it is.
You got your Polish final today.
Yeah, but yeah, I think they are good. We respect them a lot, but obviously tomorrow we won't respect them as much. And yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game, because looking at the veto, we might get some new map in, especially that is best of 5.
Best
so
of 5.
there should be new map tomorrow.
Yes. So how do you feel about both train and overpass?
I think, like in general, in all the CS versions and stuff, overpass and train were my best maps individually, at least. And I thought that overpass was really good to me and my teams because I understood it a lot. I think overpass was pretty tough map, and like there is a lot of like long rotations, there is a lot of fakes, blah blah. Map control, like it's because they removed Anubis, where the control of the map is given to Ts, and you don't need to like do much stuff. And on overpass, you actually have to fight for like every bit of the space, and then you can execute. It's not like fast-paced map or so, which is nice. And like teams that are like more tactical, they would be good on it, and lower teams that play like on the headshot style, they wouldn't be so good at it. And I think for us, in general, for the way I'm calling and stuff, I think it should be good map. But obviously, we have players that I think never played it like competitively. But it was my best map for sure. So like, I don't think meta changed as much, and like the map is pretty much the same. When we actually played it already on this tournament. So
nice.
Yeah, we had a little bit of warm up to do it.
That's good.
And yeah, I'm pretty happy with those changes. I personally would remove Inferno and not this, but
big same.
It's just my preference, and also like from objectively, I think Inferno is a little bit too tight for CS2.
Yeah,
so
I'm pretty done with watching and playing it myself.
Yeah.
So, all right, I don't have too many more questions, so I do want to let you get back to your team, but I do want to say thank you for your interview. GG's, and
thank you.
Good luck in the.
Can I say something?
Yes, absolutely.
Because like. As I said, we came without an organization.
Yep.
But can I do some shout out?
Yeah, go ahead.
To the boys, to these boys, CSGO Skins, Storm Media, and Pirate Swap. They actually helped us to come here with everything, and we appreciate it a lot. So yeah, shout out to them, and like they are the only reason we are here, and I'm pretty sure we satisfied them as well with
I should hope so.
reaching grand finals. So yeah. That's
All
it.
right.
And thank you guys for watching. Maybe someone was cheering for us, maybe not. Tomorrow, probably no one will cheer for us.
I'd like to hope that
in
there's
here.
people cheering for both teams.
But yeah, thank you, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
We're good?
We're good. GG's.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?